Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another GSA tournament. This is the 120-star qualifiers for PACE 2023, and it's so awesome. We have so much to do today.
So
But
sick.
first things first, I'll go ahead and shout out my co-comb, Sarah. How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing great. This is going to be really fun. Um,
Yes, I agree.
yeah, just want to explain the rules real quick. This is a lifetime attack format. These runners are going to have a set amount of time today to get the best run possible. These runners will be doing 120 star, and at the bottom you can see our leaderboard. We will be keeping track of everyone who finishes and putting them on a bigger leaderboard. The top 15 times will get points, and the top 7 you'll be able to see here. But this is a 3-weekend qualifier. So we had one last month, we have one today, and then we'll have one next month. So all the points will add up, and the top 7 with the most points will be invited to PACE. So
Yes.
it's a really cool format there.
Yeah, all expenses paid trip to pay is very sick.
Yeah, all expenses paid, exactly. So a lot of these runners are really going after it today.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, last week, I'm trying to find the list of the actual leaderboards from last
Yeah.
week. But
I
it
think,
was go ahead.
yeah. If I could recap too from last month, Liam took first place with a 138.23, I believe. So it's going to be interesting seeing what happens going forward with the rest of the runners. I think Marlene got second with a 138.38.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the 138's coming out from these runners. Like,
Yes, very impressive.
yeah, it's amazing. It was also really fun to watch a lot of the other runners who weren't as like showcased as some of these top tier runners, like the ones we're
Yeah.
used to seeing. And a lot of them can set some really good times. We had some people some like 140s, 141s, some PBs. People are
Right.
going after it.
Yeah, really going after it. But yeah, being able to pull out a 1-3x during this event is super impressive considering how few there are in general, let alone in event. Very, very impressive stuff.
Yeah, certainly. We see all these runners practicing. We're going to get started here pretty soon, but want to go ahead and shout out the donation goal you can see at the bottom left. Just another thing that's going on today. If we reach, I think it was $5,500, we will
Yes.
extend the play time by an hour. So as of right now, I think these runners have a total of 8 hours. So 7 p.m. Eastern is when we're ending, and they'll get another hour if we can hit that 5,500 goal. I'll go into charity. I'll go into urban arts. If you don't know the plug already, urban arts works with underprivileged kids who don't necessarily have a chance to maybe learn some tech side of things like some other kids would. So they work with kids, inner cities mostly, to help basically educate them and give them opportunities for jobs in the future in the tech field, making games, programming, that kind of stuff. So yeah, these programmers could be our future runners or future game developers for speedrunning. So definitely a great charity.
It's an awesome initiative, yeah. We already have some runners starting off too, right away.
Yeah, a lot of these runners are going to start off. Some are going to keep practicing. They do have all day.
True.
But we're doing everything through an app. So basically, it's done through live splits. You just connect your live split to live.gg, I think it was.
The run.gg, I believe.
The run.gg, there it is. Yeah, the run.gg. And you'll be able to run in this competition. You will show up on the live page. We'll be able to see where you are. And I think mostly you kind of get swapped to the big screen when you're on like a bit of a pace, like maybe in the upstairs or something like that. And then we'll be able to watch you here on the big screen.
Yeah. Yeah, the plugin is very cool. Shout out to the run.gg.
Yeah, the run.gg is going to be massive for future speedrunning competitions.
Yes, huge agree.
Yeah, a few who are going. We've got Turgi, we've got Ouija, we got Marlene.
Yeah. It's really cool because Marlene kind of had a heater off the bat last month, so this could be a huge run immediately from her.
Absolutely. Marlene is very consistent runner, one of the most consistent that we have here. And yeah, I mean, like you said yesterday, it was probably the first run that got finished was like 138 or something like that. High
Yeah.
138. Was they actually did
Crazy.
beat it like later on, but
Yeah.
it's
Very
crazy.
impressive, right? And yeah, like I said earlier, taking second place last month and fifth out of all the runners on the leaderboard.
Yeah, you mean speedrun.com leaderboard is 5th place?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, the top of the overall leaderboards on speedrun.com are getting pretty contested. A lot of runners who
Yeah.
haven't been there before are up there now. A lot of the
True,
runners
yeah.
who've been top 3 are now like out of top 5, like Punke and
Yeah.
Simply, I think.
Yeah, I think Simply is top 7 now. Correct me. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think 7 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, so it's nutty.
Yeah, it's cool seeing the competition get competitive.
Great game like this, growing every day.
Yes, it's so sick to see this game. You think it doesn't get bigger, and then it does.
Callie, one of the ones who pushes the game forward with all these
Yeah.
new crazy strats. So we see Callie running through this 100 coin, super clean.
Yeah, Callie's kind of been killing it recently with the 120 runs on insane pacers after pacer.
Yeah, definitely. We've been saying it for a long time. We think Callie's
Yes.
definitely going to be world record, like capable. Is going to be grinding for the world record. Probably not too
Yes.
long.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
If they're not already doing that, basically.
Yeah, I think we have Callie also running against a 140 theory, meaning that I assume he's going for that 13x in event.
Yeah, just anything in the green at the end of the run will be a 1-3x.
Yeah.
Yeah, some pretty good tournament splits. Some runners will do different splits when running tournaments, not with their PB.
Yeah. It
Maybe
all
just a goal
kind
for
of.
the tournament.
Yeah, right. It goes into what kind of headspace you want, I guess, going into it. I've heard people running against blank splits sometimes for events.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah, but I do think theory is a very solid decision. If you know exactly the kind of time you want for this event, it's good to at least see if you're on pace for it, especially when it's something time like they do have all day, but it's good to know if it's worthwhile continuing the run.
Yeah, absolutely. The splits aren't there, they're not just there to show your PB, they are there to help you. You need splits for this competition, but in the overall competition of speedrunning, you don't even need splits. You can just retime it
True.
afterwards, so
Yeah.
it is there for you.
Exactly. Oh, we have Callie going for backup on tower here.
That was really quick.
That was quick. We have a lot of runners actually going through Womps right now.
Yeah, these
They're
early
early.
runs doing really well. I'm seeing a lot of finished 100 coins.
Yeah.
Oh, Packerzilla coming up on screen.
Hell yeah.
A runner, a longtime community member. Packerzilla uses a grip technique that is almost forbidden. It's the one where you use your left hand, but you only use 2 fingers for the control stick with your thumb and like your pointer.
Like where you're almost pinching it?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
no.
Packer does.
It's so impressive when you hear about runners who have like kind of a weird way, unorthodox even, of holding the controller and still banging up these insane times.
Yeah, it's so weird.
It's so weird, but it's also so sick.
Yeah. I mean, I run the game on a Hori, and people think that's really weird.
Honestly,
Cheese does
Hori's
it
kind of
too.
based though. Yeah, Cheese does it. Exactly.
Yeah, the M-shaped controllers. My issue is the middle is longer than the other two, so like
Yeah.
I can't hold it straight up and down.
Right,
And
it feels weird.
So yeah, the Hori was the move for me.
Right. Also, the stick is just very nice in comparison.
Oh yeah, like a regular GameCube stick.
Yeah.
Yeah. But a lot of runners get some really good runs early. Sometimes we'll be stuck here at the beginning, but
For a bit.
But yeah, no, already in JRB.
Yeah, it's cool kind of seeing them zooming through. Yeah, Callie already in JRB. We have Ouija, Turia, Packer, and Marlene. Oh, Marlene actually entering both Aquarium and JRB now. But the other 3 is still finishing up in Womps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right at the end too. So and they'll be there very shortly.
Yes.
But I did forget to shout out our donation goal on the bottom left. I mentioned the
Yeah.
goal, but did not mention that if you donate $20 or more, you will be entered into a giveaway for a Nintendo Switch. So that is another incentive for you to donate and get some money over to charity and also
Yeah.
help push our goal forward. So not only will you be given a charity, but you could win a Nintendo Switch.
Exactly. It's a win-win.
Does not get better than that. Win, 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 because it's all for gaming as well.
Exactly.
And GSA hosts some really awesome events. I am personally very happy to be part of it every time.
Yeah. This is my first time with GSA, but I'm very happy to be a part of it now.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's
Yeah,
super great.
so
Glad
sick.
to have you here.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
Do you have any like favorite runners or predictions about what's going to happen today? Anyone you know who's going to be going for the top?
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be sick seeing a really good run out of Liam. I think we've all just had our eyes on him taking the world record back for some time now. I think of people I know, it'd be cool to see Cobra place in the top 15 again. I know he did last time. So yeah, kind of a bias there. He's a friend of mine.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah. How about you? What are you thinking?
I'm somewhat on the same lines as you as far as like the runners who are not like top 5. I'm
Yeah.
more excited to see them kind of get up there,
Yeah,
see what they can do. Beast Assassin was one that showed up kind of out of nowhere last month.
Yeah.
Last qualifiers, got some points. I'm pretty sure got like, I don't know if it was a 140, at least a 141, but I mean they were popping off.
Yeah, it's so cool seeing the underdog moment come out of these events.
Absolutely, definitely ready to see some more.
Yeah. We have a lot of swimming going on now as Cryptic emerges on the big 5 here, going for 100. Cryptic's another really insane runner, 34th on the leaderboard. PB'd like about 20 days ago, so definitely on the grind.
Yeah, Cryptic you'll find not super late at night, but definitely a nighttime streamer. Yeah, it's always Red 120. Definitely worth a follow.
Yeah.
I know Cryptic's been playing around with the new Kano route.
Oh,
which is
yeah. VC first,
the route
right?
that does. Yeah. It's like Dark World, and you go right into basement, and then run over to VC.
Yeah.
You don't have to go through like everything that you would have to do after you catch MIPS, like swimming under that little tunnel thing. So you actually save like a lot of time with that route. Ooh, Ouija not getting.
Yeah. Frame walk and going for a reset.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. And he has his goal up there for a mid 138. Very doable, I think, for a world record holder, no?
Yeah, Ouija. I think that's a 137.
Yeah.
137.35. That's
Yeah.
going for it. My God, we got some double action here at the bottom.
Yeah, there's a second where I was like, oh my god, they're synced. And then I was like, no, it's the same person twice.
It gets me every time.
Gets me every time. Lots of swimming, lots of Womps Fortress.
Yeah,
What you would expect from the first little while here.
That's right. Yeah, not too exciting moments jumping around with the swimming, but I mean, the more you know about the game, the swimming does get a little more interesting.
Yeah.
Just like with the angles that you take, especially on this 100 coin, like Marlene is on here, Packer. Every little like corner that they take needs to be like really sharp. They like getting that coin ring, the final coin, like they're doing their motion before they grab that final coin to get like a few extra frames.
Yeah.
Because it's all about making the ship cycle at the end. If you're not super aware that cycles in this game, most of them will start as soon as the level starts, like when it's something that moves in the game, like the ship that goes up and down. They're trying to get the fastest cycle possible. So that ship will start moving at the very start of the level, and then they just got to race to get there and try to make it a good cycle, basically.
Yeah. It's
These runners will know.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say these runners will know like kind of what time that they had on the 100 coin based on the cycle. So Marlene had to do like a wall kick and slide off the front there. That wasn't the super fastest one, but that was like still a really fast cycle. Packerzilla here, you can see the ship kind of tipping down, gonna do a side flip onto the ship. So a lot of nuance here that you don't really see if you're not a runner
If you're not looking
yourself.
up for it. Yeah. It is very impressive. Seeing any of the cycle-based movement kind of get hit there. Also, we have a few donations coming in. We have $20 from Pam and $25 from Aradu. Thank you for supporting Urban Arts.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, those $20 going to go towards the Switch. I think we also had one about 10 minutes ago from Mick Noodles. $10 says, I love charity. We love charity. Noodles.
And we love McNoodles.
Well, I just love noodles. I don't know McNoodles.
That's fair. Me and McNoodles go way back.
But yeah, very fun. Thank you so much for the donations.
Yes.
Early donations are a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
They help later donations feel like they are actually making their way towards that donation goal.
Exactly. They start off the momentum.
That's right. Callie on this flying. Flying is something similar to swimming, like taking like really optimal turns. Flying's a bit harder because you can actually like lose a lot of speed pretty easily.
Yeah.
But Callie's doing really well with the button rollout at the end too.
Yes, very impressive stuff. It is wild in this game how quickly you can lose momentum without being locked into a notch. And something like swimming or flying, it's really, really apparent.
Yeah, you'll see these side by sides of like the swimming, and then you'll see like somebody will come out slightly more ahead or something, and the top runners will do that consistently, and just they'll secretly gain seconds over you.
Exactly. We have Callie taking a 14-2, do that bonk, and finding that Starbucks eventually.
Yeah, just giving a little help to Marlene to catch up.
Exactly, yeah. Keeping things competitive.
Yeah, I think Marlene is ahead. Looking at the split, 16-32 for Callie, and that's a 16. Well, never mind. Marlene is still doing the flying.
Yeah. They'll meet back up shortly.
They will. They were not as close as I had thought they were.
I was thinking the same, though, don't worry. We have Callie going to fight King Bob-omb, while Cryptic is in a reset, Turia also on the slide, and Packer still swimming around, Yeah,
he's doing his thing.
Yeah, he's doing his thing.
I really like to see runners like Packerzilla, because Packerzilla isn't like one of the top tier runners, but is a consistent runner, enjoys the game.
Yeah.
I like to see him up here, giving their best shot, try to put a good time on the board. Especially early, you can like kind of get up there.
Yeah, I agree. Nice 12-9 from Marlene.
Yeah, good point out in chat. Not all the runners who are participating here will be on the big screen right now. Hopefully we'll be able to cycle through basically everybody by the end of the day, but it's all done through an extension on the splits. We know who's running by an extension, and we will just be putting people up and down throughout the day.
Yeah.
So yeah, little confusing on the format, but we're making it happen.
Yeah, we get there.
But it really is a great format. Lifetime attack, an open lifetime attack tournament. That's really cool.
Yeah. It's good because events like this can put on some pressure, but having the LTA and also having it be so long in the day and for the weekend, you kind of have the pressure relieved to some extent, which is nice for these runners, yeah.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, we have Callie going for balls here, I believe.
Prage for balls, chat.
For Prajan.
Very good route up the mountain. Much more fun to run up the mountain than it is to kind of just shoot a cannon.
Right? It has more character.
Yeah. Oh, Terzi went the alternative route up the mountain. Maybe I'll point it out.
Mhm.
This next time. But yeah, a lot of new strats have been coming out more recently in the last probably 6 months or so to a year.
Mhm.
People have just been trying to find every little thing they can. Like Callie here getting extra speed off that slope.
Yeah.
That's new to 120.
Yeah, it's so sick to see kind of optimizations or any... Oh no! Callie getting stuck under the island on that. That is painful.
It is. That was rough.
Yeah, but it's really cool to see any optimizations or new strats found, considering the age of this game, but it makes sense knowing the size of the community and active runners.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to watch the strats bubble up to 120 in a way. So, like, if it's a really good strat that 16 runners will grab onto, like, eventually 70-star runners will start doing it, and then eventually 120-star runners will start doing it.
Right. So. Yeah, it's really interesting to see the runners that come from those smaller categories like 0, 1, or 16 use those faster strats in the longer categories. Like Ouija, for example, coming from those smaller categories. It's insane to see.
Yeah, Ouija does a lot of stuff, especially in Dark World. Like, Ouija was, like, if not the first, definitely one of the first people to try to do, what is it, Tsukishima cycle in Dark World, which is, like, the fastest cycle possible. And all the other runners were like, I don't want to do that. I'm not doing that. And then eventually they all just started doing it. Yeah,
it takes one brave soul to push the game, and then everyone's like, well...
I guess I have to.
Yeah, well, if he's doing it.
No, that is how it goes.
It is how it goes.
But I'm looking at all 7 runners here, just taking a good look around the map. Callie, our furthest one along here. We do have Marlene still catching up, but yeah, we're just playing around at the beginning. Good start for the day.
Yeah, we also have Kano now on the screen. Kano, I believe, posting his first ever 120-star time last month during the event.
Yes, that is very true.
Yeah.
Kano been labbing it out in practice in Usamune.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure we have a very recent PP from Kano about a day or two ago, actually. Very close to the 1-3X.
Yeah, I have no doubt Kano is 1-3X capable.
Yes, hard agree. It's so cool because, like I said, first posting a time a month ago, but again, so much practice and so much practice also in these other categories, former world record holder in multiple categories, but already 18th on the 120 leaderboard. Overall on Speedrun.com.
That's so nutty.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Kano was kind of the Green Suiji before Green Suiji came along.
Yeah.
16, 0, 1-star, like those all used to belong to Kano.
Yeah, Wes pointing out in chat a 140.05, so 6 seconds away. It's crazy.
Yeah, just barely missing that minute barrier.
Yeah.
Will probably happen this week again.
Right.
Honestly, the runs, competitions like this bring out the best in people. I think.
I agree.
Sometimes I think it's hard to focus on just like regular PB runs. Like it could be easy to get down, or like maybe you're thinking you got some other stuff you could be doing. But when it's a competition like this, you're like, okay, this isn't coming around for a long time. I'm gonna play well, and I'm gonna like really focus.
Exactly.
And we saw it last time. Like we had so many PBs on the leaderboard last time.
Right. It's so cool to see. It's also fun just seeing a lot of the runners, maybe some that haven't been running as often recently, emerging back and trying to claim a spot there to get that trip to pace.
Yeah, the all expenses paid trip.
Yes.
Right, making it down to the basement.
Yeah. We have a new change in scenery in comparison to the Womps Jeremy Bob on Battlefield that we've been seeing.
We're on to new heights.
We are on to new heights.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
missing that
the
Mibs
punch.
grab. Grabbing eventually.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Like missing the punch and then immediately chasing to the left. Like Mario doesn't really take a bonk or anything, so it's really not that big a deal.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you're also heading into bringing the rabbit into SSL with him. When you're already heading that direction, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, Tomaples, very nice. Sorry, I had to hold my breath.
Right, I was so scared for a second nailing Tama there.
Yeah, it's like when you watch a movie and someone goes underwater, like you gotta hold your breath.
Yeah, exactly. You're just very immersed, you know. We have Marlene also meeting up with Callie in the basement.
I want to see some good basement times.
Yes.
No deaths. Want to see us get past this. I want one of the first runs that got started by like Callie or Marlene to finish.
Yeah, it would be really cool to see just like an insane time posted off rip.
Got a few runners saying hi in chat.
Any hires?
Any hires? Yeah. Yeah, so much Mario. Gosh, Callie's booking it in this
Yeah.
SSL.
Callie also playing only about 5 seconds off of his theory. Very cool.
Taking care of these hands.
Yeah. Giving the hands the hands.
Giving the hands the feet.
Yeah, exactly. Little 1-2 kick.
Yeah, no, it's really good that Callie's making it through so cleanly. SSL is one of those stages where it's got a lot of tricks to it. Like you've got Tomaples, even Talon, like the fly guy can give you some bad RNG sometimes. But like that wall kick, like missing any of those like one things will actually lose a lot of time. So it's really important to get like a pretty clean SSL or keep mistakes minimal.
Yeah, I feel like SSL, HMC, DDD are 3 in the basement that kind of can be risky in 120 and can be the reason for a lot of misfortune in this category.
Yeah.
So it is.
As we were talking about it, Callie was taking a stumble there. Luckily, that wasn't one of the ones we were talking about. So
thank God. Yeah, we're talking about like something else. It's like totally different.
Totally different mistakes.
Exactly. This is a very risky point of this red coin here. Making his way through.
Yeah, that maze is full of trouble.
Full of it.
Yeah. Oh, Turgi looks like didn't get Tomaples.
Oh, going for the backup. We have Khan or Avatar on screen also. In Princess Peach side. Connor's another one who's kind of just been grinding recently. Had like a few shoutouts, I believe, in the Mario Discord the past week in multiple categories while grinding 120. Just got a few 15s, 16 star for the one time. Just a classic moment, you know? So I expect some great times out of him as well.
Oh yeah, Kano's gonna be nuts.
Yeah.
Do you know how much practice Kano put in before last month's qualifier?
For Kano, I do know I saw him pretty often in the category, 24 hours a day, just doing endless streams to practice 120. I don't know the exact.
Yeah, it was a long time. He did like a stream unlimited to practice all the 120 stuff, and then it was going on for like at least a month or 2.
That's crazy. The dedication, you know.
Yeah, it is wild. Dedication to this game from so many different people. Like even the Usamune ROM that we have, like it's totally free. Like that took so much time to create.
Right. it's kind of a dream. So when runners from 64 kind of dip their toes into other speed games, like, wait, where's the Usamune? And we just are
Yes.
very privileged to have
Yeah, it's
resources like that. And
exactly how it
Yukiki,
is.
yeah.
Yeah, I think Sly Cooper was like a really fun game for me as a kid, and I like tried
Yeah.
running through it and like trying some speedrun strats, and I was like, man, I have to run back to the beginning like every time to retry this.
You're like, wait. Yeah, I was messing with Mario Odyssey a few months back, and then I found out you need to hack your Switch, and you have to do a whole thing. Or just have like 17 different profiles for save files and everything.
Yeah,
So Usamune is kind of the best.
kind of the best.
Yeah.
Speaking of the best, we do have some of them on screen here.
True.
Yeah, Callie, Marlene, Kano, Turji, all at the very top of the list.
Some of the goats of the game, honestly.
Yeah, and Cryptic too, like you said, was like 36th.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cryptic's one of those runners who's like slowly and sneakily making their way to the top. It's like every time you check in on them, they're like doing better, and they're like a few spots ahead of where they were.
Yeah, it's so sick to see. I think Avatar's another one too. He's 58th on the leaderboard. And like I said, just kind of farming those Mario Discord shoutouts the past month.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, it's cool seeing these like emerging runners popping off a bit.
Long jump from Callie.
Making his way through. Not too bad so far.
Yeah, able to kill that Scuttlebug on the way up to that red coin. That means that Callie did that room basically as fast as you can do it.
Damn. Callie is quite literally schmovin'.
Tight corners here in HMC.
Moving through these rooms.
See an elevator about BLJ.
Let's see. And yeah, should be good.
Oh, wow.
Clean.
Yeah, instant BLJ is not easy. Takes like a really good setup plus like really good mashing.
You can see all that practice from Callie paying off here.
Yeah. Just missing Salt Clus there.
Yeah.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, exactly.
He's doing great. No, never mind.
Yeah, oh, never mind, my bad.
Now this is looking really good from Callie here.
Yeah.
Hopefully got some decent blue coin RNG.
Yeah, we're hoping for it.
I think it's still at the top.
Oh.
No, it fell.
Love to see that.
Yeah, and right on cue, Marlene has got the replay action right after Callie. They have been consistently about 30 seconds apart from each other. And oh, Marlene falls off the elevator. Not getting the
terrible
triple jump.
timing from Marlene.
Yeah, that was my commentator's curse that time.
It's okay, we all get one, you know?
Well, I hope I get more than that.
Oh no! Clipping through!
No, what is happening?
Pain! Oh no!
Pain is happening.
Oh. HMC taking yet another victim.
Yeah, this is rough. You get stuck on like an obstacle.
I think.
Yeah, this is kind of what we were talking about, more so in SSL, but there are certain tricks like scattered throughout the run that if you mess up, like it's a lot of time.
Yeah.
There's some mess ups where you're just like, oh, I just missed that rollout. I'm gonna have to lose a second or two, and then yeah, there's the elevator. Oh, and Marlene missed the clip, went for the salt clip, and
That's
Didn't make it.
Has to be reset, I think, with that
Yeah.
pause. Yeah.
It was a really good run.
Yes. You know, like we've been saying, just even getting a run started off the bat is super, super impressive.
Yeah, that was run number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. But
Are y'all getting
nothing you
that
can't do
building?
again.
Exactly, yeah. Marlene posting that 138 last time. I would not be surprised if we see it again this weekend.
Absolutely. And with times like that, it really is like just a few mistakes, and all of a sudden it's like starts to disappear on you.
Yeah, exactly. Callie blessing us with one of the best songs in the game, by the way.
Facts. Yeah, Metal Cap, JRB.
I think
10
we
out
got
of
a
10.
double star spawn, by the way, from Connor.
Pog?
Very pog.
From Connor or Kano?
Connor. They're very close, though. It's confusing.
Who's Connor?
Connor is Avatar.
Avatar. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. He previously went by Connor Runs.
Oh, that's the same person. Okay,
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
exactly who that is.
He's a man of many names.
I did not know that.
Yeah, the more you know. Callie nearly finishing up here in HMC. Packer also over there. Avatar making his way through SSL. Turia also HMC, and we got Cryptic and Beeve. Oh, Beeve now on the screen. In a bit of the early game in Bubba Battlefield, and as well as Kano.
Yeah, all of them on some kind of run.
Yeah, one of the runs of all time.
We've got but Beeves on the screen. Yeah, Beeves is somebody who played last month as well. Got a really good time. I don't think scored like on the top leaderboard. Might have gotten like 15 through like close like that.
Close to it.
But yeah. Beeves is like a really good 120 runner. Someone who I was really put on the radar for a couple months back. But yeah, capable of these 140s. I think got a 143.
Yeah.
Low 143. And
yeah,
so,
his most recent PB 25 days ago, actually 143.11.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, pushing that 142, probably 141 as well.
True, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of these runners can PB by a lot, like probably close to a minute if they play really well.
Yeah.
Which is really hard throughout an hour and 40 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah, I think anyone within that 143 range is definitely someone to be on the lookout for. Because they definitely have the potential to become these 1-3x runners.
Competition is extremely fierce nowadays.
Yes.
I think a couple years ago, people were a little worried about, what the future of Mario would be, that times were getting like so high up there and like hard to contest, but
yeah,
we haven't seen any slowdown of new competitors.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
could just jump in and do damage.
They could do damage, yeah. Callie, I believe our first runner making it to Lethal Lava Land.
Yeah, very true. Top tier runner, first run of the day.
Yeah. And Green in his theory, and actually only putting 20 seconds off of his PB. So very cool stuff.
Yeah, Crypto Key said that they're rooting for Kano because they just started doing 120. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Going to shout out the donation page one more time. Got that bar on the bottom left. We're shooting for 5,500. So we are at 4,400 at the moment. And once we hit that goal, we will extend the time by 1 hour today. So instead of ending at 7 p.m. Eastern, we will end at 8 p.m. Eastern. Well, I shouldn't say end. The runners will not be able to start runs after that time is ended. So it'll actually go on for like an hour or so after that, but there will be no more resets.
And we have a $5 donation from Intermediation saying, "Let's go! Excited for another weekend of full of great runners and even greater runner, or full of great runs. Sorry, and even greater runners. Good luck to all." Thank you for
Absolutely.
donating. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the $5. If you donate $20 or more, you are entered in for a Nintendo Switch.
True. Triple
Charity
win.
plus Switch plus gaming.
Yeah.
Good
Also,
weekend.
we have Callie in chat, by the way, with a little smiley face.
Oh, my mic's on.
Oh yeah, Callie loves
everyone.
to poke around in chat. Listen to us commentate.
Yeah.
He'll like send me messages or like post gripes after the fact. He's like, "You should have called this out." Not really. He doesn't do that. One of my favorite things is to make up facts about Callie.
It's just to make up information.
Yeah.
I love being a source of misinformation in the comments.
Yeah, Callie visited Yellowstone and wrestled a bear.
That's true. I did hear that.
Oh
That was
my
that's.
God,
You
this
think
is
I'm
sick.
making that up?
All right,
Yeah.
I'm muting.
You should
Bye.
ask him about it later
Yeah.
in chat.
It was a close
In his
call, but he
stream.
did win. Yes.
He did. It was a close call.
It was close. It could have gone to anyone, but it did go to him. We're very
Yeah.
happy about it. That's actually what inspired him to speedrun Mario.
He was like, "I'm amazing."
He was on a high from wrestling the bear.
No, that's
Wes
good.
actually was the bear. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, West Dog.
Real Wes Bear.
That's too good. Going back to the action here, Callie is on a really good pace through Lethal Lava Land. Yes, we got Turgi there, a few more in basement. Kano taking a death.
Oh,
Stop looking around.
making his way back in.
SSL Classic.
Classic, yeah. Callie grabbing that 50-star MIPS.
Now this is where the run kind of starts to get serious for Callie.
Yes.
Like, it's one thing to make it to basement, and it's another thing to make it after basement.
Yeah. I would say two big areas here in 120 would be VC and DDD coming up soon.
Mm-hmm.
And you just want to pray that things go well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think DDD is definitely better than JRB, but I think
Yes.
DDD 100 is like one of the most hyped
Yes.
stars in the game,
Right?
despite it being a swimming star.
Yeah, it's incredible when it's done, and it's done quickly, but it can be so heartbreaking watching a run be lost to it.
No, it is. Oh, and this great movement from Callie.
Nice. That's what we love to see. Oh! Yeah, I hit in my bed. He made his way. Callie on his way to CCM. And Beeve making his way to basement, I believe for the first time today.
All right. Sorry about that. My headset died.
Oh, you're good.
I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah, cool. But yeah, no, Callie out of basements here in CCM. CCM, we actually lose 0.7 seconds coming to the stage later in 120, but because it's considered like an easier stage compared to basement and like Vanish Cap and whatnot,
Yeah.
we just opt to do it after. A lot of runners, especially in races, will opt to do this star first and like save that 1 second.
Yeah.
It like totally throws off the commentators.
It is interesting seeing the differing route options too throughout 120. Like we pointed out
There's a
earlier with
lot.
Kano. Yeah. With the Kano. Oh no, Cryptic taking a death. And a reset. Pain. But yeah, Kano opting for VC first. And his route that he went to as soon as he first started with 120. Also, we have another donation from Intermediation, $20. I guess I could enter for a Nintendo Switch, couldn't I? Good call, Mark and Sarah. Join me, chat. Let's extend an extra hour for favorite runners. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for the $20, and yeah, entered for that Nintendo Switch.
Yes.
I guess I could enter for Nintendo Switch. I guess Callie could just pop off here and like get the 138.
I guess Callie could narrowly win that bear fight. All common sayings.
Just speedrun things here at GSA.
Yeah.
Oh, but Terji, no!
Oh, pain.
Missing, yeah, nothing but pain. Missing the wall kick on the little wooden block there.
Yeah, VC taking its first victim of the morning.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Terji like wanting to go on,
Three.
but yeah, is gonna take the reset.
Yeah.
That is like 45 seconds lost.
Mm-hmm. It is a painful death to take.
Yeah, I do like how Terji like thought about it though. Was like didn't
Wait a
immediately reset.
Yeah, kind of re-entered, and then I was like, wait a minute.
Just mulling it over.
Yeah, exactly. We got Marlene on frame walk here. Should be fun. Nailing it, yeah.
Yeah, that is one trick that I'm somewhat dreading to learn.
Right? It does kind of seem like a nightmare of sorts.
Could be.
Could be,
we'll see.
yeah.
I haven't really put any time into it, but
Yeah.
I'll hit my 142 or something, and then yeah, have to start grinding like that.
Yeah.
Have to make
Yeah.
a leap.
Right, I do feel like that is the time where you start messing with those more advanced strats and everything.
Yeah, it's kind of like 70 star. I think like right around 50 minutes, runners kind of start to realize like, oh, like these seconds like really matter.
Really matter. Yeah. I think that's really cool is seeing those categories get pushed, especially too in the shorter categories, 0, 1, 16. And like we said earlier, how kind of that quick movement where you can't really afford any seconds lost, especially being a top runner in those categories, translate into both those runners going into 120 and then the other runners adapting to those faster shots being added into it.
Yeah, it's a big pool of people like playing off of each other.
Yeah. It's cool to see kind of everyone pushing one another.
Yeah, that happens in a good way too. It's not like a purely competitive. It's like
yeah,
oh look, I
like
found
a
this out.
community.
Like, yeah, come check
Yes.
this out. You think this
Right.
is viable?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've always really enjoyed the mentality of speedrunning in general, especially like
Yes.
Mario speedrunning.
Yeah.
Nobody is like upset at one another for like getting a good time. Like you
Everyone's
probably might
cheering
be
each
like a
other on.
little internally like upset maybe. You're like, oh man, I tried like really hard, like I got this really good time and he just beat me. But at the end of the day, you're like, everyone
You're
deserves the
rooting for
time
him.
that they get. Yeah, and like
Yeah.
we're all friends.
Exactly, yeah.
Nobody gets too butthurt.
Yeah, overall it's a very fun community, I'd say. Everyone's just kind of rooting for each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I did rock climbing for a long time, and it's very similar. Like everyone just roots for each other because it's like it's all on you. Like you're not really directly competing.
Exactly, yeah.
Just trying to do the best you can.
Exactly. We have Packer, by the way, entering or in VC, and you hope that doesn't take another victim.
Yeah,
Alright.
rock climbing pog. Yeah, at pace there was some
Yes.
rock climbing going on between
That's
a lot of
sick.
the runners.
Yeah. Also,
You go to
I think
Pace. Go ahead.
yes. Oh no, you go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. I was just gonna shout out Pace. I was like, if you go to Pace, maybe you
Yes.
could rock climb too. But
Yeah, maybe you can rock climb. I think we're gonna be taking a short break, and we're gonna be back in time for DD 100.
Oh yeah, pop
Yeah.
out of BBH.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back to the second heat of 3 for the PACE qualifiers. My name's Sarah Stranka, and I'm in the booth with you with Markinator. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Ready and excited to see the rest of these runs, especially here from Cali.
Yeah, Callie is still kind of like on a heater going for DDD 100 right now. For anyone who might just be joining us, this is the second event of 3 for the PACE qualifiers. We had one last month from March 18th to 19th. This event's going to continue until tomorrow, and the last one will be taking place May 13th to the 14th. We'll be going from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. And if we hit a donation goal of 5,500, we will be going to 8 p.m. Eastern. The top 7 points over all 3 heats will win an all expenses paid trip to the grand finals at PACE in Maryland in July. And yeah, it's been some crazy stuff going on so far in the first hour here.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a prize that is, to an all expenses paid trip to come play your favorite video game live.
Yeah,
But
kind of sick. And also rock climbing.
yeah, and rock climbing if you're here
Yeah.
before the break. But yeah, this is fantastic. Callie on this DDD 100 coin here on the sub, collecting these red coins, going for waterless. This is a Callie special. Oh my goodness. And did it. Like, still dry. Still dry.
And making that, it is so cool to see that movement.
Yeah, it honestly is. Like, Callie is one of those runners who has actually, what's the word? Been doing a lot of new strats, has been pushing the category forward.
Yes.
Innovator, there we go. Has been an
Yes.
innovator for 120 star for
Huge
a little while now.
Mm-hmm.
Very,
Grabbing
very
that
cool.
star. Yeah. Also, we have a few donations coming in. Anonymous with $20. Gomu no extend stream. And we have Tom Carr with $20. Good luck to all the runners and the commentators. Surely the switch is within reach. Surely, right? Surely.
It is now that you donated $20.
Yes, exactly. For anyone who doesn't know, any money is going to Urban Arts, which is a organization that helps support low-income kids, help get them access to a free creative coding program for high school students and for low-income communities. So thank you so much for helping us out. It's a 3-in-1 win.
Yeah, it's a fantastic organization, great charity, some great people involved.
Yes.
So I know Jason from the charity likes to pop around and chat. I don't know if they're there today. I like calling them out when I can. But yeah, all here to support these awesome runners and us, along with the charity. So
Very
gonna
sick.
be, yeah, it makes these events all that more special.
Yes,
Callie
yeah.
is on the big stage. Everyone else kind of trying to catch up. A lot of people
Yep.
took a reset for the first few runs. Packer is the next furthest along that we have.
Yeah. Callie taking decent damage on those 3 splits, by the way. Minus 13 after DD 100.
Yeah. Ooh, and then front sub comes along.
Oof.
Yeah, front sub, very difficult. Very laggy. That's probably the most difficult part about it.
Yeah.
Lag in this game is not consistent if you weren't aware. Like,
Oh my god, yeah.
you don't get perfect like lag frames like every time like you can predict it. Like, you really have to play as it comes up.
Yeah. Very adaptive to it.
Yeah, you have to adapt to it. Because sometimes you'll get like 10 frames, sometimes you get 15 frames of lag. Like, it really
Yeah.
is like that.
We don't see a clean red fire sea here.
Absolutely. Triple jump.
Ooh.
That's a newer strategy people have been doing. Saves a lot of time. Makes this Fire Sea cycle lava boost pretty easy if you can at least calmly get through all the tricks. Look how
Yeah,
much space
making
Callie
it-
had there.
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room there. Making that cycle. Yeah, Callie already like on an immediate heater here. It's awesome to see so early in the day.
Certainly, yeah. Especially making that lava boost cycle. That's a massive cycle here, like right in the
Yes.
middle of the gameplay. We're actually like right up past the middle line, but Missing that lava boost cycle is like instantly like 5 to 10 seconds, and then if you miss the early cycle together and have to catch the second elevator, it's like 15 to 20.
Right. It really can make or break a run so late on too. Like you said, midway through.
Yeah, exactly. And you'll see that more. It's hard to really tell as you're just going through the runs. Like these seconds that we mentioned, like are kind of arbitrary, but certainly once the leaderboard fills up, you'll see runners like 5-10 seconds apart, and you'll really
Yeah.
start to see it.
Right. And something like that could really make the difference between a top 7 placement or not.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and go ahead. Yeah, I'll go ahead and explain the leaderboards, how that's working out. Nobody's
Yeah.
up there yet. Cali's furthest along that we have. We just started this event about an hour ago. But you see the first 7 spots up here. We're actually keeping track pretty heavily. The top 15, we're keeping track of everybody, but top 15 are going to be getting points. And those points are what we're using. The points we will be using to invite the runners to pace. So at the end of these 3 qualifiers, this being the second qualifier, at the end of the 3 qualifiers, we will add up all of those points, and the top 7 of the points will move on.
Yes.
Or be invited to the pace.
The pace, yeah. For example, I think, yeah, I think first place receives 15 points, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
well, I think it's more. Is
it 20 maybe?
At some point, yeah, it might be 20 because at some point it does kind of gap up. But yeah, like 15 to 5 is like it just increments up by 1 point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So for example, Liam last month took first place, so those points are going to carry over to now. And if he can get another top 15 placement, he's going to get more points this month. And same goes for May.
That's right. So yeah, each event, these runners will be going for points. A lot of runners, like I'm sure, are just like wanting to get any points because that's kind of cool, right?
Yeah, like
to
even
place,
just being in the top 15, yeah.
Yeah, just a place at the qualifier.
Right, especially when you see the fierce competition here from people like Callie or Marlene. It'd be really cool to just be amongst them.
For sure.
Marlene, by the way, already back in SSL like nothing happened in HMC a little bit earlier.
Yeah. Marlene, yeah, this is an even better run. Green all over those splits.
All over the place. Your Marlene actually minus 0.3 off of PB right now.
Yeah, we've been seeing, at least last month, we saw a lot of PBs during these events. And I think just during events like this in general, lifetime attacks, we see people PB somewhat consistently. Like some runner somewhere will get a personal best. So definitely be looking out for that. These splits aren't everything. They're going to be blowing them out of the water.
Yeah.
Just to not count anyone out too early.
Yes.
But no need to do that. So much green on these Callie splits and Marlene splits. Packer going back and forth a little bit.
Yeah. And we have a sub 104 upstairs door touch from Callie as he's making his way downtown.
Yeah, 103.50. Is kind of like, I think that's right on the line between like 138 and 139 possible. Could probably get a 138 if like this upstairs was like super cracked, but yeah, that 139 is definitely on the table.
Yes. Very, very impressive time.
Oh my gosh, Callie does this alternative route. I thought it was like confused on the 100 coin.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second too.
Oh my goodness.
That slide was crazy into the box as well.
I know, that makes me wish we had a replay function.
Yeah.
Slide kick and everything.
And everything.
Okay, so taking care of the 2 water levels first, every other star will be with the minimum water.
Yes.
Yeah, Yeah, taking a look around the screen. Marlene finishing up that 100 coin, SSL, and then Packer.
Beautiful.
Yeah, trying to meet Callie here in upstairs. Packer is just finishing up these last few stars.
Yeah, Kano on his way to basement, who, by the way, got a double star spawn. So that's the second of the day so far.
That's incredible. Yeah, frame
That's very
perfect
cool.
trick. I think it only works because the developers coded the red coin star to spawn 4 frames after grabbing the red coin. But if
Yeah.
you grab a red coin while it's the final for like the 100 coin,
Mhm.
they're both supposed to spawn off of that 1 coin. So the devs just made the 100 coin spawn star immediately, and the red coin star spawns within 4 frames, or 4 frames after.
Yeah.
So if you grab the red coin star as the 99th coin, and then grab 1 more coin as the 100 coin star, 4 frames after the red coin, they will spawn on the same frame.
Wow. So it really is frame perfect.
Yeah. 4 frames.
Right. I feel like with strats like that, they're impressive, but then when you also understand how precise it needs to be after, it's even crazier to think about.
Yeah, these runners seeing in between the lines, between the
Yes.
frames.
Quite literally, yeah.
Yeah, so much action going on screen. Callie
Right.
taking care of this shocking air lifts.
Mm-hmm.
Only shocking thing about it is we can just warp straight to it.
True, yeah. It's cool because we're now in a part of the day where everyone is in basically a different level. I think we have everyone in a different level. So it's a nice change in scenery. You can decide which Mario Castle security cam you want to look at for the day.
Oh, true, the security cam? That's so
Yeah,
true.
that's kind of how I view it. If there's too many Marios at once, I'm like, yeah, this is what like Bowser sees as he's waiting in bits. He's like,
Where did all
uh-oh.
these Marios come from?
Yeah, he's like, why are they beating my entire thing in less than 2 hours?
We got a Sarah supporter in chat. So Sarah caster Pog.
Pog.
Would agree, very Pog.
Thank you, yeah. It's been very fun so far. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, chat, would you believe that this is Sarah's first time commentating with us at GSA? You
Yeah.
would never guess.
Surely you'd never guess. But yeah, it feels super sick. I'm really loving it.
So we got Packer finishing up Fire C. Kano taking a death in SSL.
Oh!
Just
I hate
deja
to see
vu.
it. Oh.
I know, it like hurts you on the inside.
Right, the basement is taking victims today, honestly.
Yeah, it was fairly early. I think it was, at this red coin.
Mm-hmm.
But
Early enough to keep it going.
yeah, not the worst thing ever. Allie doing really well on this 100 coin.
We also have a Markinator supporter. Say you're also doing great. We're both kind of killing it right now.
Thank you. Yeah, we are killing it.
We are.
Honestly, can only kill it as much as these runners are, and we've had some
True.
good content.
Yeah.
It's been fire.
Right? It is easy to do comms when the runs are like this. We have Kano minus, is that 19 going into THI on theory?
Yeah, Callie.
Oh, Callie,
Minus
sorry.
19.
Oh,
I know. Kano's right next door.
yeah, it's early, it's early in the day. It's like, what, noon?
Yeah.
It's like 6 a.m. kind of. It's like,
It's like 6 a.m. Gamer time.
Yeah, in gamer time.
Oh,
it's 6 a.m.
Callie.
Oh, no.
We were kidding.
Callie,
it's
not
afternoon.
Kano.
Yeah, pay attention. It's okay.
It's okay.
Making it through THI secrets. Yeah, as the casters get silenced as we look around
We're just like seeing what's
the
happening.
screen here. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm making sure not to get my names mixed up.
Making sure everyone's still doing good.
Yes.
Doing our checks. Oh, okay. I'll point this out on the next go around here. Callie does some really unique movements. Of course.
Yeah.
But straight in to this Wiggler area.
We hope to see a clean fight similar to the bear.
Oh, Kano just got hit by Talon while Talon was like inside the pillar.
Oh my god.
That was nuts.
It is nuts.
Kano is like getting slammed in this SSL. Yeah, everyone trying to catch up. I feel like everyone's playing really well, but
Yes.
yeah, there's definitely a lot of mistakes happening around as Kano doesn't get a ledge grab. Yeah, it falls
you can kind of see that
down.
reaction. Yeah.
Yeah, you know something bad when the runner pauses.
Yeah, the second you see the pause and kind of the hands throw up in the air, you know it's over. You know, like we said with that recent PB, we definitely see a crazy run get posted by Kano within the weekend.
Yeah, I definitely expect it. We are super early. We haven't even had one run finished today.
Yeah.
So it's expected to get all this stuff kind of out of your system, out of your cartridge.
Yes, we have time on our side.
Yeah, I do have a 2-day event ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
So not just today, do have tomorrow as well. But what is just for today is this $5,500 donation goal.
Yeah.
We've actually been doing really well. We are almost at 4,500 now, but we need to hit 5,500 to extend today's time by 1 hour. So instead of getting 8 hours of playtime, they will get 9 and beyond, because that is the time in which runners cannot reset anymore. So I'm sure we'll have a bunch of runners reset like right before the time ends, and then we'll get to go for another like 2 hours.
Exactly, yeah. Also, I want to give a shout out to the run.gg/GSA. They just added a new tab called Standings. It shows the results of last month's qualifier, and it looks great. So shout out to the run.gg.
Hey.
Yeah. Makes events
Very
like this very smooth. Clean movement from Callie here.
Absolutely. Take care of these 100 coins. Or take care of these reds. I'm sorry. Not on the 100 coin. Callie does 100 coin with the Koopa.
Ooh. Another alternative routing.
We'll see which one this one is. I think 100 coins, the last one.
Yeah, I think we're about to see some 100 coin.
Very good movement. Oh, I'm missing that 1 coin up there. So Callie actually did grab an extra coin from a tiny Goomba. Right next to the tiny Koopa.
And Callie's going to want to be very careful here around these bigger Goombas, because if you just do a regular little jump on them, they only, I believe, spawn 1 coin rather than the ground pound spawning 5 with the blue.
Oh, yeah.
So that can also be a devastating end to a run. The movement in this part of the level is just so clean. It's mesmerizing. Okay.
It is so tight. And then the dive into the little
Oh, it's so
exit.
sick. All right, like we said, that's kind of alternative. Usually you would grab the red coin star with 100 coin there. So it is cool to see that exit.
Yeah, like you said, ground pounding these Goombas. This is what, like, the race part of itself is what makes this 100 coins so hard. Because you have to kill all the Goombas and not get bopped by these balls.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. That's what makes this so scary. Yeah, and then you have to come get these over here. Like, oh, you're in the breeze. Brave soul.
Oh, and he makes it.
Yeah, incredible. What a great display of a 100 coin.
Very good stuff.
Yeah, Packer and Wet Dry Roll doing this 100 coin.
Yeah.
So I think Packer actually opts to do the alternative 100 that you see in 70, not doing the Reds.
Oh, with
downtown
secrets.
Area. Yeah.
Wow.
Reds plus secrets.
I assume Packer's coming from 70 star then. With that muscle memory, maybe?
I don't think so. Packer's like a
Oh.
120 runner primarily, but
Yeah.
the downtown movement for the Reds is actually like really difficult, and so Packer just
Oh.
opts to do this type.
Yeah.
Yeah, not
Honestly, yeah.
not all runners will. We'll do like the 100% fastest strats for the stars. Normally 100 coins, like you kind of see routes be very similar, but
Yeah.
Wet Dry World is one where you kind of do have the option. I think it saves about like 8 seconds to do the other 100 coin, but if you're
Yeah.
losing like 10 to 20 seconds in that downtown area, which is very easy to do,
Yeah.
it might just not be worth it.
Yeah, that's super fair. Also, the Withdrawal World with 100 coin plus secrets is honestly one of the like more fun movements too, which is really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Wet Dry World 100s are just like really good.
Yeah.
Callie coming up the mountain.
And
Wall
he
kick.
gets the star.
Yeah, very
thankfully.
nice.
Yes. That is one of those stars you're just kind of on the edge of your seat for, hoping.
You are. Marlene, I see, is making their way up the volcano again. So I must have fallen down.
Oh,
Yeah, right there. I got coins picked back up. Yeah, a little unfortunate. Marlene
That's
keeping it going.
we have Ouija also on a run into Bob on Battlefield.
Okay, yeah, Ouija.
Yeah. It'd be cool to see him placing, especially, you know, with world record. I'm very excited to see what time he can post.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure Ouija last month, I don't know if they secured any points because
Yeah.
Ouija, it came down to like the final run was like resetting for like basically the whole weekend. Never got a run that he was satisfied with. As Callie misses
Callie,
the box. Okay, might do it again. Might give us another look at how this is done.
yeah.
But save my comments for later. Triple jump
And-
off of this.
Oh,
Cage and falls down again.
no.
No. I
Callie.
saw this in practice. It looked so good.
Oh. Sometimes the things you practice the most in this game are the ones that really end up screwing you. It's terrible how it works out sometimes. Oh, making it though. That movement is crazy though.
It really is.
Oh,
The third time's the charm as well.
yes. Glitching the monkey though to save a few seconds to watch him take the long way home there, which is nice. Callie's
Yeah.
saying really lame mistake in chat.
It did look really close. Like, I don't know what
Yes.
the variants are in that trick because Callie's like the only one who does it. But yeah, each time looks like Callie's gonna like make it and then like barely misses.
Yeah.
One reason that Callie's probably the only one that really does that.
Yeah. Super sick movement nonetheless. Yeah, like Albert said, we move.
That's yeah. I was talking about Ouija before all that craziness happened, but yeah,
Yes.
Ouija
Go
doesn't
ahead,
have
sorry.
any points. Yeah, you would expect Ouija to have some points, but it came
Yeah.
down to the final run. Had some mishaps in Tippy and missed out on
Yeah.
the points by like 30 seconds or something.
Ooh.
So
Yeah,
Ouija
but
is
luckily,
I was gonna say looking to get like a really good spot here today.
yeah. Luckily for Ouija and all these runners alike, they do have both this weekend and the weekend in May. I believe it's May 13th and 14th to kind of accumulate these points.
Yeah, absolutely. Still has 2 weeks to go. It is going to
Exactly.
be very interesting coming up on week 3 once like people have their points and like somebody's going to have to make sure that they beat the other person in order to have enough points for 7th place or something.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that happening.
Yeah. All right, we have Callie making his way to the slide in TTM.
Yeah, see upslide, very nice.
Yes.
Interesting, very unique mechanic that you see like a couple times in the entire game.
Mhm.
If you hit C up right before Mario enters a slide animation, then Mario will, for some reason, slide and just gain as much speed as possible. Like there is no cap on the slide speed.
Yeah. I think that's also how the GTM C-Up slide works in HMC.
Exactly. Yeah, so you just gain a bunch of speed. That is the
Yeah.
name of the game.
Also, chat pointing this out, but yeah, this tournament is actually open, so anyone can run it as long as you do have the run.gg plugin, but only the top 7 runners will collect points as long as you're on N64. Or the top 15, sorry,
top
but
15.
the top 7. Yes, the top 7 move on to the all-expensive paid chip to Pace.
Yeah. Top 7 overall in points over the 3 days will get
Yes, yeah.
expenses paid to Pace.
Yes, and then top 15 get the points.
Yes. Yeah, so you don't have to be top 7 necessarily to get points, but you do want to be close so you can have a chance at that trip.
Yes.
But yeah, this being an open tournament, we actually are seeing like basically the entire community come out and like give it their shot, see kind of where they stand.
Right? You got nothing to lose.
Yeah, that was some good igloo movements.
Yeah.
I think the igloo is like one of the places that runners will 100% be confused on the first time they go in there.
Mhm.
And you definitely just have to like figure out where all the walls you can run through are, where you have to go.
Yeah. Some good head from Callie.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100 coin here in SL. Obviously the big one. Probably
Yes.
the most RNG out of any 100 coin.
Yeah. Ouija in his world record, I'm pretty sure got SL community best.
I wouldn't
Which
doubt
is
it.
yeah, it's very important to when the RNG kind of lines up in something like that. It's perfect.
Yeah, and that kind of stuff does gain and lose a lot of time. We like to say that this game has like minimum RNG, but at the top level, it can be pretty big.
Yes.
If you have to chase a few coins and lose like 10 seconds in this 100 coin, it's
Right,
not that
it can
easy to
definitely
come
happen.
back from.
Mm-hmm.
World record pace, at least.
Yeah. I think we have a reset from Ouija. When you see that
yes.
pause screen, like we said, it's over.
I hope so.
Yeah. Or he's just like, going for a quick bathroom break.
Yeah. Can't wait for the carpet.
Yeah.
All right, Callie will see this 100 coin. Does all the other stars first.
Yes.
Likes to build that anticipation.
Mhm. We have a new runner in focus. Rizzy runs. Oh, yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, as I believe Ouija is opening up Usamune to some practice. Honestly, not a bad idea when you have so much time this weekend to post runs. It's worth, if you feel like there's a point where you need a little bit of practice to just open it up for a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the good thing about these lifetime attacks. There's something to be said about starting a run and finishing it on a really good pace, like for a race.
Yeah.
But there's also something to be said about setting like a really good time just in like one good session.
Exactly, yeah.
Iron out all those bugs while you can. There's Callie is so fast.
Yes.
My
Kind of
goodness.
stick with it. Yeah. Very
That
clean
wasn't even
SL.
like a specific statement. He's just that fast.
He's
all
just
the
that
time.
fast. There's just no words.
Yeah, this has been a really good 100 so
Yes.
far.
Yeah.
I think has like 1 extra coin. Only needs 4 out of here. That wasn't the best.
Not the best
got-
RG, but
Yeah, it's got that 4.
yes. Oh. Kind of a nice collection there. And let's see what we get here.
Oh.
Oh, pain.
Yeah. It's just gonna go for the snowman here. Not
Go
even
for this
worth jumping
instead, yeah.
down.
Oh, wow. But that one, not too bad.
Yeah. Some good backup coins there.
Yeah.
Callie's gonna finish this off, saving a little bit of time.
Mhm.
So you're gonna be heading into Tippy. Is 139 capable?
Yeah. 139 would be, yeah, matching PB, Cali's PB. For anyone who doesn't know, is a 139.06.
Yeah, Cali. Yeah, these splits are the 140 even. So I don't know exactly what the pace is, but it should be 139 capable.
Yeah.
It's a little positive.
And now we pray for Cloud.
That's right, Cali going for the harder strats. You see the stored angle there on that ground pounds.
Yeah.
If you have an angle while flying and then you stop flying in any way, like you touch the ground, you ground pound, you do whatever, the game will save that angle and give it to you on your next flight as you start it.
Yeah.
So you see here, turns right as that stored angle. And you need that. That actually like conserves speed onto your turn to make it up.
Yeah.
Just barely to this cannon.
Right, yeah, like we said earlier, just like holding a straight notch in any movement here really builds up momentum in this game.
Yeah, I think it was Badronis was telling me about this. If you take like a long jump, like there are a bunch of different long jumps that you kind of need specific angles for. If you're slightly off, it's better to hold straight forward and then like hard right at the end than it is to like slowly strafe to the right. Just because of how the speed conservation works. So, helped me out a little bit in a few places.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll help you out.
We have Cali making his way into TTC. We have 3 of our runners in focus right now in Bubble and Battlefield, Marlene and BBH, Turia in Lethal Lava Land, and Packer also upstairs.
Yeah, Packer we've been checking in with all throughout this Cali run.
Also, just want to remind everyone that if we hit the donation goal of 5,500, these runners get an extra hour today to try to get the best run they can on the board, going for the top 15 to gather some points to get top 7 overall. So you also, if you donate at least $20, are in the running to win a Nintendo Switch. So kind of cool stuff.
Yeah, donations.
Yeah.
For a good cause, for not
For
just for
fun.
the charity, but to extend the time that we have here today.
And for gaming.
And for, yes, and for gaming. For all these gamers here.
Yeah.
They would love that extra hour. It really is like such a big deal.
It really
Coming
is.
up to the end, if you're not sure that you have that extra hour, like you're stressing. As Cali is having trouble.
Pretty sure this is moving reds, yeah.
Yeah, very
And
nice.
he
I don't know if
gets it
this is like
eventually.
a full backup or what. I didn't see the beginning.
Yeah.
Maybe just missed the triple jump up the flippies there.
Yeah.
Moving reds
you know what?
is the fastest backup there, but the strat that he did like wasn't what you would typically do for like a standard moving reds strategy. So that's why I think it was a backup.
Mhm. And we have a new runner in focus. We have Taki in SSL.
Yeah, Taki is definitely one to watch out for.
Yeah.
One of those lesser known runners who are coming up,
Yeah, kind
starting
of
to become
grinding.
real known.
Yeah. I think a PB within the last month and around the top 30 in the overall leaderboard for the game. So very, very cool stuff. Be on the lookout.
Yeah, I think in the next year, like definitely top 20, if not top 30, is going to start being like highly, highly contested. Like it has been like top 5. Now it's kind of like top 10. I think in another year it'll be like top 20. All have like 138s or something.
Yeah, I think that's super realistic, yeah. Also, we have some new donations coming through. $109.90 from Anonymous. Thank you so much. Another $20 from Anonymous. And $20 from Phoenix saying it's for a good cause. And I won't say no to a Switch. Good luck, everyone.
That's right. Yeah, and another one coming in from Gray in Dragon. Another $20 with no comments. Yeah, 109 from Anonymous with no comments. What a chat.
What a giga chat.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. That puts us almost like $200, like basically $200 closer within like 1 minute.
Yes.
Yeah, I definitely believe. Less than $900 away now, 840. As Callie runs and grabs those coins. Can't pay for that with coins, unfortunately.
Unfortunately not.
Hard cash only.
Yeah. But you can at least trade it for 100 coins more.
Yeah, that is true, yeah.
Yeah.
Callie probably needs it for that anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, very clean backup strat, or backflip strat there.
Yeah.
I do like the movements when runners go up the backside of that thwomp there. It's kind of RNG dependent, like because that thwomp can just be in like a bad position and like you can't wall kick or dive underneath it.
Yeah.
But it is the fastest way that you get up to the top there. You got to roll the dice.
You do have to roll the dice. Ali making his way now through Rainbow Ride 100.
Yeah, oh, missing a coin.
Oof.
It does need a backup.
Yeah. And speaking of 100 coins, Marlene going through DBD 100, as we did talk about before, a very swaggy level, but also could end up being a run killer, so we hope for the best.
Certainly. Yeah, and Packer on this 100 coin SL.
A lot of 100 coin action going on right now. I think we're also getting a 100 coin right now from Rizzy.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah.
And Taki is finishing up the 100 coin. Just need some more money, I guess.
Yeah.
We're broke. Some broke speedrunners out here.
Speaking of, actually, we have a $20 donation from Anonymous who says Frank Rizzy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for the donations. It does make
Yes.
this event very special.
Yeah. We're very appreciative.
Watching Packer on this 100 coin. Goes up high in the ground pound.
Yeah.
Never saw it coming, that spin drift. Yeah, very smooth.
Yeah.
Oh, Callie with a commercial
Oh, no.
break. Is on the carpet. Is not
Yes.
a terrible time for it
We
to
hope
happen.
that we see him going back into Rainbow Run in time the commercial's up and not in the intro.
Yeah, it's farming GSA. Didn't quite work. Yeah, Packers got a bit of issues on those coins, but able to snag them up.
All right, Callie is back, thank God. And he is alive and well. Oh my God, with those tricks. Grabbing that
we'll
100
see.
point star.
We'll see how this ending is from Callie. There's a couple different strategies you could do here at the end. Most people only choose one, but we'll see if Callie does the other.
Yeah.
And I think they are triple jump. Yeah, this is it.
Ooh.
My God.
Nice. Very clean for Callie.
Yeah, you don't see like any other runner do that for like good reason.
Yeah.
Callie's nerves of steel.
True. Callie the goat.
Yeah, the side flip there isn't that bad because if you go like really early, then you will like miss the wall kick. But if you hit the wall and you just miss the wall kick, then you just fall back down onto the whatever it is. It's not a rug, it's a carpet.
Yeah, it's carpet.
Yeah, it's a flying carpet. So it's not that bad. But that triple jump, if you miss it, like you're dead, basically.
Yeah. Callie
No more
taking
carpet.
yes, no more carpet. Callie taking a very slight fall there, but nothing detrimental. Thankfully, it can be very scary to fall around that area and perhaps take a death.
Yeah, Rainbow Ride. You just want to get through.
Yes. We also have Packer meeting up with Callie and Tippy, making his way to Cloud Stage. And Marlene taking a death, I believe, in Fire Sea.
Oh man, a lot of runners are having issues. Callie has been like
Yes.
the one to be watching.
Yeah. Yeah, Callie just off rip kind of has been on a run, which is wild. Very impressive.
Yeah, not just any run.
The run.
The run, yeah. A run, a good one.
a run. One of the runs of the weekend.
Yeah. That has been very consistent. You see that splits, like, uses blue,
Yes.
but is green and green and green. Has had a little trouble towards the end here, but is still on really good pace.
Yeah. Still an incredible run. Going for reds here.
Yeah, some solid reds. Every slight optimization coming out here.
Yeah.
Oh, but misses an input there somewhere.
Marlene finishing up Fire Sea Reds and heading into throws there, while Packer grabs that star from Cloud.
Yeah, Packer starting off that tippy.
Mm-hmm.
So one Packer 133 coming out of there. Could probably finish this up in like 13 minutes. Well, actually, maybe 14 minutes or so for
Yeah.
Packer. So
Kelly.
yeah, looking to do sub 150.
Yeah. Callie nailing pro triangles there. Oh no! Oh no!
No!
Oh my god!
Too soon.
Oh my god! Oh, it's happened so quickly.
It's,
Oh my god. Callie, I'm so sorry. Callie.
there it is. Now it's done with
Oh,
tricky triangles. Very tricky, those triangles.
yeah. The last
Oh,
person
man.
to comms Chris Callie tricky triangles was actually the bear, so I should be fearful for my life.
West Bear?
No. The
Oh,
West
man.
Bear himself, 2 R's underscore at the end. Ugh.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Like you really do think that you're done and over with.
And
you,
it's
like,
never
barely miss.
over. Yeah. Ugh. As we're coming down from the momentum of that, we have 2 recent donos coming in. Super Stinky Burps with the $20 who says beans, and Anonymous with $5. Thank you guys so much.
Super Stinky Burps just said beans. Like,
Just beans.
just beans.
Yeah. Callie being our first runner to make it into bits today. Let's see what we can.
This- Yeah, not the greatest movement here, but does grab that coin.
He makes
The beginning
it, yeah.
is like very precise to grab that first red coin.
Callie with the
Nice.
best possible of 140.40. Definitely a very nice time to post right away in the event.
Yeah, that's gonna. I mean, 140.40 would be a time in the points.
Yes.
Probably top 7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Callie's previous heat best was a 139.31, playing less than 30 seconds off of his current PB, and he ended up placing 5th last month. So, you know, this assumably is not going to be the last time he posts in this weekend. It's a very good start.
Yeah, this is just the beginning, folks.
Yes.
Grabbing that last red coin. Man, the nerves just are so high right now at the end.
Yes. Right? And we are on to throws. Yeah, I feel like anyone being at this point of the run is scared, but especially when you know you're going to be that first run completed for the event and you have all eyes on you, it can be definitely nerve-wracking.
That's
Oh,
right.
missing that
All
first
eyes
throw.
on you. Yeah, going for this 140. That throw is going to make it a little tight.
Getting that first throw. We have chat raging. Rightfully so.
We need
It
a bunch
is-
of prage.
Yes. A little short on that second throw, but it's okay. It's better than throwing him off the stage and losing more time that way. And going for that third and final throw. And that should hit, yeah. We have a low 141, I believe, from Callie here.
Yeah, I
Very
think so.
impressive.
Just barely missing out on that 140, but
Yes.
that is how it goes here in bits. Lose some time. Time
Yeah.
saved for next time.
Yes, GG's Drake's in chat for Callie, who's posted a 141.04, taking that first spot right now.
Yeah, GG's. Claps indeed. Drakes
Yes.
if you got them. Very nice time here from
Yes.
Callie, posting a great upstairs time with a 103, I believe, like 103.50. And then yeah,
Yes.
having a little trouble later part of upstairs and into Tippy, but finishing it out with that 141 is
Yes, still a good one.
really solid time.
Yeah, we have Callie in chat saying such a rough end, so many silly mistakes, but good for being the literal first attempt. Yes, exactly that. Very impressive first run of the day. So GG's to Callie.
Yes, indeed. 141 on the timer. It is now 12:41, 12:42 now.
Yes.
But yeah, we have 20 more minutes in this block. Me and Sarah do. So
Yeah.
please help us reach this donation goal. See if we can get 4,800 on the board. We are at 4,705. $20. You will receive a Nintendo. You will be in the drawing for a Nintendo Switch.
You will
You will,
receive.
you will get a raffle ticket basically for
Yes.
the Nintendo Switch.
You will
$20.
maybe
So
get one.
that's right. If we get 5 donations, 5 people of $20, we could hit that other 100 before me and Sarah have to say goodbye to you, beautiful people.
Yes.
For now, we've got Packer keeping us company.
Yeah.
Looks like had a decent TikTok clock. We last kind of checked in and Cloud Stage was just leaving, so plus 1 minute, 125. It's like on the PB.
Yeah. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I actually really enjoy watching Packer do runs because Packer isn't somebody who is like kind of aiming for world record necessarily. They do a lot of strats just because they enjoy doing them and they're not like super hard. So
Yeah.
Packer is really fun to watch.
Yeah, I agree. And then we have a lot of our runners also just in the middle of their own runs. Besides Packer here. A lot in basement. And then we have Turia in BBH and Marlene in Would Try World.
Yeah, some big names, some heavy hitters trying to
heavy
match Callie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of resets that have happened by these top runners. Like probably could like continue and get like a 140, like low 140 type deal, 141 maybe. But yeah, all these runners, I mean, obviously they're going for like a really good time, and
Yeah.
so we'll see a lot of runs. I think get out of basements today that would be like green or like really good paces, and probably die later on if I will say, but
Yeah.
yeah, these
Just in
runners
the
are definitely
nature
looking for
term.
like a good pace. As,
Oh.
oh no,
Speaking of
Marlene!
Marlene chasing that coin off the edge and going for backup movement there. Honestly, not too long of an adjustment there.
Yeah, it's a good backup, but that does hurt here on this 100 coin. Oh man, this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like a really good pace, like out of basement, kind of into upstairs, and then yeah, I mean, this is just how runs go.
Yeah.
You're gonna see it from all these top runners.
We
A
got
lot of
some.
it is. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. We have some carpet tricks in the form of just the camera going in and out and in and out, and in and out from Packer.
Probably going to the music.
Ah, yes.
We can't here in the commentation booth. We can't really hear the sound too much.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
But we assume.
Yeah, but yeah, Marlene finishing up this 100 coin. A lot of these runners, these top runners, are gonna make mistakes like that, and when they do, it's kind of all about how you can pick yourself back up. Because it's very easy in speedrunning to kind of get down on yourself, like you're not on the pace that you probably should be on, as you think to yourself.
Yeah.
And, these top runners, I mean, they've been playing the game for a long time. And you make a mistake, you kind of just understand that it happens and you move on. So something to watch as these runners kind of make their way through the 120 star.
Yeah. Yeah, I think something also that's kind of comforting with finishing runs so early into an LTA, especially one as long as this one is, multiple hours across the weekend. Posting a time that maybe you know you're capable of better with is not the end of the world. It just feels nice to have something on the board, something to run against even.
Yeah, very true. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see a lot of runs that probably wouldn't be continued in normal PB sense, but yeah, are still a good time and will land on the leaderboard. Very
exactly. Yeah. What matters most in a setting like this is consistency above just being on PB pace. Ooh, we got Turia messing up here in DDD 100. Hopefully a swift recovery, though. Making his way back up. And we have Ouija. Oh, we don't have Ouija.
I mean, Ouija's still here.
Ouija's here.
Ouija's fine.
Yeah.
Ouija is like an incredible runner overall. Just in Mario 64 and other runs, I took home first place in like a mock runner.
Yes.
Moist Criticals Speedrun Challenge. Also Bob Toad, who's probably floating around here. I think I saw them earlier. Took like second or third place in that too. So Mario runners like making damage all around the communities.
Yeah, some of that skill and just like understanding of game mechanics can kind of translate across any game. And I think the Moist Critical Challenge really proved that the past few months.
Yeah. I was really surprised how many like Mario names I saw up there.
It's so
like,
cool.
Yeah. We are just like some gamers out here.
True.
Yeah. Luigi, one of the best of us, we'll say.
Yes. Right, and in this category, quite literally the best of us.
Yes. Yeah, 120 star.
Yeah. Also, we have a $20 donation from the dev saying, "Good luck, runners, calm staff and chat." Thank you so much.
Yeah, I need some good luck today.
We need it more than anyone.
Yeah. But, no, I was gonna say Packer is making his way through Rainbow Ride here on these reds, through most of it. I'll be cleaning this up here. Oh, good backup. There's so many like cool backups you can do in this reds area. So many walls to wall kick off of. Finishing this one out. Yeah, going for that sub 150 here. 147.26 is the PB. It was just over a minute coming into Rainbow Ride here. We'll probably be somewhere similar leaving. Assuming this last star goes pretty well. And yeah, it will be a fun bits race to try to get that 148, 149.
Mm-hmm.
And be second place here today for the pace qualifiers. Packer showing up.
Yeah. We have Zion doing some runs also. New to the focus here.
Ooh.
Yeah, Zion's kind of been on the grind a bit too. I think Zion and Benji both have been hoping to emerge more so into 120 recent. And Zion, a very impressive runner, world record holder in a lot of category extensions and top runner in a lot of these other categories. Zion actually holding the PAL 120 star world record. And if you know anything about PAL, it is a complicated little category to be a part of. But yeah, so we're going to see some crazy runs from Zion for sure. As Packer is finishing up his run. Let's see what happens in bits here.
Yeah, absolutely. Packazilla on good pace here. See some clean movements. Second only to Callie so far.
Yeah. Very impressive to just have a time posted immediate. Oh, taking that burn. That side flip, honestly, a lot more tricky than you might think just by seeing it done.
I think Packer just took the burn to the face, was like, I'm just going to run straight through this fire.
Yeah.
It's like, I didn't even bother with the side flip. Get him to the pole.
Oh, come on. And he makes it.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, you do have to hit B. If you're on the bottom of a pole like that, I'm pretty sure it's a B press, and then the very next frame also has to be a B press.
Yes. So you are just mashing B like your life depends on it sometimes.
Yes.
Oh. Honestly, going for that 8th red could be one of the scariest single jumps in the entire game. Just hoping you don't meet your fate there at the bottom of pits.
That is the worst. Right at the end.
Right.
I've seen Liam go dive for a star and completely miss it. Like 120 stars done and complete.
Actual pain, especially so far into a run. All right, let's see what throws can do for him.
1 for 1.
All right, let's see. And we got 2.
Yeah, you see
We
maybe
see
an extra
it.
spin coming out of these Bowser throws. I think just
Just
spinning
really
on the
good.
OEM.
Oh. Nice. 3 for 3 from Packer, by the way.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah.
What can throws do for you? Packer just showed you. Get you a 147, it looks
Yes.
like.
Getting that sub 150 and taking the 2nd position so far in the 2nd heat of the pace qualifiers.
Yeah, incredible. GG's. I thought it was
GGs.
like gonna get like a 148, but ended up pulling out the 147.
He clutched it. Very cool stuff.
Yeah, that was a really good and clean bit from Packer there. I'm sure is pretty happy. Just walks off the screen, but yeah, that was a very nice ending.
Kind of a
No
mic drop
crazy
moment.
mistakes. Yeah, I got a little
Yeah.
stuck on that pole right at the end there, but yeah, made it through all the reds. That star, 3 for 3 throws. Great finish.
Yeah.
But I think that is going to do it for Sarah and I here on the commentators booth. We're going to be swapping over to 2 more commentators, and we'll push it off to the commercials. But it's been a great time commentating with you, Sarah. Your first time here at GSA. I'm very honored to be part of that, and you did fantastic. I enjoyed it.
Thank you so much. You made it really enjoyable. Yeah, I had a lot of fun today with GSA. Thank you for having me. And yeah,
absolutely.
I'm excited.
Yeah, thank you, chat. We'll be back here shortly. Stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned.
So the finale goes for the triple. Jump dive!
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from...
And welcome back, everybody, to the GSA. We're here still with the 120-star LTA event. I'm the Mr. Wah. I'm Not a Cola with me in the booth. They'll be saying hello very shortly. I hope you guys have been having a fantastic time so far. I see we've got some decent runs off on the go. We've got Callie and Packazilla. And I'm hoping we get to see a lot more runs make it through. So, looking at what we've got on the screen at the moment, we have Marlene, Turgi, Taki, Cryptic, Ouija, and Liam. Some nice names, all of which I believe we saw in the first LTA event in March. Cola, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I see you started without me. Nice. I'm just messing with you.
You know what? I'm a professional, and if you don't want to be here on time, like...
Yeah. Understandable. No, but we've only seen 2 times so far, and I think we're going to see several more get on the board here in our next 2 hours together. We can already see Marlene and Turgi on some deep runs. But Callie with the 141, the early story of the day.
Yeah, 141. It's not as impressive as the March first time we had, but it's still very impressive. It takes the lead here on the Saturday as it is at the moment. We have 2 days of this. So, you know, a lot of fun stuff. And before we do carry on talking about the gameplay, just a reminder, we are raising money for Urban Arch during this event. The event goes on till 7 p.m. ET. That's time for final resets. If you'd like to give these runners an extra hour of resets, guaranteeing we see more names on that board, you can donate using !donate. And if we hit $5,500, the amount of time they have to reset will be extended by 1 hour. So that is an extra hour of potential runs that could be going on. And we're already at $4,725. So not far to go.
Yeah, I believe that includes the money raised for that scholarship fund back in March, and we hit the extra hour both times, so hopefully we can see some more awesome gameplay here today.
We absolutely did, and it's great because we've already seen some great gameplay as it's been going on. I say I'll be honest, I was playing video games. I almost was late today.
Man, talk about unprofessional, huh?
Hey, I still was here on time. Anyway. But yeah, Marlene on a run is currently got a best possible time of a 1:38.55, which, do you know what?
Clip, though.
Yeah, Wilco clip. That's smooth.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. When I was here in the March qualifier, we saw a lot of Wilco clip attempts. I don't think I saw a successful one. So definitely nice to see us getting off to a good start there at the Wilco clip. Marlene on pace right now, obviously about a minute and a half behind, but that's against a 137 split. So potentially 139.5. We could be seeing a sub 140 on the board early.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what we had in March as well. Marlene coming in with the sub 140 early on, if I remember correctly. That was first run of the day, if I remember right. And for those wondering, wait, why are these guys talking about March? This is April. We're in the middle of April now. Yes, we are. This is the second heat of 3. So there is a heat in March, which the points have already been distributed for. And then the top runners from April will have their points distributed. And then we have another one in May where their top points will be distributed. And then whoever has the top amount of points across all 3 heats, the top 7 of them will get an expenses paid trip to come along to PACE, which is in Maryland, in Laurel, in July.
And already we're seeing 2 of the top 5 from that first heat putting up some deep runs. Callie, who obviously just completed the run, was in 5th place, earning 11 out of a possible 20 points. Marlene, who is just about to finish up their run, got a 138.38, which was good enough for 2nd behind Liam, who we can see is starting to get on a run now. So those 2 with great times already today, assuming Marlene is able to finish out the run that is going on right now, they put themselves in great position to qualify for the top 7 to go to PACE.
Yeah, and again, if you haven't got your Pace tickets yet, !Pace, you can find more information about dates, times, hotels, the whole shebang, as I like to say, can be found in that link from that command. I am intending on going to Pace. I was planning on going. I've booked a hotel. I've then found out my computer needs upgrades, so I've got to see if I can still budget the hotel and that. I've already got the flights because I'm going to go see my partner. But I've now got to hope that I can.
Right.
Which, I suppose it's a timeless way to say if anyone needs to buddy up for a hotel, let me know to help lower my costs.
Actually, I've been thinking about it myself. I'm not more pressingly, unfortunately, we're seeing some technical difficulties out of Marlene. Hopefully that gets resolved quickly.
Look, the time is still running.
Yeah, I'm assuming maybe there's like a capture card issue. There'll be a very weird place for the game to crash.
Yeah. Okay, we'll have to wait and see on that one. I'm going to put up their feed separate so I can see if
tense times.
See if I can see on their chat.
While you're doing that, I've actually been thinking about going to Pace myself. I'm not too far away. I think I'm like 4 hours from Laurel.
South, north, or west or east?
4 hours west. I live in Pittsburgh.
Oh, nice. I'm staying in south part of Virginia, so...
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm about 4 hours out. I just know that I have something going on end of June, so it's just like, trying to do two big things and back-to-back weekends might be a little taxing, so it's still something I'm thinking about. So maybe I will see you there.
Maybe. And also, if those in chat, if you are going to... Oh, we've got the capture back for Marlene. Okay.
I'm... Okay. I think we're good. Okay.
Yeah. So it looks like it was a capture card issue.
Yeah, clearly the game did not crash, so that's good. Hopefully there's some kind of local record for Marlene. I don't know what the ruling is if there's no video available.
I'm working on finding that information now.
Thank you. Mr. Wah, on the case, as we see right now, obviously Marlene about to finish up TTC, and we have Turgi 3/4 of the way through the run ahead of PB Pace. And just to give you some perspective, his PB, 140.59, would put him in 7th place, which last time was taken by Turgi.
It was, yeah.
So that would definitely, if you finish top 7 all 3 times, I would assume mathematically you'd have to be qualified for Pace. So 2 top 7s, you would think, would give Turgi a great head start on getting into that top 7.
Where am I? Sorry, my audio's doubling somewhere and I'm not quite sure where. Ah, there it is. That's why.
Nice. Left the stream unmuted.
Well, bearing in mind, I've got the Speedrun stream open. I opened up Marlene's to see if their chat was talking about what was going wrong. Plus, I've got the Discord one open. Plus, I've got 12 different tabs open at the moment. So...
Oh, hold on. I think Sema is saying that Turgi's PB is actually a 139.
139.55.
140.59 pace, so...
Yeah, so we will find that a lot of runners will run either against their event PBs, especially if they were here for March, or they'll be running against their average PBs. Because again, this, as much as we want to get a PB, we want to get, people are going to be gunning for PBs, they're going to be gunning for world records. The important thing in the event right now is to get your name on the board.
Right, and you don't want to pull a situation, I think it was Ouija last time, who didn't even get a run on the board until the very end, because he was very aggressive with resets and ultimately finished down in 17th, where is he still the current world record holder in 120? I think he is, right?
Opening up the 15th tab.
Thank you. But I mean, somebody who was expected to be top 7. Okay, yeah, Chad is confirming he's
it's still
record.
Ouija world record, Liam second, Cheese third, then
Okay.
Parsi, and then Marlene.
Ah. It's been
So-
nice to see us going back to like the early 2010s where we have a lot of Japanese runners or near the top of the leaderboard. That's always nice to see this be a very international game. But back to the point, Ouija, who was, the heavy favorite going into the event, ends up finishing way down the board, not even collecting any points after essentially grinding for 2 days. So hopefully we will see a better run out of Ouija this time, especially for Ouija fans out there hoping to see him at pace, because he has got a lot of catching up to do. So getting a time on the board is very important, and I think we hit a mid-roll ad for Marlene, so we'll get caught up on that in just a bit. Clearly, our whoever's running the chat is not a Marlene sub.
Pardon for the coughing. In regards to what you're saying about Ouija and like the heavy on the resettings, remember that 7 of these runners were selected to be playing last year at pace for a very similar event. And we saw a lot of those runners in those events because it was just 7 of them. It wasn't like it is now where there was, we had 35 times on the board.
That's incredible.
In March. So that was 35 people had runs that were finished. We didn't have that last year. We had 7 runners. And, you could get away with waiting until the very end to submit a run because you had those full 2 days. But now we're incorporating it as an open event where we've now got 4 times the amount of runners, 4 to 5 times the amount of runners than what we had last time. That same mentality does not stick anymore because you need to have that time on the board early and then focus on beating that time. That is what needs to be done in that regards.
Yeah, and I wonder if maybe that experience is kind of backfiring a little bit because they're so used to being aggressive with resets. Like I remember we did a 16-star LTA. I forget if it was a year ago or 2 years ago, but Kano ended up winning that with the sub 15 in the final hour of the event. So, I mean, we definitely do see times late, and sometimes the aggressive reset strategy pays off. But, I mean, in a situation like this where there are so many runners, getting a time on the board is so crucial, and we saw Ouija get potentially burned out of pace because of it.
Yeah, and it's good to see that we've got like a lot of runners here on the Saturday. We did have quite a few runners that turned up on the Sunday for the second day, because obviously there's 3 heats. Theoretically, you could turn up to 1, get first place, and depending on how the other 2 have gone, you could even still get a position. Because you could turn up for 1, and then everyone else could just like do really badly for the next 2. But you don't want to take that risk. You want to try and be as many of these days as possible, as many times on the board as possible, etc., etc.
Right. I mean, it's hard to say it's basically impossible to say exactly how many points you're going to need. Just mathematically, 3 7th places, like I was talking about a little bit ago, would be 27 points. So in theory, 27 points is a pretty safe number. So like if Liam, for instance, finishes in the top 7 again this weekend, and we can see he's already on a nice run, probably in, even without playing, in May, I believe, is our 3rd qualifier. So it's definitely possible that you can qualify with 2 out of the 3 events, and potentially even 1 out of the 3 events, but you don't want to chance it.
Correct. And yeah, I think it's definitely one of those things you don't want to chance. And someone in the chat has made a very good point here. I feel like it's not just in speedrunners' mentality to not reset if they're behind on PB. And as someone that has speedrun the game for just under 2 years myself, yes, I completely agree. Like, I don't have the greatest PBs, but it's a mentality you get in, and if you get into it early, it can be very detrimental when you're when you set yourself like a timed goal. So, when I first started running 70 star, I was like sub-hour. That's my goal. My first run was 1 hour 40. My second run was 1 hour 20. And then it was like 1 hour 10. But then because I was like, I could get 1 hour 10, I can get sub-hour, I spent Marlene missing the red coin. I'm going to have to go back for it.
Not a mistake you see very often.
Not a mistake you see very often. No, exactly. That's going to be about 20 to 30 seconds because of the... Once you've realised it, readjusted for
now
it.
falling.
Now falling. Okay, so maybe we should still get a first place time, providing it's flawless from here on out.
Right, I mean, this stage in total takes about 2 minutes with the Bowser fight, so I mean, definitely a 140 still very possible. I don't know if a 139 is possible at this juncture.
No, I don't think 139, but 140 still should be a first place time, hopefully. But the point I was saying was...
How many runs have we seen over the years ruined by Bowser throws?
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. You can get to a point where even in Bowser throws, because you've got that mentality of, I'm gunning for this time, you see a run that goes bad, and you don't think, well, hang on a minute, I've got gold potential later on. You think, the run's bad, I'll reset. That's a mentality which every speedrunner falls into. It is a trap we all succumb to.
Exactly, because the idea is, I'm a minute down, I can gain a minute back, but on the other hand, I could just run at my PB pace, and then I'd be a minute ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And,
39 is possible, by the way. Perfect throws.
Alright, well, get your counting out in chat. Is that going to hit? No, missing a first throw. That is going to be problematic. And I think
that's a quick regrab, though.
Okay, there's one. Possibly. Maybe still possible. We will see. There's two.
Actually, I think it is. Just. Yeah.
And 3. Okay.
Okay.
So, I don't remember my Bowser times. But that's
You're
looking
at
like
139, 57,
5x, yeah.
No, 55. No, I'm even... Okay. I'll shut my dirty mouth.
139, 50. Well, a late stop of the timer.
We'll say 54. We'll go off of the timer for now.
Going off of the timer.
Into perspective, Marlene's first run on the first event was a 138.38. That was their first run on the Saturday. They didn't get a run better than that. They have now managed, once again, a sub 140, less than 1.5 minutes slower than their March run.
Such a slacker, Marlene.
I know, right? Like, didn't even... Yeah.
Well, in any event, that would have been in 6th place in March, his run that he just finished. With that 2nd place in Heat 1, Marlene possibly just punching a ticket to pace with that sub 140. We will see how that holds up over the course of the event. And I saw some people in chat suspecting that Callie's run might stand for quite some time, and it didn't. So,
it didn't, but it's still in the top 3, and
yes, I mean, it will still be a very good time at weekend's end. But I know that Callie is going to be looking for a stronger run now that Marlene has beaten it by a minute 10.
So we're now focusing on Turgy's run. Sorry, again, apologies, chat, if ever at any point I say someone's name's wrong. As a reminder, up until I was commentating this year, well, even last year, I didn't know who most of these runners were. So, apologies if I do mess up some pronunciation of names. I do apologize, and that is to the runners as well as those watching. But Turgy, 139.57, current best possible time of 140.24, could even still, if they just play match to their best now, has the chance to take 2nd place.
Yeah, 140.24 BPT. See, I'm going to be the opposite of you. I am definitely going to pronounce people's names wrong, and I am not going to apologize.
All right, cancel cola. Sorry, it's got to be done now.
Yeah, alliteration. Nice. It's not even the name I use on Twitch anymore, but I guess I should have changed it in here. Oops. Oh well. Moving on. Yeah, Turgy, we can see ahead of the 141 splits. So currently on pace for a 140, that would put them in 2nd behind Marlene. A little bit of lag there.
Ride, so
yeah, there really is. In Bowser throws. And I mean, we saw Marlene have one of the weirdest time losses I think I've ever seen in Bowser in the Sky. I legitimately don't think I've ever seen somebody miss that red coin. Looks like we have a couple other runs going deep out of Tacky and Cryptic, both in THI, and both on decent enough pace. It's hard to tell from the small screen, but both of them probably looking at low to mid 140s. Uh-oh, Turgy is going to take a death.
Say it, didn't we?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely so much that can go wrong in one of these runs. Is Liam on PB pace? Liam looks like he's on PB pace, but I don't know if he's... again, looking at a small screen here, I mean, he's running really well.
So whilst you're working that one out, just a reminder, guys, that we are raising money for the Urban Arts. The Urban Arts and its School of Interactive Arts are a free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities. They have helped a lot of low-income households. 100%, I think it was like in 2021, 100% of their graduates went on to college as well. So it gave them great opportunities, a great chance to be able to grow and develop their careers. And it's an absolutely fantastic cause. If you would like to donate, you can use !donate to help raise money for the Urban Arts for that fantastic cause that we've just mentioned. Not only that, you give your runners an extra chance for an hour, and if you donate $20 or more, you will also have the opportunity to be entered into a giveaway to win a brand new Nintendo Switch, and that can all be done through the donation link there. So, you know, $20 for a chance to win a Switch and help put that to get your runners an extra hour. So, you know, give it a go if you can.
I am just noticing Liam is in fact on PB pace. So, I mean, he's 10 seconds ahead of his 137.48.
Which is his PB.
Correct. So
Yes.
that would be, you know, right up there with world record. I mean, it would be the second best 120 run in the history of this game that came out 27 years ago. So,
also, sorry to interrupt you. Thank you to Anonymous for the $20 donation. No message left. That's okay, though. We still appreciate it. Thank you very much for that donation and helping out with the Urban Arts and your favorite runners.
also, I have great personal news where I have just won Liam's Side with Less Points Wins game. I do love those games, and I have picked correctly because I am a genius. Anyway, we see Turgy here on Rainbow Ride behind that 140.59 pace after that death in TTC. But we will, of course, be seeing some Rainbow Ride action here to potentially get some time back, or perhaps lose some time. You never know at this stage. Looks like we also have a freeze on Taki's end. Hopefully we get that back soon. And Cryptic continuing their run on very strong pace. So a lot of potential here for good times as we are now well into our third hour of the day here. I had no end to that sentence. I would have just gone on forever.
But yes, anyone can play. If you're here and you go, hang on a minute, I've run Super Mario 64 on the Nintendo 64, and I collect all 120 stars and then beat Bowser, well, you can get involved as well. Information is available on how to take part on the Speedrun Discord. I believe !Discord will give you a link, and if you need help getting set up, there are people more than happy to help you get set up, so you could also possibly see yourself here on the big screen. Or the little screen, depending on how big your phone is.
Well, right now on the big screen is Turgy doing the carpet ride. So I guess this would be a good time to check out some of the runners in the smaller screen. We have, of course, who many people consider the GOAT of this game, Cheese, starting his run. We have not seen any finished times out of Cheese yet today, but we would obviously like to see some finished times out of him and out of all of our runners Cheese finished in 4th in March and is looking to get another good score to potentially head back to pace. And we know how good Cheese is at those live event settings, of course, with that famous sub 139 at ESA a few years ago. Kano, unfortunately, just taking a death in Shifting Sandland.
I think I'd like to say I think Beast Assassin here wins the award for best hair.
Yes, I completely agree.
Yeah, definitely.
Speaking of which, see Beast Assassin, who had a pretty strong March as well, put up a few good runs if I recall correctly. I think he was one of the big screen runs that I was watching while I was commentating. He finished in 9th with a time of 1:41.47, so a little bit of work to do if he wants to qualify for pace, but still lots of time to do it. And Kano taking another death in SSL, I would assume that's going to be a reset, and it is.
Yeah, I think once you've got... No, so they've reset their time and they haven't reset.
Yeah,
they're
so
going to
I mean,
get some
this is
practice
just,
in.
Yeah,
so.
practice. So we will switch up the screens to bump somebody who is on a run into the picture, while we let our excellent GSA servant handle that. We do see Turgy's completed carpet ride, now trying to get the Chuckia star. Let's be real, none of us know any of these names of these stars anymore. Oh, okay, never mind, he still has ship.
I mean, that's Cruiser crossing over the rainbow, isn't it, or something like that?
That one is Cruiser Cross. Oh, I think it's somewhere over the rainbow. Might be.
No, somewhere over the rainbow is where you then take the cannon to shoot over.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Cruiser crossing the rainbow
okay.
is the ship star they just got. I thought he had already collected it. Usually runners go for that one first, but Turgy opted for 100 coins first. Definitely makes sense why you'd want to get 100 coins out of the way if at all possible. So obviously in some stages it's not always possible to do first because of acts and whatnot. So now Turgy's going to get somewhere over the rainbow.
Yeah.
I think actually in the 120 tasks, runners get 100 coins and somewhere over the rainbow together because of carpetless. Still not particularly RTA viable. I think maybe 1 or 2 runners have done it once in real time, but I don't think that's anything that we're going to see integrated anytime soon, as Turgy currently working on his red coins and already complete. But that also comes with the double star grab, and that's one of my favorite double star grabs in the game because you kind of see it being set up. I mean, you're like, okay, I know this is a task, but there's no way they're going to get that. And then they get it, and it's just great. He's working on his pyramid puzzle and 100 coins. As we see Liam in Big Boo's Haunt about to be halfway done with the run. Taki about to collect star number 100, working on 100 coins there. Cryptic just behind, although with an extra minute on the clock. So Cryptic and Taki are going to be pretty close together.
A little mini race going on, isn't it?
Yeah. We'll see which... Hopefully they're both able to finish their runs, and we'll see which one ends up being faster. But right now we are about to see Turgy get 119. Still the Toadstar to grab. And then off to fight Bowser.
141.06, and not possible.
Oh,
unless they can massively... Wait, what? Yeah, why did you say Toadstar?
Yeah, no,
You have 7-star brain on, don't you?
I was kind of wondering why you would go from Rainbow Ride to Toad and then back to Bowser, but yeah, I forgot that there's a star in this stage, even though we literally just saw somebody collect a star in this stage.
Yeah, as I was saying about Turgy not able to get second place unless they can pull out some massive 4-second gold in their bits split, which...
Well, again, Turgy not running
impressive.
against... Turgey's not running against PB. Sorry for the strobe warning going on over.
If best possible time is 1:40.106, that's still comparing against their goals.
Right.
So
well,
they'd have to still gold bits by 4 seconds.
I see.
Hope you enjoyed the rave.
Yeah, really. Looks like we're going to stick with Kano, working on a reset there. Turgey, a little bit of trouble getting up that slope. There we go. So a minute left. Yeah, I don't think 140 is possible at this juncture. Still an opportunity to get just behind Callie at a 140-103. So this would put Turgey in third for the time being. Kind of running up against the 140-123 put up in March. So, I mean, you would think, even with that time loss on TTC, that he'll be happy with this run. But still Bowser throws to go. She's getting the HMC, HMC, BLG, so many letters. Anyway, Turgey on the Bowser fight. Get your numbers out in chat as we have throw number 1 right on the money. There's 2. I mean, these are some quality Bowser throws out of Turgey. They're not even missing. Yeah, I mean, hitting all 3 of those dead on, not taking any chances with hitboxes. Obviously, Callie's time having just passed, but we should be seeing a 141.16? Yep. So Turgey, a 141.16, beating their best time of March by 7 seconds. GG's to Turgey, as he is looking to get another top 7 that would put him in prime position to qualify for pace. And it looks like we're going to join Liam on the big screen after the shuffle. Liam, of course, we mentioned earlier on PB pace. I would assume, based on the fact that he's saved 16 seconds in the first half of the game, that the second half of these splits might be a little tougher to beat. But if he keeps this up and he saves another 16 seconds in the back half of the game, that would be a new world record. So could we see a new world record out of Liam today? Could we see a PB out of Liam today? Could we see another first place in the qualifier out of Liam today? Lot riding on this run. So definitely make sure you guys stick around to watch this one. We also have Cheese in a big screen. He's looking like he's on pretty good pace as of right now. And of course we have Taki and Cryptic in the latter portions of their runs. So a lot to focus on here, as we are about 2.5 hours into 8 or possibly 9 hours of gameplay here on this Saturday. So we see Cryptic heading up to Tippy, not going to opt for Wilco Clip. Taki currently chipping away at TTC. An IROC fight there in the bottom right of your screen. And Liam, little bit of problems with those ghosts, but able to clean it up. Now, runners for a long time did 100 coin with this star here in the basement, but they've since opted to do 100 in red coins after a reroute, and it's one of the very few reroutes in recent memory. Well, actually, I need to stop myself. He just saved 11 seconds on BBH. That puts him right now on pace for a 137.21, which would be a new world record by 2 seconds. And that's all he has to do now is play against his PB pace, but far easier said than done in the last 45 minutes of this game. So we hope you all are glued to your computer screens or mobile devices as we watch potential history out of Liam here today.
You're the only person that I would know would say potential history from someone when they're 66 stars into a 120 star
Well,
run.
you have to sell the audience, you know. There is that opportunity, though, so we will see if Liam is able to capitalize. Looks like he is calm, cool, and collected, as always.
And just so people are aware, he is comparing against his PB, at least the PB that is published on speedrun.com. So his best possible time at the moment is a 136.04, compared to his PB of 137.48.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, we're not going to see a low 136 today, but
I mean,
technically possible.
So I don't know why people are saying balanced, because his 120 is... Oh, maybe it's the splits are balanced, but the end times the PB. Also as well, sorry, I'm going to interrupt you again. Cripium Gamer, Cripium Gamer is a great friend of mine. $50 donation as well. Thank you very much. I do be loving pace, is the message. Thank you very much, Cripium Gamer, for contributing towards the event. Much love to you, buddy.
Yeah, thank you very much for that, for chipping in.
Cripium Gamer is someone that actually taught me how to speedrun a specific game, so...
Oh, wow.
But then not even directly, I just used their PB videos to learn from,
see.
and then we started talking.
Nice. Funny how that works sometimes. Liam about to finish up a very strong DDD 100. Yeah, I guess these are balanced splits then, because he just lost 3 seconds. I mean, it's possible he legitimately lost 3 seconds. But still a clean DDD 100, as we see Taki taking a pretty big lead over Cryptic. We were talking about, you know, a kind of a mini race there. I'm not sure what happened to Cryptic.
I was about to say, because Cryptic and Taki are a lot closer to the end here. I can't see what times they're currently looking at, but it looks impressive. Can someone explain to me what balance splits are? Because I only ever do best or average.
Taki right now is...
Or not.
running against 141.14 splits and is 40 seconds ahead. So that would put them at a mid 140, which would be an extremely strong run. BPT just over 140 at this juncture. Starting to chip away at Rainbow Ride, so not a whole lot left in that run. Potentially a very strong run out of Taki there in the bottom left of your screen. We are seeing Cheese also, who was briefly ahead of PB pace, has now fallen a little behind, but still, I mean, very early into the run, so we're not going to chip too much off of him just yet. Liam going to be heading into Fire C here. And where did my... There we go. Just quickly checking. I don't remember seeing Taki... No, Taki didn't finish a run last time.
No, Taki was going to finish runs, and then they just stopped. They couldn't do it anymore. Like.
Well, in any event, this would be great benefit, and we'd get to see the real face of Taki at pace, presumably, unless they like wear a luchador mask or something. So that'd be exciting.
I seriously hate charity. These kids will just sell their iPads. Here's 5 for some Joe.
Some kind of text-to-speech donation out of Liam there. I didn't totally hear what was going on there. Two of the very best going at it right now, and we do see some runs finishing up at the bottom of your screen. I hope that you are enjoying this full day of SM64, because we're going to get another full day tomorrow. I know it's going to be raining, at least in this part of the country, so I'll be glued to the screen to see who ends up taking first place in this second of 3 qualifiers. Liam finishing up his Bowser fight there, and is going to do so inside of an hour. That is a very strong time that Liam is putting up right now. And then just a couple of stars left for heading upstairs where anything can happen. Cheese taking a burn there, but recovering. Gonna get his 100, and then once he gets the top of the volcano star, we'll be at 50 of his 120. Claim a perfect manta ray. Just so we have something to compare against, I just checked Liam's PB, and he had a 102.17 door touch. So while I don't think he is running exactly against his PB splits here, as it looks like, obviously his upstairs split is showing 102.17 in his PB, so he's not truly 29 seconds ahead of PB. And I'm going to cut myself off because unfortunately it looks like Cryptic has reset. Very unfortunate. He was very deep into the run, but too many mistakes in tip B were just adding up, and Cryptic is going to call that one a day rather than finish that out. Cryptic had a 143.01 best that did not score any points back in March. So he is obviously looking for some improvement. And that run... Oh, wow. Cheese gonna miss the Vanish Cap, triple jump. And that'll lose about 10 seconds as we're starting to see some red on his screen. Still a possible 138, though. Recall he was not able to put up a 138 in March. His best was a 139.03. So this will be the last star for Liam. And I take back what I said about the potential world record. Maybe put a little bit too much pressure on Liam against these splits. We're going to see what his door touch is.
Holy shit, where's he going, dude?
Yeah, he needs to steer back in the correct direction. A 102.24 door touch, so he's currently 7 seconds behind PB. Definitely doable for him to get a 137, which would be some kind of record for an LTA. I don't know if that is exactly an LTA world record, but it would certainly be the best that we have seen in these pace qualifiers so far. Looks like Cheese has changed the splits that he is running against, as he's now behind PB Pace, running against a 140.51. I assume those are average splits. And he is performing better than average, so still a very quality run. Of course, world record not the goal here today. You do actually need to get a time. Liam, you do actually need to jump towards the star. There you go, buddy.
I don't know what he's doing, dude.
Again, for those of you just joining us, Liam is not crushing world record pace. Those are balanced splits he's running against. Although he is 7 seconds behind PB to door touch, so could put up a 137. Right now, the most urgent run is out of Taki in the bottom left of your screen, trying to close out a 140. Taki did not put up a time in March, so this would be gigantic in terms of trying to get to pace. Especially if they're able to pull out second place.
10, 12 seconds or so.
Shall we also point out that Taki has a 141.14 as
for
their
no
PB.
reason.
So
That's their,
not just
that's
a
their
good
PB, for sure.
That's their PB. I'm on the leaderboards right now.
Oh, wow. So potentially our first PB of the day. Looks like we have some freezes in the top of our screen, but all eyes should be glued to the bottom left, as we are about to see some Bowser throws out of Taki. With perfect throws, could get a mid 140. So here we go. For the PB.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
Getting a big wind up, but hitting throw number 1.
Hey, do you know what? At this point, you're close to a PB. Take that big wind up. You know it's a couple of seconds time save later on. As long as you know you're getting those throws, there's 2.
Most important thing is that you do not miss a throw, especially here.
And that is not a miss. That is connected.
Catches the end of the hitbox.
That is going to be not just a time to put into second place, knocking Callie down a notch in the leaderboards, but it is also going to be a PB of, what's that, 39? Let me do the math here real quick.
35 seconds.
Is it 35?
35 seconds. So a huge PB out of Taki. Congratulations. Moving into second place. Just to give you some perspective, against the March times, that would have just been behind Simply. And Simply finished in 6th. So that time, you could be seeing there in that top 7 for the remainder of the weekend. Tremendous work out of Taki. Congratulations. And a new PB.
That is definitely very exciting.
23:53.
And hopefully we're able to get Liam's run back here shortly.
Like, I can get... Yeah, that's good.
But just taking a brief live look at his stream. He is currently in Wet Dry World working on Hundreds and Reds. Just about to finish that up.
I'm right behind Marlene for
Of course, Twitch, yeah, has a reputation. I'll just leave it at that. We are able to rejoin Cheese, closing out CCM, though. Elsewhere, Liam has just finished star number 80. He is about to finish Wet Dry World. His Wet Dry World time in PB was 107.36. And okay, we have now rejoined Liam.
We have indeed rejoined the runners as they go. 80 stars in. 136, 22, 23, 24, best possible time. It's going down. Like, the chances of it is going down.
And again, for those of you just joining us, Liam not running against his PB splits. Those are balanced out between splits. Not totally sure how that works. He is currently 15 seconds behind PB, but obviously getting PBs, unless you're Taki. Not the goal here today. The goal is to get strong times, to get on the leaderboard, and qualifying for pace. And right now, Liam is doing just that, potentially working on a second straight first place run.
Not only that, and remember, these guys are going for pace, and if you are available to go, you can get your tickets to pace, ! Pace in the chat for details on time. July 2nd through July 8th. Location, Laurel, Maryland. And price, dependent on how soon you buy your tickets.
That's obviously the goal for our runners. There's going to be so much hype stuff going on at pace.
We not only have this, we have people have been submitting runs that they want to showcase whilst they're over there. We've got people that have come along for, I think volunteers have been looked at now as well that are going to be participating and helping out. We've got runners and their friends or colleagues, acquaintances. And, you know, we've just got a great lineup over that week, and I'm very excited to see it. Plus,
I
you know,
believe
we've
we
got
also
these
have,
events. Go on.
Mario Sunshine, I think, is one of the LTAs. I remember seeing one last weekend, and I can't think of the game off the top of my head. Or maybe it was 2 weeks ago, but I know that I think there's going to be 3 LTAs. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
That's fucking lucky, man.
That is, isn't it? It's lucky.
Yeah. I am being told in my ear, Taki is a she/her. Being that Taki, uses a digital interface. We don't exactly know who the real Taki is. Obviously, there's a human being playing that game. Sorry to spoil the illusion for everyone.
All of the coins this run.
Wait, these runners are real people?
So I'm just not surprised.
And not only are they real people, but they're real people that may or may not be at PACE this July in Laurel, Maryland. Tickets available now.
Wow, I thought everyone was just AI generated at this point.
We could be heading that way at some point. It would not shock me. At least in terms of being strong at video games. I think we're a while away from AI being, functioning human beings.
But yeah, I know one of the LTA events we did have, it was Lego Star Wars.
That was it.
What was it? I think it was Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga.
Yep. It was the original Lego Star Wars.
Yeah,
I remember that now.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. We've seen obviously the Mario Brothers stuff as well. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, we've got a lot of events that have been going on.
There's nothing that isn't fun that's going to be happening at PACE. Maybe there will even be cake, like we currently see on our screen.
Wait, who's bringing cake to PACE? Like, hands up if you're bringing PACE to cake. Cake to PACE, not PACE to cake.
I'll bring PACE to cake.
I'll eat cake with PACE.
I agree. Unrelated, but Binging with Babish, who is a cooking YouTube channel, made the Mario 64 cake this week. So go check that out. So that cake is real. The cake on your screen, of course, is a lie.
Good reference there. I appreciate it.
Honest to God, until I played Portal, I thought the cake as a lie was reference to this game.
Okay, Bright, I want to just disconnect you from this call, I'll be honest with you.
Well, I hadn't played Portal. I had no way of knowing. I was like 12. I mean...
Wait, how old are you now?
29.
Oh, man, I was 29 on the last LTA event.
Huh.
I'm 30 now.
Happy belated birthday.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago.
Wonderful. Maybe we need some real cake for you then.
Yeah, guys, can you guys bring me real cake? No one actually got me cake on my birthday.
No,
I had no cake on my birthday. It was very sad.
That's despicable.
I also don't have that many friends, so, if you guys want to be my friend, then...
100% serious question. Do you have a Venmo? Or a PayPal?
No, I'm in the UK. I'm in the UK. We don't have Venmo.
Do you have a PayPal or something?
Oh, I do actually.
Go buy. This is 100% serious.
Shit, what the fuck?
Go buy yourself some cake. Send me the receipt. I will reimburse you.
Oh.
100% serious.
I'll do that tomorrow. Or wait, no, I'm here tomorrow. I'll do it on Monday.
Wonderful.
We can bring the cake. Not sure about friendship. Yeah, I get it. I'm hard work. I'm not, but yeah. April birthday gang.
I have to bribe him to go get cake.
Yeah, April birthday gang. Hands up if your birthday was in April. Thank you very much for the happy late birthdays, by the way.
I have birthdays in April.
I appreciate it, guys. Anyway, less sadness. Imagine using Venmo when banks say transfer money for free everywhere else. Oh, whoever said that? No, that is not true. There is some countries where it is very difficult to transfer money out of. Yeah. I think we've been using... Me and my partner have been using like an online bank that has like availability in the UK and the US. and my friend said they wanted to send me something from Canada. Oh, that's a big difference. But do you know what, guys? Like, do you know what? Actually, don't worry about the cake. Do you know what you can do? Put whatever you think would be a cake towards the urban arts. Think whatever you think a cake's worth, put it towards the urban arts instead. It's a much more worthwhile cause than me having cake.
Yes, but I am still going to buy you cake.
Oh, okay.
I insist.
But you can use !donate to anyone else in the chat that is watching. I pointed up my webcam, remembering I don't have face cam when I do commentary.
Nice.
You can donate to Urban Arts by using !donate and help
man.
support the Urban Arts.
Quickly, I do want to mention we do see Ouija in the bottom right hand of our screen. We talked earlier about Ouija being aggressive with the resets, and he took a pretty big fall there. Doesn't look like he could be running against PB Splits, I'm not 100% sure. But he is sticking this run out, trying to put a better time, try to qualify for pace. Remember, he's only going to have 2 opportunities as he failed to score any points in March. We also see Puncation, incidentally, on the same level, so him and Puncation in a little bit of a race. Okay, I'm being told Ouija is running against 137.59.
Correct. But he's got 137.35, I want to say. Yes, that's correct.
Is exact. Yeah.
Oh, look at me go. Right, so what we're going to be doing, guys, we're going to be seeing how the rest of this DDD 100 goes from Cheese, and then we will be taking a break.
It's still you and I after the break, correct?
It is still you and me after the break,
okay,
yeah,
perfect.
but what we're going to be doing is we're going to be taking a moment to stretch our legs, get ourselves some water, and, you know, look after ourselves, just as you guys should as well. Remember, guys, get up, walk around a little bit, have a drink.
Self-care.
Self-care is
so
important.
Yeah.
Self-care Saturday. But we're going to be doing that once we see how this 100s goes from Cheese. Because unfortunately, we're at the stage now where we've got a lot of runners in interesting positions. Like, you know, we've got a lot of HMCs, we've got a DDD, we've got a third easiest stage. Sorry, TTM, and we've got a BBH. So, you know, we've got a lot of interesting runs here. So we need to find the right place to stop. So remember, guys, that is, yep. So we're going to be taking a break shortly. For about 5 minutes or so. You guys will still be able to see everything after we hear a few words about some of the upcoming stuff here at the GSA. See you in a few. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're doing well. I'm still the Mr. War. We still have I Am Not a Cola, and we still have a fantastic amount of runners participating in the game of Super Mario 64. How you doing after the break?
I am doing great, and we find Liam not able to get Wilco Clip, and Cheese just coming upstairs. So for as exciting as we left this, it is getting even more exciting right now. And I am just seeing in chat that Taki is rating us. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We are watching the Pace qualifier where you just saw Taki put up an incredibly strong run. She got a PB by 35 seconds, and she currently finds herself in second place. Of course, we are here to crown the top 7 that will be receiving all expenses paid trips to Laurel, Maryland, just outside of Washington, D.C., the capital of the United States, for a week-long gaming expo, which will also see the top 7 runners across 3 qualifiers. This is the second qualifier of 3 going on this weekend, and there will be another one in May.
Yeah, and if you are flying in, I know we've just said it's by DC. Just to give a bit of a hint for anyone thinking of going, if you're looking at it and going, oh, prices to IAD, which is the Dulles International Airport, they seem a bit. Have a look at Baltimore as well, because Laurel's kind of
it's like
Baltimore's a little
between,
bit further away, but it is another airport. It's also a lot more easier to navigate. So if you are looking at coming along and you're looking at flights, make sure you look at both of those airports. That's something which I did, funnily enough, and I've had experience with both, and I found that Baltimore's a bit easier to travel, get out of, shall we say, than IAD.
I mean, as established, I live in Pittsburgh, which is about 4 hours away, and I don't think I've ever had a flight into either of those 2 airports. Sometimes, I'll get rerouted into Philly or Newark or something, but
I don't know why I got that angle.
I think most of the time I get routed through Atlanta, just it being a big hub airport.
Well, I fly from England, and I
probably going into JFK then.
No. So I normally fly from England to Iceland, and then a connecting flight from Iceland to Dulles. And very, very fortunate, and this is great for anyone that's in the UK that's thinking of going, there is now an airline that does a direct flight from London to Dulles for the same sort of price as the one where you have to stop at another airport for 2-3 hours. So I got very fortunate on that one. So very, very lucky there.
Nice. But yeah, I think we just added Pittsburgh to London round trip.
I think so, yeah, because I've been looking around. Because again, I spend about a third to half of my year in America anyway. So my partner lives in Virginia. So
how about that? Then
yeah,
that'll work out.
Yeah, so I have a lot of experience flying to Dulles and Baltimore. So yeah, if anyone has any questions on flights or wants any help with the right way of travel, feel free to get in touch. Ask the question in the Discord, !Discord, if you're not sure. There is definitely going to be someone that can help you out with travel.
Oh yeah, our Discord is extremely helpful, especially talking about upcoming GSA events, various speed runs. Definitely do join the Discord. Also, for those of you just joining us, Liam is not running against PB splits. Those are balanced splits. So he did not lose 15 seconds in TTM. That's just the weird way that these splits are broken down. His cloud in his PB was a 124.22, so he is on about mid 138 pace as of right now, even though it looks like he's still looking at a high 137. We also do see Cheese in Wet Dry World, so another deep run, and we're seeing Zine, I believe, at least for the first time that we've been here, who is working on his basement. Beast Assassin closing out his basement, going to be heading upstairs, looking at about a 139, 140 pace perhaps. And Punkation, the former world record holder in this category, and one of the legends of this game, working on CCM. So a lot of runs potentially finishing up here in the next hour. Make sure you tune in here all day, as we will be running well into the evening with exciting Mario 64 action.
Go back to a hair comment again. Has Zion had a haircut?
His screen is so dark I can't tell.
Okay, right. Let's have a quick ganders at the point system as it is at the moment. Bear with me one moment to grab it up. So, currently, we have five complete times.
Do we get another one? Oh, no, never mind. Go on.
We have 5 complete times on the leaderboard at the moment. So 6th and 7th place is still up for grabs. Or alternatively, they could get a time to put them in the top 5 and knock one of our existing runners down into that position. Remember, these guys have resets all the way up until 7 p.m. Eastern time. That is in a few hours from now. 4 hours, 50 minutes. If you would like to give these guys an extra hour, so an extra hour of chances they can reset, have more chances to try and get that run, get them on the leaderboard, you can help out by donating to the Urban Arts, which is a fantastic cause which helps low-income households getting qualifications they need to be able to make an impact in this day and age, well, the information technology age, shall we say. You can do it by doing !donate. If we manage to raise $5,500, we're already at $4,795. Then they will get an extra hour. Simple as that, really.
And don't forget, we are here for the same amount of time tomorrow as well. And the leaderboards for this qualifier, the second of 3, will be the best time across both days. So, for instance, those of you joining us from Taki's stream, she's got a whole day to try to put up a better time. Marlene has a whole day to try to improve on his 139. Perhaps we'll see Callie and Turgi and Packerzilla back tomorrow. So even at the end of the day, this qualifier will be far from over, as unfortunately Zine just reset there. Not totally sure what happened on his end, but again, because only the top time counts, a lot of incentive to reset and not finish out runs that the runners know they can do a whole lot better than.
Also, like, to add to that, remember, even though there's 2 days for this event, some runners may only be available today, some runners may only be available tomorrow. So you may be thinking to yourself, hang on a minute, my favourite runner isn't here today, but they run 120 star, and they run it quite well. Why aren't they here? Who knows? They might be turning up tomorrow. So if you don't see your favourite runner on the screen, they're either not on a run at the moment, or they're just at a situation where, you know, they're just at a situation where they're not playing at the moment. They may be appearing at some point later on.
Yeah,
So-
and it's also possible that some of these runners, you know, realistically, I don't think many of them are going to be running all 9+ hours on both days. I think just as the casters are going to be rotating in and out, we're definitely going to be seeing some of the runners rotate in and out as well.
Yeah, we've had it with where we had some people turning up on the Sunday. Apologies to the creaky chair. We've had some people turning up just on the Sunday. We even had it with Marlene in March. I think they got one decent time. I think they tried a couple more runs, and then they were like, nah, I'm done. Like, you know, and that's kind of how it was from there. If you are comfortable with your times and you go, hey, I've got a decent time, I'm okay with it, then, you know, if you feel confident enough not to run anymore, you're not going to run anymore. Not for a leaderboard time, anyway.
Right, I think Marlene again, who...
Why didn't he jump?
Oh no, Liam taking a fall on our Rainbow Ride. There's not 3 letters in that. But thankfully it looked like a pretty quick fall. 138 might be out of the question at this point. Beast Assassin going to take an even more devastating fall in what Dry Roll going to have to climb all the way back up and wait for the elevator again.
I'm going to kill.
Yeah, Liam's just having a bit of a breakdown here on this star.
Yeah.
You hate to see
the
it.
Lakitu, man.
You really do, and you know, how often as casters do we talk about compounding
Yeah, I'm just
errors,
done, dude. I can't
where
do it anymore.
one error causes another,
I
and
cannot
I'll be honest, you're
bothered.
you're the only commentator I've ever heard use the term compounding errors.
But the premise there, one error causes another, is definitely something that very much exists in many facets of competition, certainly including speedrunning competitions.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this run finishes out either way. Because again, if this is a 1:37.50 best possible time at the moment, obviously we're going to be looking at a 1:38 now. Like a late. Oh, nice assless there.
Beast Assassin is going to reset. Unfortunately, speaking of compounding errors, just wasn't able to recover from that fall on the elevator star. And Beast Assassin going to be trying for another good time. Remember, he came in 9th back in March, so while he would obviously look to improve on that, and he's going to go practice that star right now, he already has some points going towards his placement in the top 7.
So, if we think Liam will finish off this run, who do you think's going to be taking the last space on the on-screen leaderboard before then obviously they then start fighting for positions?
I mean, obviously Cheese is the name to go with here. Deepest into the run of any of these runners. The main question is, is Cheese going to finish out this run, or is he going to toss it away after making a mistake? Cheese's tippy is so good that I really think he's going to finish out this run.
Wow.
I mean, he's definitely on good pace, as he just missed his breezeless there, unfortunately. I would assume at this point you wouldn't toss a run away this late unless something catastrophic happens. We have already seen a run being tossed in Rainbow Ride earlier today. But I think Cheese, being the busy man he is, probably wants to get a time on the leaderboard and just not think about it. Or not have to think about, being in a similar situation to Ouija was a month ago, where he kept resetting and ended up not putting up a time, essentially. We know a lot of the runners talk to each other and learn from each other, so that very well could be in the back of Cheese's head, if I toss this run, I might not get another one.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
I think,
again, that goes along with the whole sort of situation of some of the runners will run one day, some will run both.
Of course.
Definitely matches in on that regards there. But yeah, so we now
I mean, if
have...
Cheese puts up a, say a 138, 139, he might not even play at all tomorrow. Like how we're seeing Liam here, on pace for a 138, a mid 138, that would put him probably in the top 2 for sure, would almost lock up a spot at pace. We might just see him tap out for the rest of these qualifiers if this run ends well. I mean,
and speaking of
Liam's
run,
could.
As I was trying to say, finishing up in Sky now, it's a... Let's not worry about the pace standings. Let's worry about the run in front of us, because it's still a decent run.
Yeah, he's not going to get a world record or anything, but this would move him into first place, at least in this qualifier standings, and would be a very strong time.
Yes, let's just see how it finishes off. I've realised I had the Discord stream muted, so
Nice.
I'm wondering why there's been no audio, and that's all on me.
Yeah, we have been hearing quite a bit of talking in Liam's background. I think he's talking with somebody else, perhaps in a voice call. As I have heard multiple voices from his stream.
We just weren't invited, I see. We're just not cool enough,
Well, also we have a job to do. Alright, well, moment of truth. Is Liam going to put up a 138 for the second straight qualifier? He is on pace to do so. He is on pace to go to pace. And he is 2 throws away from perhaps locking that spot up.
remember, Liam got first place in our first heat with a 1:38.23. So it's going to be a bit slower than the first heat time on this one that's being
That
posted.
time is just crossed.
But
That looks online.
it is a
There's
third throw.
3.
It's complete.
I think this is like a 49 maybe.
So we will have Liam finishing up this run here with a 1 hour, 38 minutes, and 47 seconds, taking first place of the event so far.
Good run.
The madman Liam has
good
done it
time.
again for the second straight qualifier, a 138. And
At
as we
least
see the leaderboard update,
we finished.
look at who our top 2 are. Liam and Marlene, exactly where we were a month ago. Incredible stuff
Gee,
by
Lamar,
Liam. I hope
I'll
we're getting our
probably do
GGs
more,
out in the
but
chat
I
for
need,
Liam, and we sure
end the
are.
break, dude.
Incredible stuff
There were
by the
probably
man
hundreds
currently
of-
in second place on the leaderboards, a man who for quite a bit of time has held the world record in this game, showing again why he is one of the very strongest to ever play this game. A 138.47 in a second straight marathon setting, putting up a 138. Incredible stuff.
Yep, but we've got 6 other runners on the screen now. We've got Cheese. No, we don't now. We have Puncation, Turkey. Sorry, yeah, Cheese. Well, yeah, not. He's on the big screen now. But
Yes.
on the 6 little screens, Puncation, Turkey, Dista, Rizzy Runs, Zine, and well, Liam's now swapped place with Cheese. That's why. So
Yes.
Rizzy Runs is
literally for like 2 stars, but
not somewhat. They got a 1 hour 44. They got 23rd place on the first heat standings. They were pulling out some quite good runs. They were just having some unfortunate errors in them in March's event. So hopefully they've been doing a nice amount of practice to be able to pull themselves up from there. Obviously, we got Zine in here as well. Zine finished with a 1 hour 46 in our first heat, securing a 25th place. So we'll be hoping to do better on this one. And we also have Dista, who I don't think actually finished with a time in March. I'm just double checking. No, they didn't finish with a time in March. So this is their first event where they might be able to get a point standing.
That was too fast, yeah.
And that's what's so cool about this event. I mean, we see up-and-coming runners like Dista and Rizzy, people who, don't get the same attention as a Cheese or Puncation or Liam, playing right alongside them and, sometimes finishing better than them because they're able to finish out runs where the top runners aren't. So definitely a great opportunity to, learn about different runners that you may not be familiar with at home.
And interrupting you here. $2 donation.
Here?
I'm interrupting you. $2 donation from Blake is best. GG Liam is the comment. Thank you very much, Blake is best, for the $2 donation. You may now continue.
I saw Peaches $1,000 on the bottom. I thought we just got a $1,000 donation. Okay, but in all seriousness, thank you for pitching in however you can. I mean, if how many viewers do we have right now? 2,000
we
viewers.
have a number.
So, I mean, if about a quarter of you donated $2 towards that scholarship fund, we would have an extra hour of Mario gameplay today. Not even all of you. Only a quarter of you. Side note, it does unfortunately look like Dista has reset. But hopefully we will see Dista putting up a time. Yes, you have done your part, Blake. Thank you very much for helping out.
Good plot there. Good plot. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Anyway, we see Cheese currently at 100 stars. Puncation with the second deepest run. How about these two going back at it? All of their clashes, friendly clashes, of course, over the years. These two are great friends.
I've got to ask the question on Rizzy Runs, because I think from what I just saw on the quality, have they just got a webcam pointed to a CRT?
I genuinely think that they're running a CRT filter over their gameplay.
Oh, okay. Because I'm just looking at it, just going, this is definitely a CRT gameplay feed.
I mean, it looks too high. You know what? I'm gonna load up their stream because now you have me curious. Cheese right now, it looks like, is working on about a 140, but close to finishing out this run, so I imagine he's going to stick this one out, try to put up a time.
Oh no, that 1 point.
Rizzy runs. Zion going to take another reset.
Yeah, Zion just came off of a reset and had another reset there at the beginning. That's what you find as well. You find at the beginning of a game, especially when you perform at a certain level, you find that you'll see a lot more resets at the beginning because you know the beginning is the thing you do the most. It's the thing you expect to be the smoothest on. You're meant to have like the greatest skill on because let's face it, the beginning of the game for any speedrunner is the most practiced part of the game. So whenever a mistake happens early on, you really want to reset there because if you're getting time loss at the beginning of a run and then the rest of it goes well, you're going to be kicking yourself because, you know, oh, wow, if I just didn't mess up the first bit that I do 100 times a day, then I would have gotten a much better time. So understandable, you see a lot of resets early on, especially on day one, especially such early on into day one as well. So, yeah.
Taking a look at Rizzy's stream, they're definitely running a capture card. I think just some internet issues are causing the feed to not be particularly high quality.
If it was the internet issues, the timer would also have the same issues.
Timer kind of is having issues from what I'm seeing. Also, you figure it's text, it's very binary. A lot easier to make text readable than it is, say, Nintendo 64 gameplay. But based on the way the screen was shifting, it does appear to be a capture card. Again, just hypothesizing there.
They have a very retro text layout. But anyway, So we've got 2 more commercial breaks whilst we watch Turhi here doing yeah, I got those words right.
Turhi on a pretty strong run, running 140-15 pace, but ahead of that pace. Still about an hour to go, but looking at a mid 140 if this pace continues. And Turhi obviously has already finished a run, so we imagine that he will be a little bit more aggressive in resetting now that he doesn't need to get on the board. And that is the benefit, of course, of getting a time on the board. We've talked about that quite a bit since we've been on the air. Getting a time on the board so that you don't have to worry about it. We've seen runners have to worry about it late in stages. Sometimes they clutch it, sometimes they don't. But if you have a time, you know you're at least going to get some points, even if you walk away from the game for the rest of the weekend. So I think now we're going to see Turhi start to toss runs that aren't looking as strong. Of course, this one is looking pretty strong. So we will be hopefully seeing Turhi finish that one out. And it looks like we will, in fact, be seeing Cheese finish this one out after taking a fall there on moving bars.
Fuck.
But otherwise, good completion. Punkay looking like a potential mid 103 door touch.
Wait, are we getting another Beans situation going on? Because I saw a Wordle with Beans, and now I've seen someone say Beans. We're not going through that again, are we?
Mario.
I don't know.
Get the fuck out of
It was a great little bit we had in March's event.
See, I didn't think until recently that Wordle was even allowed to put plural words. So I know I got burned on that because I never guessed it because I didn't think they were allowed. And I have not played
plural
Wordle
words as long as they don't have apostrophes. Beans doesn't have an apostrophe.
Oh my God,
right, I just didn't think that they had plural words, so I got thrown off.
Yeah, because if the words that wouldn't be included is words that be like, you know, isn't, for example. Because it's
right, of course, contractions would.
Yeah, exactly.
But,
I donated Beans earlier today too. I did see that. I wasn't going to mention it. Yes, there was a Beans donation earlier. So,
nice.
Someone's definitely trying to bring back Beans.
Well, I will not spoil anyone, but you have inspired me to play Wordle today. So let's see how we
you're
do.
welcome.
live Wordle on top of live Mario action. I got 2 oranges off the bat.
And I will not focus on the Wordle and focus on this 100 coins in TTC from Cheese at the moment.
3.
Cheese has best
I'm a
possible
boss.
time.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my god.
Best possible time at the moment is a 1:39.12 going in doing this TTC 100s.
Yeah,
We've got
having a little bit of
Puncation.
trouble there, but still able to recover. So go ahead.
We've got Puncation here 1 hour into their
Oh,
run.
okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. No invisible wall. We're fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Dude, I don't like it.
Oh, everything is not fine. Everything is still fine. Everything is still fine.
Because I'm going to die. I don't take my time.
Cheese is not having this time right now. He is starting to struggle here on 100 coins, but at least has the star in hand now. Didn't take a death, but did take some decently costly falls. Up to the star of the Thwomp at 130.
Spank his desk in rage.
So that will cost him some time. Still with that BPT of 139.12, which is obviously no longer feasible. Potential to bop Marlene for second, but right now probably looking to bop Taki for third. You may continue.
No, you carry on. You got it. It's all good.
No,
Nice.
that was it. I was done. That was all you needed to say.
Well,
I guess if we want to carry on,
you carry
with,
on.
what you were doing, Punkation here in Wet Dry World had a 103.27 door touch, which is about a minute behind world record pace. So he's looking at a potential 138, but still a long way to go. She's taking another fall, and now I'm starting to wonder if he's even going to finish this run out. All of the cycles are going to be messed up. And he's taking another fall again, and he's still going.
Oh my god.
And now he takes a death. Is he going to stick this one out? It looks... Oh, he's taking a bonk. Compounding errors at its worst. He is, at this point, going to stick this one out. But now that 140 may be looking out of reach, as his BPT has fallen well below 140. Cheese, we know, has much stronger runs in him, but, you know, you don't want to do what Ouija did a month ago. You do want to have at least a halfway decent time on the leaderboard, God forbid. So he is going to stick this one out with 10 stars to go. We see Puncation, of course, probably on the strongest pace of a run right now, as he tries to qualify for pace. Puncation was in third a month ago, earning him 15 points. 2/3 is more points than 3/7, so while 30 I don't think would necessarily lock him up for pace.
How do you go up here again?
I feel like it should.
Whatever.
Well, it's too early to say because, you know, we've got another event going on at the moment. Other people have points as well. You never know. People might just go completely crazy, completely knock that time over, and then a potential chance for anyone to get PBs here. You know, these are the best of the best runners that we're seeing at the moment, and there's a lot of them.
I'm just trying to figure out mathematically if somebody can not qualify having finished in the top 7 every time. And I feel like the math might just work out if, like, somebody gets 2 firsts, somebody gets a first and a second, somebody gets 2 seconds, something like that, where they might not have to appear on all 3 leaderboards, and then somehow, you know, squeezing out where 3/7 would be, because it's a exponential scoring system. My degree's in math, so these are just the things that I think about during my free time.
Huh, I did performing arts, and I don't think about performing anytime.
That seems like a skill issue. So yeah, we can see from Cheese's BPT. I think that's a 140.58.
I don't know what's happening.
She's probably looking at a 141 at this point. Callie and Turgi sweating a little bit, but their times may be safe just based on how these last two levels run out. Well, he's just deleted the TTC split, so...
Why not the Rainbow Road skip strat? I don't know what Rainbow Road is, first of all.
So maybe he can still do a 139, who knows?
Question mark?
In any event, Punkation finished up there with Wet Dry World, 108.54, very strong time. Best possible time, 137.53, which is a former world record time. But again, that's BPT, so probably more likely looking at a mid 139, which would bop Marlene for second.
And penis and all that stuff.
Well, the best possible time there is including the fact that TTC split's been deleted, so...
Right.
That obviously is not an accurate best possible time at this point in time.
Yeah.
Speaking. Or hypothetically, theoretically.
Again, realistically, probably looking somewhere at mid 141s. Do we have a Liam raid? Is that what I see?
You're way behind there. That happened ages ago.
I had my screen full screened. No, we had a 1,500 person raid by Liam. Thank you so much, Liam. And congratulations on another 138 to go on top of your qualifier a month ago. Yes, that is a top donation of $1,000. That was in last month's qualifier. We are rolling over the count for
not
all
last qualifier.
No?
Nope, it was 13 days ago.
Oh, we're counting Sunshine. I see. Okay. So this is like a monthly total.
That is correct. That is a total. It was awesome to see it. It was very, very hype. And I'm sure someone in this chat wants to take that top spot. Someone here wants
One
to have...
person alone could get us an extra hour of gameplay today. All it would technically take is a quarter of the people right now donating one singular dollar. Odds are, if you have an electronic device, you have one singular dollar that you can give to kids trying to get into college. Exclamation point donate in the chat.
Too bad 10 subs on Twitch is worth like $2 now.
Oh my god!
Sad reality. Kuma, thank you for the Prime sub.
Yeah, obviously, are we out here tackling kids? No, we are tackling the class system and helping...
If you want to tackle kids, I would not recommend it. What I would recommend is tackling with your own eyes to watch this amazing gameplay. That's the best way I could get out of that conversation.
That was 100% my fault. I stayed way too early.
But here we are now. Finishing up Rainbow Ride with Cheese, Punkation, TTM. Turhi in BBH. And Cobra. Wait, Cobra's here?
Dick and tit spam?
Nah,
Dude,
so he is.
They had a 142.38, taking 12th place in the first heat.
Nobody watches me. Hold on, help us.
Tackle kids if they use the word carpetless. We did have an interesting discussion on carpetless earlier today, but
we did.
Well, I'm not sure if we can say interesting, but we did briefly discuss carpetless.
Was that what I was that? Oh, we did.
Organization, I believe.
We did. Yes, we did. At least I did. Maybe you weren't here.
My brain's just shut down.
It happens to the best of us. I definitely have a tendency to black out while I commentate. There was an event a few years ago that I commentated for 3 days and remembered none of it and had to have other people tell me what happened. So
this
it
one of those sort of
definitely
things. Yeah, it's like one of those sort of things. If anyone sees me at pace, you will know it's me because I will randomly just stop walking and stand there looking blankly into the distance because I'll just forget where I was going or what I'm doing.
That's just me on most days. Speaking of things people do most days, Cheese and Bowser in the Sky. Maybe not the best transition, but in all seriousness, Cheese trying to finish out here, potentially getting a 140, as he had a strong enough rainbow ride. We will see though.
Honestly, everything else in the run was pretty solid.
7 Yoshi fan getting carpetless. Congratulations.
Fuck my ass situation.
Sorry, say that last bit again. Who are you congratulating?
I was congratulating 7 Yoshi fan on getting carpetless.
Oh, congratulations to them.
According to 7 Yoshi fan. I'm sure your girlfriend in Canada saw you do it.
Bad cycle.
I've definitely done carpetless. I just use wooden floorboards instead in my home.
I see. I mainly just drop rugs.
Also, as well, we do have another donation. We've got a $1 donation, and from the AC Money, and the AC Money has done what I normally like to do, but I have not done today for reasons. And is saying
donate from the
dollar train.
I have to practice what I preach.
Yeah, so dollar train. Guys, we've got a dollar dono train trying to kick off. If you will want to donate $1, do so. ! Donate. Let's see how many dollars we can get in the next 20 minutes.
I'm surprised. It looked like it should have worked.
Because that's how long we're here for.
Yes. Remember, if we get another 700 or so, as Cheese misses a throw there, unfortunately knocking out the possibility of a 140, missing another throw. Now Callie's time is going to be safe, Turgi's time is going to be safe, so Cheese going to find himself in 6th presently. Still a decent enough run, getting finally a 3rd hit there. Probably looking at a 140, 123, I think?
It's a time.
It's a time.
It'll get you on the leaderboard. Oh, look at that. 0.99. 141.21.
Do you know what beats a 0.99?
Crazy. That's 6th place already.
$1.01.
Hey!
Donation from Super Stinky Burps saying beans. Shicely with the dollar as well.
We have 19 runners.
And we've now got to Chris. I hope I said your name right. With a $20 donation.
Hey, let's go. Entering into the Switch giveaway. Remember, folks, if you donate $20 to the scholarship fund, you can be entered into a raffle to win a Nintendo Switch. Were any donation messages included with those? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I stopped. That was all on you that time. But yeah, the dollar donation train is still going. Shicely with another $1 here. We have now got $1, $2, $3, $4 on the dono train for the dollar dono train, and we had the $20 donation as well. Let's keep this going. As many dollars as we can get. Even if you've got $1, send it in. Let's keep it going. And put a message in with it as well. As many beans as you want to put in.
Yeah, really. I mean, for only $1, you can have us read something stupid. I feel like that would be worth the $1 in and of itself.
I mean, yeah. Trust me, I do a lot worse for $1.
The lovely, what are they called? Newlyweds will enjoy it.
Alright, so we've got Punkation. 3 more stars left in TTM.
I've missed like
Beeves making some runs.
And I'm sure I didn't miss that much, I guess.
Yeah, we got Beeves on here. We got Avatar as well. I probably butchered their name. Apologies.
Like, I'll probably go to a handful of weddings in my life. And I think I'll be able to get like a setup going in Minnesota, because it's in Minnesota. I should be able to do it on Sunday.
Who is talking about going to a certain amount of weddings in their life?
I am trying to think of how many I've been to. 2 recently.
Quagsire and friends with $1 donation. Please read something stupid here. And then we've got the AC Money with another $1 donation. Oh, What did he see in the parallel dimension? He saw beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, lots of beans. Yeah, beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, lots of beans.
Hey, you understood the ref.
Yeah, magical Trevor.
2008 was such a great time to be alive. So as we cut from Cheese playing what I'm sure is copyrighted music, we do see Avuatar joining us on the screen. And it's BI. Is that? It's
Beef.
Beef.
Yeah, it's Beef. Literally, the name is It's Beef.
I thought that was a Y. It was a
Anonymous with the $1 donation. All right, here's a buck. Also, someone saying there were 7 in 2009. I was 16.
Same.
Yeah, I was gonna say same for you. Yeah, let's keep these dollars going. It's popping off right now, guys. You want to be part of this magic, don't you? Exclamation mark donate.
I used to coach, or like fairly recently was coaching the like 10 to 12-year-old class at my gym, and somebody was talking about going to the 9/11 museum in New York, and it first occurred to me that they were all born after 9/11, which is like, for me, like, you know, something that happened.
Something you don't quite realize, isn't it?
Right. More so, it's just like, you know, kind of the benchmark of like, wow, you were born after 9/11. You must be really young, even though, you know, those people are all in college now. But then I realized they were all born in the Obama administration, and it's like, oh wow.
Okay. It makes you wonder, doesn't it?
The bar has been set.
Yeah. Speaking of bars being set, another $1 donation. The bar has been set for the weirdest thing I'm probably reading out at the moment. Peaches, 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 peaches. That's the dollar donation from JOJ. Like, there we go. I think we're caught up on donations now.
Okay, good.
So we're all good on that one.
For the record, not a political statement. I was referring strictly to the
history.
passage of time.
Yeah, so speaking of like age and how it's a bit weird, I've spent 10 years working in mobile phone sales.
Wow.
And I stopped in 2019. So in the UK, to get a mobile phone contract, you must be over the age of 18. So over the age of 18, someone comes in, I go, can take his date of birth, and they go, yeah, I was born in, they were like, it was like 15th of January, 2001. I was like, okay, cool. And I went, sorry, but I can't give you a contract. And they go, why? And I go, because you're not 18 yet. And they go, yeah, I turned 18 like 2 weeks ago. I was like, oh no, you did. And I just there like going, oh.
Suddenly your back just starts to hurt a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm like, it's just, my back gives out just that little bit more. My hair starts turning that little bit more grey.
Typical dude, of course, that happens to me. Only me.
So,
chorus 1 in 1,000. Are you serious?
Actually, we have a highlighted message saying shout out to It's Beeve. I don't know how to pronounce that. Hashtag Nation is pulling for you. Yes, best of luck to Beeve, who is currently fighting his first Bowser. Puncation with some bad coin RNG there, but continuing on his hundreds to close out Snowman's Land. And we also had a subscriber, Kuroi Venom 360. Thank you very much for the subscription. I do not know if that goes towards our scholarship. Nope. It just goes into Milo's pocket.
So that goes to help out with Speedrun in regards to cost for running these events and organizational costs and stuff like that. And as a thank you, you get your ad-free viewing as well. Let's go!
Yeah.
Free viewing by subscribing to Speedrun. It's Beeve, by the way. I was their 1,000. I think it was It's Beeve. I think I was their 1,000th follower because that's how I found them.
Neat.
On Twitter, because I follow a lot of other Mario runners.
Sure.
a post was put on their Twitter of who's going to be my 1,000th follower, and I was like, I don't know who this is, but you know what? If I could take that title, I will.
Nice.
And yeah, the $1 dono train has not yet stopped, so if you would like to still be part of that train before it leaves the station, exclamation mark donate.
Nothing new.
Chew.
Yeah. Remember, folks, the train leaves every 21 frames.
Probably not getting a 138.
Yeah, exactly. And,
Oh, sorry, that's the bus.
And the weirder the message, the funnier it could be.
Yes.
Providing it's not providing you don't say something we cannot say or do not feel comfortable with saying.
We do have to follow Twitch terms of service as well as our own moral
Cobra
principles.
taking a death in SSL doing reds. That is unfortunate.
Wait. Oh, Cobra. Yeah, I'm looking at Beast doing reds. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah. Cobra almost taking another one there. Yeah, I mean, tough break there from Cobra. Sticking with the run though.
And just as a reminder to everyone, just because your runner's not on the screen now doesn't mean they're not running. We just have a selection of runners going. Some of the runners will be taking breaks, or they may have finished for the day, or they may not have started. There is 2 days to this heat. So there is today, which goes on till 7 p.m. Eastern. That is the final reset, unless we hit $5,500, in which case your favorite runners will get an extra hour to reset and have a chance to get qualifying time. And then we just do it. We run it all over again tomorrow. And then the fastest times over both days will be assigned points based on their standings. Those points will then be added up across the heats in March, April, which is this month, and May. And then whoever has the top 7 amount of points, the top 7 people with the highest amount of points by the end of May will get an expenses paid trip to go and compete for your honor and dignity at pace.
And then gave up, so I just lost like 15.
Whew.
That's okay. You can still do it. I believe in you.
Hey, I believe in you too, whoever that person is.
Oh.
Just glad that I'm non-lobby.
So yes, you can on the bottom of your screen see the current standings, although we can also give you exclamation point standings so that you can check the standing throughout the weekend. Liam currently in first place. He was in first place in March also, so with 40 combined points, you get 20 points for first. Probably, I mean, assuming he remains in first place, which is by no means a given, that would pretty much lock up his ticket to pace. Marlene in second. Marlene was also in second a month ago. Puncation, a little bit of trouble here on the cloud, but we'll close it out. Well done to him.
Are you a thong or briefs kind of guy?
See, I'm currently so enthralled on watching our donation feed to see what other strange messages people could put in the comments, and so far, no more strange comments. You know, I'm kind of here expecting something crazy that we're allowed to read, and just nothing's happening. It's sad.
Well, a lot of times too, stuff comes in at like the very end. I think back in March we hit the extra hour with like 5 minutes to go or something. You figure like the popular speedrun marathon that I may or may not be allowed to say on this stream always raises like $1 million+ on the last day. So, you know, more will come in as time goes on.
I know, I just feel sorry for whoever's taking over from us because, you know...
We've set a pretty high bar, yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of high bar, Puncation making their way all the way up at the clock, getting through all of the bars that are there to get that 100 coin star. See, I made a good segue there. So I think Puncation's going to be the next one to have a finished run. Oh, look at that.
Okay, wow, that's a new one. Just as planned.
Yeah, that was definitely as intended there. That was definitely the strategy. No time lost there whatsoever. I mean, I can't believe more people aren't doing that strategy.
Why is Pancake on the main screen? Because he is the deepest into the run right now. These runners can start and finish as they please throughout the day and throughout the day tomorrow also. So he is looking at a possible 139. His BPT is 139 on the dot, but realistically looking at a late 139. So challenging Marlene for second place.
Absolutely. I'm looking at all 7 of these runs here, looking at them there. And the thing is, all these runners at the moment are, pretty smooth with their movements. They're not perfect because it's difficult to be perfect when you're doing a run that's 120 stars long, but it's still very, very good movement. Most of it seems pretty clean. We haven't had any major resets recently, and I know I'm going to regret saying that.
Yeah, it's the back.
I have come to learn that the commentator's jinx is not real. So
That is an opinion.
It's a pretty scorching take, but having done it for as long as I have, I do not believe in it.
Cool. All right.
Having doing it as long as I have, I definitely believe in it.
Well, it also depends on if the runners are listening to us, which I don't believe they are.
Hey, runners, if you are listening to us, wave right now. It'd be really funny if they all waved.
That would be hilarious, but...
How many people will be in the tournament? That is a very good question. So, over these events in March, April, May, they are an open event, so anyone can take part, anyone can join. Yes, even you can take part in this 120-star LTA event. If you need help in getting it all set up, instructions are available in the Discord. From that, the top 7 point scorers across all 3 heats will be the ones to take away the prize of being able to go to pace and compete. Again, as I said before, your glory and dignity. Yes, even you.
Even you, Kevin. What are you doing, Kevin? Get in this tournament.
Yeah, even you.
Somebody named Kevin is freaking out right now.
I mean, even I could take part in this tournament if I wanted, but I hurt my wrist the other day, and I don't want to get such a good time and put everyone to shame that I've done it with a damaged wrist.
I don't want to make the stream continue until midnight, because if I started now, it's probably when I'd finish.
Yeah, I don't want to do like a massive upset and get like top space time, and especially with a bad wrist, it would just put everyone else down. Because I'm definitely not a terrible runner. So people can play on an emulator. Just bear this in mind. There are some people that are playing on Virtual Console. There are some that will play on emulator. The point standings are based off of those that are on the Nintendo 64. So if you still want to take part, you can do, but you won't get points unless you're on the N64. And if you don't have an N64, pop down to your local secondhand tech shop. See if you can pick one up right now. Put the stream on your mobile phone. Go. Come on.
Yes, as we know, Mario 64 is an extremely affordable game for the Nintendo 64. Gaming prices have been way down recently, as we all know.
That wouldn't change much.
To be fair, I found someone selling a copy of SM64 for £3.
Wow.
That's about $5.
All right.
Punky having some elevator issues.
It's not just elevator issues. Fell down the elevator when in the middle of their 100 coins.
Are you in pace or in speed?
There we go.
Yes.
I wasn't able to get that long jump the first time. Had to back it up, but gets it the second time. And suddenly, Marlene feeling a little bit more safe in second.
Yeah, I'm a part of the competition. Basically, anyone can try to do 120 runs right now.
I believe we established Marlene uses he, him, correct?
Well, actually,
I'll be honest, I don't remember, is the honest answer.
Marlene's Twitter bio says he, him. Okay.
Top 15.
There's just so many people for me to try and remember at this point. And again, I didn't know who any... up until I started doing comms for GSA last year, because I was doing comms for like other games before SM64. I didn't have a clue who any of these runners were. Like, if you were to ask me last year who Cheese, Liam, Ouija, or any of those guys were, I would have gone, who are you talking about?
Going on July 2nd through July 8th.
Oh!
And it's
Packazilla taking a fall in that volcano, causing a death. That's very unfortunate.
I was going to say he will respawn in the volcano, but unfortunately he has reset his timer.
I think, was that 100 coins, I think, so...
yeah.
Because if you're going all the way to the top there, you're doing hundreds, let's face it.
Yep.
Okay, your audio's on the main stream, so just don't say anything weird, okay?
Yeah, your audio's on the main screen, don't say anything too weird.
Yeah, so keep it PG.
That's really hard.
Yep, keep it PG. Peaches are good. Anyway.
Fuck.
I don't think it's a PG.
Simply, if you're listening to the stream, word sneak the word pizza into your next sentence.
To talk right now.
Just keep saying bass. That's safe.
Oh, another burn Packazilla from the practice here on the volcano. Beast Assassin getting a nice clip here in HMC. Going to be finishing off that miracle. Love to see that one. Beeve with a reset as well. You hate to see it as well. We're going to be seeing out Puncation.
No.
Well, that would imply that he's going to finish this run, and he's going to have to back up with Reds now.
Yeah, but, you know, apparently commentator's curse ain't real, apparently, you know. Oh, dear. Right, let's see how this goes. Okay, decent Reds backup, actually.
The word sneak didn't work, by the way, and now I am sad.
The word sneaking did or didn't work?
Did not.
Still beat Marlene and get second place, but like barely.
Oh, that's some strong words there. I think they can still get second place.
Yeah, we will... I mean, we have not seen Simply run yet today, but I'm assuming he will at some point either today or tomorrow. Again, these runners don't necessarily have to run all 16 to 18 hours of this competition. They can come and go as they please. Simply is currently running. Okay, well, that answers my question.
You could make a controller switcher and ship it to me. I would actually.
And that would explain why Simply isn't listening to the stream.
I need a new one. Like.
This thing just isn't going to run fair enough.
Very demotivating.
I think Beast Assassin has got a few golds. Looking at it.
I think manually unplugging might.
That is impressive.
Mm-hmm. But again, that's something we'd like to see, because, you know, we're seeing a lot of runners that normally don't get the exposure that they deserve. Let's face it, they deserve it. Every runner deserves a bit of exposure when they perform well, or even when they don't perform well. You know, sometimes the fails are funnier than the successes, but that's not what we're here for. We're here for the success stories.
Right,
So, you know,
and Beast Assassin, definitely a runner who has gained a lot of fans over the course of these few qualifiers. I mean, we've seen him be in the top 10 last month, trying to put up another top 10 time this month, potentially even qualifying for pace if things go well down the stretch. But yeah, as we talked about a little bit ago, it's so great for a lot of these runners who, you know, aren't at the very top to get more exposure.
Whoever sends a controller switcher first wins.
Punkay with one more to go in Rainbow Ride. I could not tell you which. It's got to be swinging across the breeze, right?
Star number 4, yes.
Okay. I didn't think I'd seen him come down here yet.
Yeah. No,
you do want to save these for the end in case you screw up the Lucky 2 bounce.
Yeah, this is like your backup star that you just get at the end, like, you know, how you do with Cannonless and the Wild Blue.
Right. All right, so Punkay trying to chase down Marlene here. BPT 139.47, so it is going to be close. No missed Bowser throws, no falls on Bowser in the Sky. Otherwise, probably looking at sliding into third ahead of Taki. Meanwhile, we see Turgi on a pretty strong run. Has lost a little bit of time but still looking at a mid to late 140 that will threaten Taki's time as well as whatever time Punke puts up here in just a moment.
Punke's Sky looking kind of clean. Looking kind of clean. No!
I was looking kind of clean. It is, I mean, short of Bowser throws, the worst possible time to hit a commercial. I'm pulling up his stream right now so I can
Yep,
give a radio call of it. Turji.
Okay, 8 coins have been grabbed by Punkation. You're going to get the play-by-play here. The star grab at 1:39.06. Heading into the pipe at 1:39.13. It's going to be very, very close. I don't think the 1:39 is plausible. But still,
I just got an ad break, although I am admittedly running an ad blocker.
So 1 hour, 39 minutes, 30 seconds for the first throw, 35 seconds for the second. There is one throw left to go for Punkation, and the third throw also connects smoothly. 3 great regrabs, 3 great throws, and what looks like is still going to be a sub 1 hour 40 time.
I don't think it's going to beat Marlene's.
Got enough to beat Marlene. Punkation gets a 1:39.55.
Oh, so close. I mean, it is
close.
very cool that we have now seen the top 4 runs in our 2 hours together. Punke had a 1:39 on the dot back in March. That time of 1:39.55 would have been good enough for 6th place. So that is a time we will probably see on the top 7 all weekend long, unless he is able to beat it.
That is true. And with that, I hope you guys have enjoyed this so far. We're going to be taking a short commercial break whilst these runners still get deep into their runs. And you will be joined by definitely 1 new broadcaster, potentially 2. And we'll see you soon.
Peace.
Now he goes for the triple. Jump dive!
Unbelievable. Yes! Unbelievable. So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from Liam.
Welcome back, everyone, for some more Mario shenanigans. I'm still the Mr. War. I'm going to be here for a little bit longer. Sorry about that. But I do bring a friend. Shicely, how we doing?
Yo, I'm doing great today, man. I'm feeling good. Woke up feeling amazing. I got a new room set up today, so I moved rooms. I got foam padding. I got the whole 9 yards. I'm in a really good mood today.
I must say, you are sounding crisper and smoother, so those foam paddings are definitely doing something for you.
Yeah, the echo dampening is insane. I love it.
Yeah, it's great. Like, so I'm currently in the process of building my own soundproofing studio to start doing voice work.
Yeah,
and
recommend it.
Oh yeah, I can't. It's basically I'm gonna have a third screen linked to my computer, which is like scripts and whatnot, and then a separate microphone in there. And the foam padding makes a big difference, I can tell you that. But
oh yeah,
we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Mario.
Absolutely, and I was peeking in before. Again, GG's to Punke for his 139.55, just 3 seconds short of taking over Marlene's spot, but it was still a good run. And yeah, so GG's to Punke, but we've got some incredible runners on here. We got Terja right now working on Cloud Reds. That's a pretty spicy run right there. Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice.
Oh yeah, the runs are spicy today. Like, we had March, obviously, which was great fun. I mean, I know I enjoyed myself in March. I'm sure you did as well.
Oh yeah, great set of people.
We saw some great runs, but a lot of the great runs came a lot later in the Saturday and on the Sunday.
Oh no, some of the top runs, like Marlene's run that took third, I believe second or third, that thing was their first run that day.
Yeah, like we had 1 or 2 really good runs off the bat, and then we were waiting for a while before we started getting a consistent 1 hour 39, 1 hour 40 times. Like we had a lot of 1 hour 46 and 7s up until the Sunday last time.
Yeah. And it seems like today, like as far as I've been concerned, again, setting up the new rooms, I didn't have a lot of time to watch GSA today, unfortunately. But from what I've seen, it seems like runs have been coming pretty consistently throughout the day.
Yeah, and we were kind of expecting a slow thing, because as we've mentioned the whole time, every time we do these LTAs, these runners have 2 days to submit a time. If they're not feeling a run, they can stop, they can start whenever they want. And we saw a lot of people kind of getting into their swing of things, like coming towards the end of Saturday. So to see, especially in the second heat, not even like the third heat, to have these runners just kicking off with a bang.
Yeah, it's incredible to see, really. So, Terja, he's having a really, really good TTC 100 right now. It is looking pretty clean. Like, I'm kind of like peeking. Oh! All right. I'm out of the booth. I'm fired. I'm firing myself.
Hey, guys, it was great to work with you for like the 2 minutes that I got with you.
It's been a great year here at GSA as a commentator. I'm done. I'm banned from speaking ever in GSA chats. Oh, that timing was very poor. That was hilarious.
But also, as well,
for me, I'm sure Terja is annoyed.
oh yeah, like for us, it's fantastic comedy. Just as a reminder, guys, these guys are running for a chance to be able to go to pace. Top 7 points across all 3 heats will win an expenses trip paid there. And if you want to give your runners a bit of an extra chance, an extra hour of resetting each day, all we've got to do is hit the goal that's on the screen. We are currently at $4,825. Our goal for today to get before 7 p.m. Eastern is $5,500. If you would like to contribute towards that, donate. We still have the $1 dono train. No one's ruined that yet. So if you want to be part of it, be part of the $1 dono train. See if you can even get $1 in. And remember, a $20 or more donation also gives you in for a chance to take home a brand new Nintendo Switch.
And I'll say this, we love the dollar trains, but if someone does want to break it, feel free. We love to see it, but if they're breaking it, that means they're donating more.
That is true. That is very, very true, yeah.
So we do condone breaking the $1 train.
But just know, whoever breaks it, that's now the standard for the train. So
Everyone in chat praying that Sunshine's not listening. All right.
might even create a $2 train. Yeah.
$2 train. That'd be pretty hype. That's double the income that we were getting before.
I mean, that's more than what I make in a day.
But $2?
I don't want to talk about it. Okay.
Okay. Hey, you brought it up, all right? All right. Well, these runners are absolutely moving. You know, we got Cobra here and BBH. I'm thinking, okay, it looks like he's going for the eyeball here.
Yep, definitely going for the eyeball.
It's
an eye for an eye, as they say.
An eye for an eye. What eye is Mario getting taken? What do you think is Mario's good eye? Like, if Mario had to wear glasses, what do you think his good eye would be?
Well, Mario does his first punch with right hand, right?
Okay.
Therefore, it would be... Oh, hang on, let me just... His left eye... No, his right... Yeah, his right eye to go with the right hand.
Do you think the right eye would be the good eye?
Yeah, I think the right eye would be the good eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I love that theory if I wasn't right-handed with astigmatism in my right eye.
That is... Yeah, I suppose it doesn't really... Yeah, that argument kind of falls flat on his face there, doesn't it? I honestly say right eye, because when you're in Mario Cam, moving to the left on it on all these stages is so much easier than moving to the right on the camera.
Okay. That's fair. I honestly think Mario would be cross-eyed. I don't think there's a dominant eye.
Get kidnapped.
I think Mario would be cross-eyed.
Boxing right-handed, you usually have left as your primary. Thank you. That's what I was trying to work out, but because I'm not, that's what I was trying to work out. So thank you for correcting me on that one, because I was trying to manually do it by closing one eye, and I just couldn't work it out. My brain. Wait, Mario is obviously left-handed. Have I just been wrong this whole time? There's a very high chance, actually.
Should I do a quick test? No, my Wii's not even on. I'm not going to do that. That's too much setup.
I need to wait to see when Mario punches, and then
right,
one of these screens it'll happen.
Someone's gonna punch, right? No, Mario punches with the right hand. I've done enough Mario runs to know that. I have grabbed that stupid baby penguin too many times.
I've done the penguin too many times. I'm a Mario speedrunner myself. I should know this.
I have put hours into 16 star. I'm very comfortable in my answer.
Yeah, Mario
on every star
animation.
Thank you, chat.
Oh,
chat has our back, Swa. Yeah, no, we were right.
Thank you, chat. Yeah. I was about to say, the amount of hours I've plugged into this game, you'd think I'd remember it.
I was like thinking that I'm like, I've been speedrunning this game for like 6 years almost at this point. I feel like I would know.
But it never comes up, does it? You just think to yourself, well, hey,
no. And so like you're confident in your answer, and then someone questions it once, and you're just like, wait,
this is my life now. Do you know what would be great? Because obviously, I'm a big fan of randomizer. You know, to the point I found an empty category and took the world record because I thought it'd be funny. I don't have that world record anymore, by the way. In case you weren't already aware. It got taken from me during a randomizer race. And I would love it if they had a patch where punching or like the animations would differ which hand, just to throw us all off.
I think mirrored Mario 64 would be a fun challenge.
It is.
Like, you know how Luigi's Mansion has the PAL version, where in the Hidden Mansion it's completely flipped? I think we need a Mario ROM hack like that. where it's still the
Maybe.
same movement and everything like that. When you press right, you go right, but the maps are flipped.
Possibly.
I think that would be a cool concept.
Just doing some maths here real quick. Okay. Turdy's comparing against, I believe, an average time.
Terja?
Terja, yeah. Sorry. Thank you.
Okay.
I've been saying it wrong this whole time, and I just was so confused.
I heard
knew I
Cola
was
say
saying it wrong.
Terji, and I'm just like, well, to be fair, okay, in his About Me or in his bio on Twitch, it does say Terja. And so that's why I say it, because it's confirmed by him. But at the same time, I've heard so many different pronunciations, I don't think he cares. But yeah, I do believe so, because I'm pretty confident that he has a 139.
Correct. A
Yeah, okay.
139.57. I've got the leaderboards up as well. Pronunciation is not my strong suit, nor me.
Oh no, he's comparing against 140 theory splits.
Okay, against Fury. Okay.
Yeah, I was like looking very closely at that. I know it's a little bit blurred, but I was able to make out 1:40, and I'm like, oh, these are 140 theory splits.
So I'm gonna put it in the hands of chat here. Someone needs to make a YouTube video, like a proper 10-minute analysis on what hand is Mario's dominant hand, and like, you know, dominant hand, dominant leg, dominant eye, and use proper mathematical, scientific stuff. If you can do that, I will give you a pat on the back.
I will tell you this now. I don't have work until late June is when I start work. I have so much time on my hands to do something like that. That is something I'd be willing to do as a meme too. And it would be like properly edited. I would write a script for it and everything just for the meme. I have too much time on my hands that I don't know what to do with sometimes.
Yeah, there already is a mirror mode mod for this game, by the way. In case you weren't aware. Yeah, and I've just realised that AC Money has also told us there is a mirror mod as well in the chat. I was like, I know it exists.
Huh.
I tried that Mario Odyssey moveset mod as well.
Yeah, how was that?
I hate it.
I can imagine. And Nintendo 64 mechanics, Nintendo 64 engine with Nintendo Switch mechanics, I feel like wouldn't mesh well.
But speaking of meshing well, do you know what does mesh well?
Fast
runs.
I was gonna say Beeve and BOB with those splits right now.
I mean, yes. Oh,
no!
Death in Sky.
Oh, that was the 139.
That's what I was gonna say was gonna mesh well. No, it wasn't gonna be 139.
It wouldn't have been pretty far in the sky.
No, Terja just fell at this jump that they're doing now.
Oh,
they
looked
fell
like
at the
he was
beginning
falling for a while. You fall for that long at the start? My gosh.
I think there may have been a pause buffer there.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I was gonna say, like, I died a fair amount of times. I don't remember it taking that long. Was mid 140. That's still really good and can beat Taki.
Well, this is the thing. Even with that death, still has a.
Take Callie. Never mind.
No, okay, yeah, don't worry.
Okay, well, we're both fired now.
No comms for the next minute and a half. 90-second timeout for both of us. Starting now. Shush. Can't even last 30 seconds.
My mic was unmuted that entire time. I was not speaking.
I just sat here in silence, like, I wonder who's gonna break first. Like, it's gonna be me.
No, I am dedicated. When I'm like thinking, I'm like, I'm not gonna break. Also, someone in chat said that this couldn't even beat event PB.
Correct.
And
they
for a
have
second, I'm
141.16.
just like, and then I'm like looking at their like pipe entry, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about star animation and everything like that.
Yep.
16 and 70 star runner. I don't touch this category. That's my excuse. Is it a good one? No.
Yeah, I mean, do you even like know what JRB is? Because
I have done 2 120 runs.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just not specialized in this field. 70
gonna-
and 16, I'm comfortable in.
I was gonna ask, like, do you know what the other 2 caps even do?
I still practice RAM stuff from time to time.
First punch is right-handed, second punch is left-handed, kick is right-footed.
Okay, you know what? To be fair, I will say this. I have taken boxing, and I usually lead with my left because that opens them up a little bit and causes them to drop their guard for a second while you're throwing with the left, which is my weak hand, and then I connect with my right because it's my power swing.
But yeah,
So Mario could be left-handed.
Could be. But Terry with a 141.31, not beating their current time, but still a really good run. Well done to them.
Showing some consistency there, though.
Mm-hmm.
Playing within 20 seconds of your event PB. That's impressive. That's 2 141s for him today. That's really good.
That is very good in the grand scheme of things. And especially when we look at Terrier's standings in event number 1, they had a 141.23. So
yes, so that 141 is very consistent. However,
Yeah.
I was talking to Terja after last event. I was in his chat, and can confirm his goal is a 140 this time, and his ideal goal would be a 139.
yeah, I think everyone's ideal goal would be a 139, and to have those aspirations, especially to have those aspirations in an event like this, definitely something that could be worked towards and worked upon. So yeah, absolutely.
So we're seeing Cobra here in Tiny Town doing the red coins. We got some solid runners up on the screen here. We see Kano, which is always nice to see. I always love seeing the Japanese community represented.
Yeah, we mentioned this before because we spent a lot of time where, especially in events, we weren't getting a lot of the Japanese community in, and a lot of that comes down to time zone. Like I believe, when Marlene stopped running, it was like 2 a.m.
Yeah, and so it's good that Marlene can consistently pull out 139s as well in their situation. Yeah, especially in their situation where it's like super late. Now, I've seen Kano's streams. I know this man's sleep schedule. It's non-existent. He will go to bed when he wants to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
He is dedicated to the game, so he will probably not stop runs until he is comfortable stopping runs.
Do you know, I was tempted to kick off a run earlier. You know, with
120?
Yeah, I was tempted to. Like,
I'm tempted to do it after.
I could have possibly, you know, pulled out a sub 2 hour.
With pass?
No. My first run was a 2 hour 20.
You practiced
for 120.
more than I did. My second run doesn't even beat it 3 hours.
My second run was 2 hour 20, and I did. I practiced each star once, and 15 minutes of that time lost DDD hundreds.
Yeah, my first run, I had 2 of my friends interchanged. So it was my buddy Red at first, and then my friend J-Mill afterwards, telling me how to do it during the first run. My timer was moving, and they were coaching me as I was running.
Big Cheese 2005 taking a death there in Rainbow Ride, going for the swinging in the breeze star. Brain shut down again.
Looks like Big Cheese might be on VC.
They are on VC. So even though we're going to be showcasing them, just so you are aware, you can still run on emulator and on VC, but the time that you publish will not get you points because
because
we need because the tournament for the point standings is on the N64. So if you're running on VC and emulator, you're basically just running for glory. And let's face it, that's one of the best.
You're
things to
running
run
for publicity.
Yeah. And I would have done a run and see if I get 2 hours. Just hashtag sellout.
All right, so I am now seeing in a production notice that is on VC. I didn't even see that. I just saw the darkened screen, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's VC. I'm a VC runner myself, so I recognize it. I can point it out. Unless people have color correction, those people are weird though.
I to put filters on like my streams, and I was like, no, I shouldn't. Like, just activate chroma key on your Mario 64 gameplay.
Oh my gosh, I've seen someone do it with their face cam, and it is cursed. They chroma keyed it with black. So every time a fade out happened, a death happened, you would just see their face. It's so cursed. I loved it though. It's hilarious. You should 100% do that, Wah.
You know what I might do at some point. I don't use face cam anymore, so.
Oh, okay.
I just do RP stuff at the moment, so.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Is VC different gameplay wise, or just harder to prevent cheating?
It's a little bit different gameplay wise in the sense of there are faster load times. So the load times in emulator and N64 are slower in comparison to VC. No lag anywhere, which I think is the same as emulator.
Emulator, that's correct. Yeah. So one of the things you'll notice for those of you that are emulator runners, for example, you'll notice that they start doing some weird camera angles when they're doing certain stars. Specifically, Big Cheese taking a death in Sky as well. That's really unfortunate. So for DDD, when you're going through the tunnel, you'll see them use different camera angles. Whereas when you're an emulator, you can just plow forwards. Like, you don't really need to care about it. And that's because they're trying to stop loading in certain assets so the game can handle basically loading in.
Yeah. So that's what N64 users use, otherwise known as lag reduction. But yeah, those are some of the big differences in between VC. That and the classic controller screen, which I despise every time I have to reset. If there is a way to remove it and make it still legal for a leaderboard, let me know.
One day I'll find something for you. Or something. I won't. I'm too lazy.
The day they allow intro skip in the actual in the main board categories.
Do you know what? No, I don't want intro skip because I love to say when people reset, and here we are now once again watching the most watched video game opening cutscene on Twitch. I do not want that taken away from me.
No, I don't think I like not having intro skip as well because it's a nice little downtime, especially if you lose a really good run. It gives you a little bit of time to cool off if you're able to cool off that fast. So, Big Cheese is about to finish up here, though.
I wonder what Big Cheese's favorite type of cheese is.
Ooh, that's a great question. I think Big Cheese is listening in right now. So, Cheese, when you or Big Cheese. Sorry, there's two cheeses now. I can't just say cheese. Usually when talking about Big Cheese, I can just say cheese.
And now I want to know who the cheesiest of cheeses are.
Ooh.
They
Do we need a cheese off? Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Oh, that's my boy!
And also talking about something great, Big Cheese finishing up a run here with, it looks like a 153.27, I believe, or 28. Yeah, 28.
Yeah. Oh, Kano taking a fall and nearly a death in Fire Sea. Very fortunate on that platform there.
Nah, you can't kill Kano that easily.
Oh. Big Cheese says their favorite cheese is Colby Jack.
Ooh, I rate that. That's good.
That's not bad, actually. That's a good choice.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a good. Yeah. That's definitely a good one.
But we get GG's in the chat for Big Cheese 2005. Well done on that run. You did very, very well. And, I hope to see more runs from you going forwards. to the point, I need to make
Yes.
sure I keep following these runners because a lot of them I don't follow. Because again, remember, I didn't know half these guys until last year.
Also,
All right.
looks like
Go
a
on.
new runner that I didn't see last tournament. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or
Mhm.
last quals back in March is Dista 64.
Correct. We did not see them last.
Okay.
I think they may have done a run, but not to completion. I think, but we didn't see them on the channel.
Okay.
So they may have done a run, but they may not have done a run to the point where they would have been showcased. So I don't want to say they weren't part of it, but they weren't part of what we could see.
Okay, gotcha. So that is a name I do not recognize from the last one, and that would explain it.
You got Dowski here as well.
I was about to mention that too. All right, get out of my head, Wah.
We just work well together. What can I say?
Get out of my head.
Go on then.
No, it's really good to see Dowski here. He took a very long break from SM64, so every time I see his name,
didn't he?
yeah,
Yeah,
he did, and he was killing it over there too. Like this
I
man picks up
know.
a speed game and just progresses so ridiculously fast.
I remember I followed Dowski because they were playing SM64. 2 days later, I saw they were playing Minecraft, and then I never saw them play SM64 again. I was like, what? Wait, what? Huh? Hey?
Yeah, I've been watching Dowski for a while, and he has went to Minecraft, I believe, 2 or 3 times now for a break from SM64. And so it's definitely been a journey, but I have seen his progress in SM64 throughout the years now, and in Minecraft, which is really cool to see.
So if you're a Dowski fan, type 1 in the donation section of the doing ! donate, and then follow the rest of that process. If you're a Dowski fan, get on the $1
Donate $1.01 to Tilt do Urban Arts if you are a Dowski fan. $1.01 specifically. So that way we can kind of determine between the train.
Fan.
Exactly. Not a true one, at least. See, I've given my couple dollars. I'm a Dowski fan. I can say that confidently. Now I'm going to call out the rest of them. Nah, it's dropping a sub emotes don't mean a thing. You could have got gifted.
Yeah, you could have got gifted. Yeah.
That doesn't count. You got to donate. Come on. If you can sub to Dowski, you can donate to Urban Arts.
That is a valid point. Also, as well, please make sure that if you are going to considering contributing, make sure you're in a financial situation where it is comfortable for you to do so. We do not want anyone going into debt because they've decided to donate $1. Because let's face it, I'm that sort of person that would donate $1 and go, "Oh, I didn't actually have $1 to spend."
I think I did that once.
Poor life.
I'm pretty sure I've done that where I'm just like, oh, I'll donate like $10 for this charity stream. And then I check my bank account after and I'm like, -5.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, dang it.
It's nice to see we've got 2 runners in TTM here. And
yeah,
in regards
pretty
to it, there are times we will go on tangents off on the commentary booth, and the reason we do that is because if they're not on the more difficult stars, it's difficult to talk about a lot of different sort of stuff from there. And all these runners are on decent paces at the moment. Like they've got great times. I think I've seen 1 runner in the red.
And that is Dowski.
And
he's compared against his PB.
Yes. So, it's not like there's not much we can really say when there's just casual stuff in these stages where there's not things going on. So, oh look, they're starting it off as like a copy pasta now.
I was about to say.
Here we go. Here we go.
I saw that. Oh no.
Yeah, I thought, you know what, I'll reference it and like give the reason as to why. I was like, I know someone's now also going to here it all go.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It's flooding in. It's flooding in like flooding in DDD. Oh, nice monkey grab there from Beast Assassin.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah, and gets the connection there as well. Oh,
but yes, we sometimes do overdo it with the tangents, but we try to keep it pretty consistent with what's going on the screen.
I feel left out, so give me a second.
Okay, yeah. Oh, here. I feel only one person with this badge has done it, so I feel like I need to.
And another one from Cobra as well, quite nice there, TTM wise.
Yeah, TTM's an
oh!
interesting stage. It's hard, but it's not at the same time.
Third easiest stage. What are you talking about, mate?
That's why it's the third easiest, because it's hard, but it's not.
Yeah.
That's why it's not the first easiest stage.
Cano with a nice secrets, having a little bit of an amp situation going on, but other than that, pretty good. Other than getting amped up.
Did you just read the chat that I did?
What, y'all are doing fine?
Yeah, also. That gave me a chuckle. I love that one. That was a great one.
This is doing really well on this I almost said TTC hundreds. It's not TTC, it's DDD hundreds.
Yeah. Ooh, getting the front sub there. I think that's as someone who has done this.
Ooh, go on.
As someone who has done this, DDD 100, trying to do front sub is the hardest part of the 100 coin route.
Oh yeah, that's why my DDD 100 is like an 18-minute split.
18?
Yeah, oh yeah, if I didn't mess up DDD hundreds, I would have been close to sub 2 hours on my first run.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Also as well, I'm not reading any more of these could commentators please talk unless it's through a donation. So good luck, guys.
Yeah, I'm not even
gonna
going to look at chat. You know what? I'm only opening up the donation page. I'm not even looking at chat now. If you want to speak to me, talk to my people, and that's Tiltify.
Cano's having a pretty good wet dry world hundreds. I am just butchering state. You can tell I've taken a break from the game.
Come on, you were commentating last event. What's going on here?
I think I played Mario 64 3 times this year.
I sadly cannot say the same. I say that. I enjoy the speedrun. Okay, everyone who says, I will say this now. I hate the game, but I enjoy the speedrun. I hate the game because it screws me over in my speedruns, but I love the speedrun because it's actually enjoyable, and I love the movement.
Yeah, I think, and again, for those that want to get into Mario 64 speedrunning, it's a great community to be able to get involved with, and there are lots of different routes, there are different ways of doing things. Like there's beginner ways, intermediate ways. And I'd also like to thank the AC Money for the $1.01 donation with the message of, could commentators please talk about what is happening to any of the 7 runners on the screen? Yes, do you know what? For that $1.01 donation, I will do so for precisely 11 seconds. Here we go, Cobra getting Cobra with a nice breezeless there. That is absolutely fantastic. Beast Assassin is now making their way through Snowman Land as well. Dista is making their way through DDD, and that is your 11 seconds. Oh, wait, sorry. Hi, I'm Scott with the $1.69. Could commentators please talk about what is happening to any of the 7 runners on the screen? Yes, of course we can do. That's not a problem at all. So anyway, how was your day?
You know, it was pretty good. I feel like most of my day was setting up the room, so not much different than when you asked at the start.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't do much else.
Thank you again, by the way, to the AC Money and Hi, I'm Scott for those donations, getting us ever closer to that goal. $5,500 reached by 7 p.m. ET. Sorry, not EST, because of daylight savings or whatever.
I still say EST. I don't care.
I still say, yeah, I know. I still get it wrong.
And I'm in EST.
But yeah, if we get to $5,500, they get an extra hour where they can reset. Definitely worthwhile to do, and it helps out fantastic cause. Cobra trying to get some good head, having a little bit of a stumble on it, but still mostly clean, which is fantastic to see. And again, a lot of green runs.
Yeah, there's again quite a few. Can't say anything about Dowski's though. But yeah, no, it seems like I think Cali's blue splits are ahead. I have not watched
Cali's
Cali
ahead
recently.
on whatever they're comparing against.
Yeah, I have not watched Cali recently, and that makes me feel bad.
You just need to do better.
Yeah, apparently. Like, come on. Oh no. Cobra narrowly missing the ground pound there.
Which again isn't the end of the world. It's not that much of a time loss. What, it's a second or two. You know, it's out of all the mistakes to make in Snowman's Land, that's one of the smallest.
Yeah. All right. The hardest part of SL right here is okay. Beast Assassin got the hit the what are those things called?
What, the fluttering things, the flower?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was too busy looking at Cobra using the edge of the stage to get extra momentum to double jump into the deep freeze. Deep freeze? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna bug me.
Spindrift!
Spindrift, thank you. I wanted to call them whirlers, and I'm like, that's not it.
The twirly whirlies.
The twirly whirlies.
How the,
You know
it's
what,
how
if
the
they were
chocolate
called that,
curly
I would love it.
whirlies. It's how the chocolate
is
curly whirlies were made.
What is a curly whirly?
Oh, please tell me you're joking.
No.
Chat, if you know what curly whirly is, type one. I'm really worried.
I feel like I'm about to get DM'd a link or something right now.
I'm not DMing you a link.
Okay.
Curly whirly is S tier. See? Oh God! No,
I
stop.
feel like I've heard Benny talk about them before.
You probably have heard Benny talk about them before. Normally, when we're talking about Yorkshire puddings.
Curly whirlies are very British. I am very Canadian,
okay.
so.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm pretty
like,
sure I've heard you and Benny talk about curly whirlies before, so.
I think every time I speak to Benny, we are ending up talking about some form of British delicacy. Cobra missed 2 coins, needs a backup.
Oh my gosh, that coin spread was terrible.
He did have a terrible coin spread earlier. I wasn't quite sure he was that far behind on the... he is! 2 coins behind, yeah.
Nope, that's only 3 coins. He's 5 coins behind.
No, because he's got the Spindrift here.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So
well, now he's 3.
Coins. Yeah, but he got the snowman as well, so that's not the end of the world. Yeah. I don't normally do SL hundreds, so I wasn't quite aware that he'd missed as many as he had. So apologies on that one. I was watching and I was going, yeah, this seems like it's working. Didn't even click in my head. Didn't have enough.
Okay, just because Cadbury exists in Canada doesn't mean curly whirlies do.
Okay, curly.
Oh no, Dowski taking a lazy river back to the start of Metal Cap.
You can get a 5-pack of curly whirlies from Walmart in Canada.
You think I go down the British aisle in Walmart?
It's not the British aisle. It's just in the.
Yes, it is, because all the chocolate is in one location at Walmart. In my area, and it is at the very front. Also, you said in Canada. You don't even know where in Canada I live.
I'm just telling you, in a Walmart.
In a Walmart. Which one?
I'm just looking on Walmart Canada's website, okay?
Oh, I was just sure if you picked the store, so they go like, let's pick this store to prove Shicely wrong.
Missed one on Moneybag Splatter, and he missed the second one. I know he missed the one on the Moneybag Splatter. I missed the one on the Spindrift. The British aisle. But yeah, I believe in other countries they call the British aisle the World Foods aisle, or as I like to call it, the bland aisle for British foods. Beast Assassin with another gold as well. Let's go. Currently on pace for I think that's 1:39.36 best possible time in going into TTC.
It is looking like a really spicy TTC here.
Best possible time for Cobra currently is a 1:42.02, and to compare that in, brain working, please. Hang on.
Never.
I've got so many tabs open.
Close your tabs.
Unfortunately, I need them all open.
Really?
Admittedly, 12 of them are to do with a GTA RP server that I need for things. I'm looking for Cobra's time. Cobra's 1 hour 41, so not on a PB pace, but on pace to get a decent time for the event anyway. Best possible time 1:42.07. Remember, the top 15 runners. 15 runners get points. Yeah, top 15 runners earn points. The top 7 across all 3 events are how the winners are chosen. So, as even if it's not a top 7 to get on the board, it still is going to be good enough at this point in time to get points, as it stands at the moment.
Which is very important.
Yes, because points make prizes, and if a best possible time is a 1:42.07, let's take a minute off of that because losing a minute of time lost across 3 splits isn't unreasonable. If we're working off a guesstimate here, that would still put them in a situation where they would take 6th place.
But it looks like Beast here is in position to even bop Cali with this run.
Yeah, well, 1:39.36, definitely.
This is a really good run. I'm predicting a mid 140 run here from Beast Assassin.
If Beast Assassin can keep the 1:39 and loses less than 15 seconds across the splits, you're looking at 2nd place time.
Yeah. Maybe a couple golds in there. Never know.
Yeah, we've seen that Beast Assassin can pull out golds, so...
Yeah, we see it right there in SL. Or is that his time loss? Oh my gosh, I can't tell if that's a gold or time loss. Oh, that color scheme. All right, and he's off to do reds and then finishing up TTC. This is a really good run.
Wait, who's doing reds?
Wait, no.
No, hundreds and...
Hundreds.
Yeah, a lot of runners tend to leave hundreds till last in TTC.
I almost always see hundreds being done first.
So you'll see... So it's one of those sort of things. You either do hundreds first or you do hundreds last. For me, I like do hundreds last, and the reason for that is because TTC, the movement for me is still finicky. So, you get 5 stars out of the way in TTC, you've got experience moving on the clock, and it just gives you a bit more comfort. Some people like to get it done first, because they want to get it over and done with.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Beast Assassin here. That is a spicy run. Oh no! That hurts. He's gonna get the wall kick back up though. Very, very nice from Beast Assassin there to polish off TTC 100s.
No, absolutely. And considering we've got both Beast Assassin and Cobra in TTC at the moment. Sorry, Beast Assassin's not in TTC at the moment. Beast Assassin is now on the way to Rainbow Ride into the final stretch of the game.
Yeah, and it's looking pretty good here. Looking like a 138. No, sorry, not a 138. 137 exit here. As of starting it. Ooh, what a coin spread from the fly guy there. Beautiful.
Love to see it.
So I love how in almost every Mario game, the Shy Guy has some sort of variant.
Yeah.
Except for Mario Party, then it's just Shy Guy. But you have the original Shy Guy, you have Fly Guys, you have Ghost Guys over in Luigi's Mansion. There's a plethora of different Shy Guys, and I love it. Shy Guy's my favorite character. But something that is not varying right now is Beast Assassin's beastly pace. So looking pretty good here as he's doing Rainbow Ride 100s here. He's going to take a carpet ride. I hope to see some carpet tricks being had here. Comfortable carpet tricks. I don't want him to lose his run. All right. Don't really know what to talk about here. Cobra is also in Rainbow Ride, but not doing hundreds quite yet. Kano about to enter into Snowman's Land. This collecting a star, one of the stars in THI right now. Callie making his way through TTM, or not TTM, sorry, THI.
Yeah, you want to make sure you are still talking about the runs, because the last thing we want is people asking commentators to talk about what's happening to any of the 7 runners on the screen.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Those people. Okay, so
Beast Assassin is taking the. Also, I'll say this now: we didn't get to see Beast Assassin's face last GSA thing. This dude has great hair.
Commented on that earlier. Like
his hair is amazing. The beard that matches to. Oh my gosh, this man he's a man.
A beast, one would say.
Yeah, he's got the hair of a beast.
Okay, 100 coin star grabbed. Now on their way to the top of the castle. And whilst we've got Cobra also doing Rainbow Ride 100s. Okay, so. Oh, that fall from Beast Assassin. That's unfortunate.
It's not a super big. He's trying. Okay, so this is the classic case of trying to go too fast.
Yeah, you make a mistake, you want to recover as quickly as possible, and by doing so, you then kind of panic almost. And it's the nerves, you know. You want to get a decent time, you want to be able to bring it up and kick it into high gear, as so to speak. You know, they're comparing against their PB, 1 hour 41:25, which is their PB on speedrun.com. You know, they want to be getting that time, and you know, going into Rainbow Ride, having a fall like that, losing some of that minute and 10-second time save they've currently got.
Still definitely PB pace and can still easily bop Callie though.
Still possible PB pace, yes, absolutely. And with that, Shicely, I'm going to have to leave you in the capable hands of Mida. I have a meeting to go to. Mida's going to jump in because we're going to be taking the break after these 2 runs have finished. So you're going to have Mida joining you and you, chat, to see out these runs. Thank you very much for having me today, guys. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Shicely, take care.
See you later. All right, and we do the commentator switch. We got Meter with us today. How you feeling today, Meter?
I'm feeling fantastic. How are you doing, Shicely?
You know, I'm feeling great. I was talking about it earlier in stream, so I won't go into too much detail, but I have a new room and a new setup, so I'm feeling pretty good.
Heck yeah, congratulations, and big shout out to Mr. Wah for great commentary, as always. Always love hearing him on the mic.
Yep, absolutely. I always enjoy commentating with him, too. I can't say I've ever had a bad experience here at GSA with any of the commentators.
Definitely agreed. So, it looks like we have some similarities. I know they mentioned it on Twitter, but Liam and Marlene right up at the top, yet again.
Yeah, I mean, 2 of probably some of the best runners in the SM64 community. Wouldn't expect much less, but once again, we are not seeing Ouija or Simply here on the first day for the leaderboard, so...
Not yet, but plenty of time left, and I'm really excited about that. Another thing I'm really excited about is seeing this amount raised. 4,800 already of the 55. Holy cow.
It's been a big day.
Kano with the Wilco. Wow, fantastic. Beast Assassin doing, having a great run here so far.
Yeah, he's been killing it today. Love seeing it, and he's on a PB pacer right now, and it is a PB pacer for a sub 141, so you can get the 140 here.
That's extremely exciting. Looks like Cobra's on a PB pace as well.
No, he's comparing against the latest. His PB, I believe, is a 142. I believe Mr. Watt confirmed 142 or 141.
Thank you for the correction. All right, the final stage here. 1 star left to go. Beautiful jumps.
1 star left and 3 throws to make.
That's true. I guess 2 stars left to go in that sense, huh?
True, it is 1 big star at the very end, so...
Do you think that's 1 star that's like the same as all 3 other stars? I mean, all 120 other stars? Just like, mashes them together?
I don't know.
Little
Never had to
run
think
there,
about this before.
Beautiful recovery.
Very nice. Oh, very quick pole grab there.
The focus, the determination.
His movement there on the elevators kind of spooked me a little, though, not gonna lie. That was very sketchy.
Ooh, there we go. All right. Good solid pacing.
He can make really good time here.
Yep. Looking to break top 7, the visual leaderboard here.
Oh, yeah. 3 throws. That's all he needs. And let's see how he pulls it off here.
Keep in the corner of your eye, Cobra heading up as well. 1 throw from Beast. There's a second. Cobra spawns the final star. The third throw is right on. Look at the excitement from Beast Assassin, and well earned.
He loves it.
We all do. Get the hypes in chat for the PB Live, the sub 141.
And not to mention the Cali Bop, placing him in 5th place now, taking Cheese off the top 7.
Wow. Beast Assassin, you should be proud. GG's. Holy cow. Cobra's coming in too to finish up his run. And that second throw just wide. I actually lost count. I don't know if that was second or third. I was way too hype on Beast with the PB. Oh my goodness, that was terrifying.
Oh, look at him.
Go.
The joy on that man's face.
And well-earned joy. Exceptional work. Holy cow.
Incredible.
Whew. If I remember correctly, we would be...
Yeah, you can hear his friends going off for him, too. And Cobra finishing up here with a 142.50. Very solid run from Cobra. GG's to Cobra as well in chat.
Indeed, GG's. And I believe after those 2 runs, we were planning on going on break, so we will take that now, Shiestley. Very much appreciated for welcoming me in mid-run for that hype finish.
Let's go. Wow,
Yeah, and I'm going to be heading off for the day, though, but Zeus is going to be coming in, a fellow commentator, and he is incredible. I love his commentary, and I couldn't honestly think of one of a better matchup than Meter and Zeus. Both of them together are phenomenal. So stick around for that. You're gonna miss a lot if you don't.
Very much appreciated.
Let's go.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
All right, everyone. Sorry, I lied. My apologies. But welcome back in. I'm here again with Meter, back with hopefully some high octane Mario runs. We've been seeing it throughout the day. We just seen it from Cobra with his high octane Mario run for the PB and 5th place on the leaderboard. Meter, what do you have predicted for the next hour, maybe?
For the next
just
hour,
in general.
Kano with a 141 incoming very shortly. I predict somebody is going to break into the top 3 time within the next hour, and then let's hit 5,000 on the goal as well. That's only another, what, 180?
Yeah.
100, not even? We can do that. Those are my predictions. Official TM. What do you think of the possibilities there?
I think there's a very good possibility about that 5,000 mark. You know, we've seen it throughout the day. There's some very generous chatters today, so I think it's a very strong possibility of the 5,000 hit.
All right, Kano into the final stage. Teddy
Looking like could potentially take 7th here, I think.
Technically, I believe you're correct. Are these times carried over from the last qualifier? They are not. These are fresh for a fresh qualifier, fresh points. The last qualifier, the points were earned, the points were notated, and they're right back up on the board for this one. Kano with some good clean movement right now, as you would expect from the legend.
Yeah, absolutely.
As a stage, despite Kano being a short star player historically, very familiar with.
Yes, and I'm sure this is probably a stage you practiced a lot in with Reds to gain some more comfortability because... So what I've learned with speedrunning is always practice the final things. If you're on a PB pace, the last thing you want to mess up is the final stretch.
Agreed, especially as a younger runner in your career. Finishing runs, even if they're not going to PB, can be really, really powerful. Here we go, final throws. One throw. Oh, and just misses the bomb.
Ooh. So that is going to ruin any chances at a leaderboard spot here for first top 7. However, it can still, I think, get 8 with this one. So I believe Jesus is a 142.
I believe
so
Jesus is a high 141, but I could be wrong.
Oh, wait, hold up. Might get 7th here. No, never mind.
It was very, very close, that throw. Very unfortunate, but...
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, this is just missing a 141.20.
Still an exceptional run for someone who has not been officially running for very long.
I think he's been doing. I think some of his first runs were actually the first quals. So
yeah, his second
is incredible.
Run came in the first qualifiers, but he's been practicing since late last year, so it's pretty intense. Their practice
with
mentality.
That stream unlimited.
Exactly.
Dude is insane.
We got Callie in Rainbow Ride.
I feel like Rainbow Ride is a bit of a underrated stage. I feel like it doesn't get enough love.
Done. No, I definitely agree. It's I love the design of it. I saw somebody making fun of the design of it, saying it looks like somebody's first attempt at a Mario Maker level. Just everything everywhere with no rhyme or reason, but I don't feel that way about any of the stages in this game.
I kind of feel that way about Rainbow Ride, but I think that's why I like it so much, because it's like random, you know, but it takes course, right? Like there is a rhyme or reason to it. It's supposed to be a longer stage because it's one of the last stages you usually play casually.
It's also a very dangerous stage.
Absolutely. Yeah. And those carpets are the safety net, right? It's supposed to be a harder stage. That's why it's so spread apart like that.
True.
And that's why
Marlene beating up
TTC
on
is so
food.
confined, right? Because then you can bonk off of a wall and fall to your death. It's very punishing to take any kind of bonk in TTC.
TTC is another one that I really love the stage design of.
Oh, there we
Callie.
go.
Fantastic. Heading up to the ship in the sky.
To do the side flip here.
Zoomed
This is a
in side
good
flip.
run from Callie.
It is indeed.
It is currently 139 pace, so
It is. He collects another star.
seeing
Avatar
a 4
is-
139s would be insane because we didn't get to see that last qualifiers. We had 3, but I
That
believe
would
these 3. Did we have a 4th one?
I do not remember. I'm sure chat will remind us. Did Liam get a 138 in the first 2 hours and then leave? That's what it looks like.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. He did it last tournament too.
Incredible. What a boss move.
I'm trying to find out here where it could be.
Adding Rizzy, Dowski, and Punke onto the big screen here. We got
Yep.
7. Avatar and TTC. Would that be Ape Dude?
That is Ape Dude.
Fantastic. Heading through Wet Dry World. Marlene and Rizzy both fighting with the ghosts in the Luigi stage.
In the Luigi stage. I love it. It was actually kind of funny. I had a chatter when I was in a BBH, and they went, I didn't realize this was Luigi's mansion. So
Yeah, kinda, right?
yeah, I mean, I definitely see it. You got a big Boo on a balcony. That would be Boo Losses over in Luigi's mansion. So yeah, that indeed would be.
Maybe
That's
there's a
someone
secret
typed L is
carousel
real.
underneath. Right?
Ooh, someone just said L is real. I love it. It's
And then to find out they took Luigi out like last possible second in the game too.
They did that to Mario in Luigi's Mansion.
Really?
Mario has a model for Luigi's Mansion.
Is he not in the game at all? They don't even like show him?
They show him. That's why Luigi is there. He's rescuing Mario, but
right.
No, like he had a player model that you could use to play, and people have used it to modify the ROM and actually put Mario into the game. Now, from my understanding, it runs like crap, but it's also not Nintendo programmed, so.
Somebody that's not running like crap, Callie, heading to
No.
heading to the back side of, or the top side rather, of bits.
Okay, that was clean. That was some
Exceptional
clean
move.
gameplay.
No breeze gonna slow him down. Rumor is Simply is starting runs.
Again?
That's what it says. That's what Bullet Bill says, and I trust Bullet Bill with my life. Bullet Bill tells me
I mean,
Simply's
Simply's been doing
doing
runs all day.
Oh, well. Technically
So-
still not wrong then.
Yeah.
Callie getting the throws in. Oh my goodness.
That's 2.
By Bowser's Whiskers.
And that's
And the
3.
third one.
That is going to be
Beautifully
our
done.
4th 139 today.
Just like you wanted.
This is
Hey.
the first day, by the way.
Let's go.
Hey, guess
dude.
what?
Let's go.
Just broke the top 3 like I predicted.
True.
So many big mistakes, dude. Oh my god.
That is now taking 2nd place.
So far, 2 of my predictions have come through. We're just waiting for that 5,000 goal. We should get that moving right now because
GG's,
we're.
everyone.
What do we
I'm
got?
happy with that.
40 minutes? A little less?
Yeah, 38 minutes ago.
Less than 30 seconds from PB. Incredible. Incredible.
That's a crazy consistent run.
Wow. Great work by Callie. GG's. In the chat. Going nuts. I saw at least 4 or 5 GG's. Avatar taking a break.
Yeah.
Staring off into the great blue sky.
Oh, not taking a break. He's on the carpet.
I got normal cycle in Fire C, man.
Callie lamenting his Fire C. And yet still with the second best time.
Yeah, so
Incredible.
far. I mean, that's going to be a hard time to beat, though.
It will.
There's a
indeed.
select few runners that we've seen that I think have potential to beat that. I think anyone who has a sub 140 as a PB has really good potential to do it. And actually, someone I think that has really good potential that doesn't have a sub 140 is Beast Assassin, was showing off his skills earlier and is looking incredible and can easily get a sub 140.
For sure. Kano, of course, being my other choice in that regard. He doesn't technically have a sub 140 yet, but we all know. It's
He's getting it. He's getting it so soon.
Avatar collecting the star for the auto scroller. We got a couple in the desert. A slow land. Maybe
Slow land?
Somewhat slow land?
I don't know. I consider SSL a pretty fast stage.
Is it?
I
guess it does
personally
have
think so.
One of, if not the fastest star. What's the fastest star, everyone?
Toad.
Toad doesn't count. Toad, in order to get Toad, don't you have to like get a certain number of stars already? Like, I would consider that part of getting Toad. Nah, I guess not. Well, once
you don't
enter the
need
castle,
Toad to
right?
complete the game, though.
I need Toad to complete my game.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, Marlene is doing runs.
Indeed.
Thought Marlene had gotten off for the night. Oh, Deep Freeze in SL.
Okay. Ice and Breeze list, probably. If anyone would know, I would put my money on Poke. One of the best one-star runners in history.
Yeah,
Single
so Deep
star
Freeze and Breeze list then. Okay.
I know top of the what's that one called? It's not. Is it top of the pyramid technically? That one's really fast too, right? Like 11 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's a world record in single star is 6 seconds roughly. And so yeah, but it's good to see Marlene again. Didn't think we were going to see him at all today after the 139. But maybe trying to improve it, maybe get that Cali bop. Sure, he would love that.
Indeed. I think it's a speedrunner. Bopping Cali is everybody's goal. Oh, collecting that one extra star, Dowski. Coin.
Good to see Dowski over here in SSL. Cryptic now making work over in HMC hundreds. That's a star I hate. I can confidently say I do not enjoy doing HMC hundreds.
The one in CCM where you fall through the floor. Oh, wall kicks will do. Wall kicks will work. That's it.
Yeah, and no, definitely not that one.
when you glitch through, I don't know. That is pretty darn fast. Because you can do that jump where you glitch where the corners, there's like 3 corners that meet right at the top.
Yeah.
And you fall right onto it.
If you can get it fairly fast, maybe, but I think Deep Freeze is still slightly faster.
It's still not faster than Deep Freeze. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I will trust you guys.
Looking like a pretty good Fire cycle for Marlene so far.
Avatar only needs 2 more stars here. 1 more to head into the final stage.
Gets a lava boost. There we go. Great cycle for Marlene.
Who is going to be the first person to donate after I say this? This is a speedrun now. Because there's not been a donation in almost 30 minutes. No, it's almost 45 minutes now.
Oh, wow.
And I'm hoping someone can come up with something even funnier than what I think is the funniest so far message. The AC Money with, what did he see in the parallel dimension? He saw beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, lots of beans. Yeah, beans, lots of beans, lots of beans.
I think the way Mr. Waugh said it was perfect as well when
Of
it
course.
came up. I chuckled when he started singing it. I chuckled.
Such a legend. Legendary comment. Legendary comment.
100%. Couldn't agree more.
Avatar now. In the final.
You know what? Let's do a bit of a comedy competition. Keeping it PG, of course. Let's see which donators can make us chat. Or make us chuckle. Or laugh.
Chatting. Yeah. I will personally donate $5 for any person who can make me laugh.
Ooh, there you go. Some incentive.
Right until the top of this hour, so get on.
Another 30 minutes, guys. 30
Peter
minutes
Scheisting,
to make
are you
me
able
and
to-
me either laugh.
Are you able to check if Simply is logged into the system? I'm concerned because he's doing runs, but I don't see his stats on the website. That's an awesome thing to bring up with Simply and make sure that he's logged into the system. Honestly, I don't know how to check that.
Yeah, if he's not showing up on the Run GG, it could be that his extension, his plugin could be potentially messed up or in some way or another, not logged in correctly. There's a bunch of factors, unfortunately none that we can fix on our end. So,
indeed, need to come from him. His Avatar finishing the run here. 36 seconds from PBing. That's a great run. GG's to Avatar.
Also, to reference, there is no money limit, minimum money amount that you need to donate. The lowest is $1. Even if it's $1 and you make us laugh, I'm sure Meter will own his word on the $5.
For sure.
So if you make donate $1, make us laugh, then yeah, I feel like we have pretty good senses of humor. I don't think it's that hard to make us laugh.
No, I laugh at everything. I laugh all the time. I'm mesmerized by this cryptic running through the reds. Will it be blinkless?
That's what I was about to say.
Oh,
And
I
it
think blinked
is
right at the last second. It was really close. Let's call it. Let's just say it is.
I didn't see the blink. If you saw it, then it was there, but I did not personally see it. So I'm calling it blinkless.
Fair enough.
You might have a better eye than I do. I'm not wearing my glasses.
I will go with it 'cause I want it to be blinkless. And regardless, fantastic fast movement.
Yep. For a sec there, I thought we had a perfect sync up with Dowski and someone. No, it's just Dowski twice.
Marlene heading upstairs.
Yep.
103.48 door touch. What does that mean to you?
138 pace.
And fair enough.
could with a couple golds, possibly 137.
It does look like best possible's a 137.42, but that would be
Yeah.
playing right on your PB. And with a 137.58 running against, that's a bit of a tall order.
Yep. I think 103 getting a sub 104 door touch is insanely incredible to pull off. So
The
103.48 was Beast
in the mountain.
Assassin's uptime. Yeah, and he was on 139 pace. And it also depends on how you handle upstairs as well, and especially Tippy. I believe Marlene uses some faster strats than Beast does. So
Avatar in chat with the thank you.
Yep, Avatar completing
Love
his
it.
run with a 143.46, which is not a bad time at all. That's very respectable.
Indeed so. Far better than I could do, that is for sure. Uh-oh, missed a fiver there. Marlene gonna keep moving. Are there a lot of additional coins in Wet Dry World?
There's an okay amount.
Enough to miss a blue.
Yeah. Especially in the tower, tiny town area, there is quite a few backup spots. Missing 5 coins isn't a terrible thing. It's a pretty bad mistake, but not a like detrimental one.
All right, especially for
Oh no!
Pro.
Now
Oh,
that's a detrimental one.
beautiful backup.
Yeah.
You know, there's something else I forgot about here when we're talking donos, and that's there's a giveaway, isn't there? What's that all about?
Yeah, well, to any viewer who is willing to donate $20 or more, can win a Nintendo Switch.
Ooh, I don't have one of those yet. You can play Mario on that, right?
Yeah, through the Nintendo 64 online expansion pack through Nintendo Switch Online, you can indeed play Super Mario 64 on your Nintendo Switch. Or if you know someone or you find it online somewhere, you can order Super Mario 64 3D All-Star or Super Mario 3D All-Stars for the Nintendo Switch, which will give you 64. But on top of that, you also get Super Mario Sunshine and Super Mario Galaxy 1.
So many good deals. And then I can run just like some of my favorite runners. Just
Absolutely.
like Marlene and Cryptic and Dowski.
Yeah.
Except on a different one, so maybe like Finny. They're a VC runner, right? Good Wet Dry World movement here from Marlene. Hey, Shicely. I just want to ask a question from chat. And see if you know. See if you actually, maybe it's less of a question.
I am sorry, my internet cut out.
No, you're okay. So the Dusty Dukester says, I tried to write a chemistry joke, but I could never get a reaction. See, that's a good one.
That is a solid one. I will say that, especially as a science guy. Especially as a science guy, that's pretty good. Yeah, throw that in. Should have thrown that into a $1 donation.
Yeah, $1 that would have turned into $6. You would have 5 times over gotten a boost on that bad boy.
Yep. So yeah, if you got some funny jokes and you think you can make us laugh, donate even $1. Donate as much as you feel comfortable donating.
Yeah, of course.
I always like
And
to
if you-
say that.
Yeah, and if you can't, there's no stress there. There's no shame.
Nope.
But if you can, you get yourself a Switch for a $20 donation. You get a chance at that, or you can try and make Shicely or myself laugh, and
Yeah. Maybe make me to go bankrupt.
6 times, you mean? Yeah, 5 times boost, or you would have 6 times your current amount. Because it depends at what way you're looking at it. I guess technically it would be a 6, huh? Because it'd be the 5 and the 1. Good call.
Yes.
All the good chemistry jokes are gone. Are gone. Are not here anymore. See, it's not fair if I just.
Oh my gosh.
It's not fair if I butcher them though. Although it makes me laugh more. So if I just butcher your joke, yeah, then I have to donate for that too. A lot of ways.
If he laughs in any way, shape, or form because of your joke, he has to donate $5.
That's true.
Even if it's making himself laugh from the joke.
Even if just Shicely laughs.
Oh. I feel like I'm pretty hard to make laugh sometimes.
Yeah.
It's got to be like the right joke. I have a really good sense of humor. It's got to be the right one. If you really want to get me, a solid dad jokes will get me. Those jokes that you're just like shake your head at, but you can't not laugh. Those are the ones that get me.
Jokes about dads.
Maybe that too.
Oh, is that not what a dad joke is?
Dad jokes are like bad puns kind of thing. Or like a
punctuation?
That was a good example of a dad joke.
I don't think that's a dad joke. I think that's just a.
That was definitely that is a joke my dad would have made if he knew Mario 64 at all. That is a joke he would have made if I said puns.
You can make a dad joke or a Shicely's dad joke. They're both extremely valuable.
But at the same time, it only works if you donate $1. I see people saying jokes in chat, which we love. All right, not saying don't. All right, we love good jokes, but if you donate that $1 with the joke, you could possibly make Meter donate another $5.
That's true. Marlene moving through Tiny Huge Island. I always have to pause for a second and remember what the heck the name of the stages
are. It's okay. I called Tiny Huge Island TTM earlier.
Oh, I do that all the time.
So don't worry, it's okay. We all make mistakes when it comes to stages sometimes. I think it depends where you are in the stage. Kind of throws you off a little.
That's fair. It's just the mental thing for me.
All right, so we actually have a $20 donation here from Download Failed. All right, let's read this joke here. Did you hear about the girl who went missing from Hot Topic? She was never seen again.
It's so dumb. It's so good. I've never heard that.
That is a new one. Yeah, I like that.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Download Failed. For the very good joke. We will
for the $20 donation and the humor.
We will start the tally. You know, all of these donations are not just they don't go straight into the pocket of some conglomerate or some random person. They all go to Urban Arts. Urban Arts is a school of interactive arts. It's a free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities, and they create innovative STEAM programs that help students of color beat the odds and get a seat at the table. So new voices coming in to what is now an older field, and that's really exciting. We're gonna get to see new games. It's definitely going to happen if we're able to get new people involved, give people a chance who otherwise wouldn't. Perspectives. It's definitely a really, really good cause, and
Yeah.
I feel very lucky to be able to be here and talk about them.
All right, it looks like we have a two-parter here. So we have another donation, $1 donation from Bullet Bill. What did the drummer call his identical twin daughters?
I don't know, but I'm excited to find out.
I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to think of the punchline before he sends it.
Hi-hat. I'm already laughing, and I just said something. I just literally said a part of the drum.
Oh my gosh, Anna 1, Anna 2. Do we count it?
Good.
He said the punchline in chat, but he gave us the joke in donations.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Okay.
That's totally fine. They put the work in. Anna 1, Anna 2.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Better start tallying up here. We got another one coming in from we got a dollar amount here from Hey. To understand this joke, you need to know a little bit about me first. Last Halloween, I dressed up as a walnut. That's me in a nutshell.
That's like an Austin Powers joke. No, this is me in a nutshell. That's very good. Hey, thank you.
That's creative. I love that.
What type of
Oh
nut
my
would you
gosh.
dress up as for Halloween?
Ooh. I don't know. I don't know many different types of nuts. I guess a peanut because it'd be the same size as my brain.
Oh. That's so mean.
Need to start banning people for these jokes. I don't think me and Meter let us say anything. We're laughing at all of these.
I mean, I'm just not. I just like hearing these new jokes. I haven't heard any of these before.
I know. This is why I love this community. That a bunch of creative people. I've heard the twin daughters one before. The drummer. What did the drummer call his twin daughters? I've heard that one before. But I couldn't remember what the response was. Once he said the punchline, I realized that I've heard that joke before, but it still made me laugh.
It's still
like, wait,
good.
I know this one. I'm curious to see what other jokes we're gonna get. I'm also curious to see what Marlene is gonna pull out here. Still on a phenomenal pace.
I can't believe the community's already raised $15 from me personally, just for telling 3 jokes.
Yeah, and $22 is a collective bunch who have told jokes so far.
That's true. If you were planning on donating anyway, try and get that Switch. Now's a good time to do it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, if you're sitting there contemplating like, yeah, I could get a Switch. It's only $20 for the Switch potentially. Like, and you're tossing and turning. Just think about it. You can make Meter broke if you make us laugh.
And that's what everybody in the world wants, for me to be broke.
No more money for Meter.
That's okay. It's
this is going to a good cause. Yeah,
exactly. And it's going to an extra hour of Mario. I'm excited about that.
And both are phenomenal reasons.
Sure. Uh-oh. Nice. Good grab, Dusky. All right. Continuing the movement.
Yep.
Moving that Mario.
Yeah, these runners are definitely moving Mario pretty quickly, faster than I could imagine.
You ever notice notice how Mario's get the same colors as the American flag?
I have never noticed that.
You think that's on purpose?
I don't know.
What's everyone think? You think that's on purpose? You think they were like, "Oh my, what a weird bonk that was"? No,
That
not
was.
that. That's not what they were like. That's just like it's a real thing that happened.
I'm just sitting around waiting for more jokes.
I know these jokes have been really good.
I'm like sitting here like, ooh, what's the next one's gonna be?
Ape Dude, all the way up to TTC now. Simply up on the screen for those asking, for those cheering, for those begging for Simply. The man, the myth, the legend is here. One of the longest running Mario runners in history.
Someone in chat said it's also the same colors as the Dutch, French, Russian, and UK flags, and Panama and Taiwan.
Nice. He's definitely based off of the Taiwanese flag. That's my new headcanon.
I mean, Mario is known for the color red, though.
Sure.
Mostly known for the color red. He's got quite a bit of white on him, too, which is the Japanese flag.
Oh, there you go. Mario colors are made that way so players can distinguish the overalls from the shirt. I had heard that back when it was in the bits territory, the small amount of bits territory.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Who's everyone's favorite Super Mario 64 streamer?
Ooh, great question. Ape Dude and falling all the way down to the void to collect the star.
It's a me, I'm Mario.
I would love to see some Mario jokes being made.
That was one. He said his favorite color is yellow. Because he always says, it's a me, I'm Mario.
I don't get it.
Pretty sure that's Spanish for yellow.
I'm Canadian.
Used to be, let's see, we got Luigi, wait, Liam, Ouija, Cobra,
we have Lou
Jay. We had a swap from Simply over to Liam, Callie,
Cobra,
Simply, Emerald. Wow. Oh, Callie says, what's up?
Callie not listening in the stream.
My 5-year-old daughter is convinced when Mario says, let's go. He is actually saying a pickle. It does sound like that, though. I always used to think it said the pickle every time he's jumped into B.O.B. or whatever.
Really?
Yeah. That's what it sounds like.
I don't know. I guess I just don't hear it.
Fair enough. Maybe you got to be thinking of the pickle before it comes through that way.
I'll tell you what, next time I do some runs, I will think that and see if I hear it.
I'm excited for you to hear it for the first time.
Ooh, not quite getting the triple jump there.
Quick back. Beautiful. Ape Dude into Rainbow Ride.
Oh, we have a another dollar donation here from Bullet Bill. And he says, did you hear about the man that stole a calendar?
Oh.
He got 12 months.
Oh boy.
So, well, he has Bullet Bill has single-handedly made you have to donate $10 now.
Good for you.
The combination of Hey and download failed. We have $20 so far that Meter has to donate at the top of the hour, which is only 8 more minutes. 8 more minutes to donate $1 to get some jokes in here. And I read this one ahead of time.
You've already laughed. Like it's already got me.
What is Mario's favorite U.S. state? Louisiana.
That's a very good one. That's my favorite joke so far. Louisiana.
That's why I started preemptively laughing. I always read the jokes first, obviously, before saying them out loud.
That's smart, so you don't butcher them like me.
Yeah. We'll butcher them and make sure they're PG.
Fair.
So, that was good, though. It caught me off guard.
You know, I think there's a conspiracy here. If Mario oh, hold on. Local clip? No.
No.
If his favorite is Louisiana, and they're primarily French state, so I think we get that from France, Louisiana Purchase, then that makes sense why Mario's colors are French flag. Right?
Not sure how canon that is.
This is standard logic. Speaking of canon, Marlene opening one.
Beautiful transition.
Thank you. Louisiana was really good. What's $1.39? Why $1.39, JOJ?
Could be because of currency.
Oh.
Because when I donate $1, it takes away $1.40 from me because it's $1 US.
See. Ape Dude getting the backup here. Backup movement. It just had a triple star spawn.
Yeah. So speaking of that $139 amount here, Marlene is on 139 pace as of right now out of Cloud.
Oh, 139. Okay, I dig it. I dig it. I wanted my balance to be an even dollar, actually. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Well.
Completely
Fair.
unrelated reason.
Fair. Marlene looking to get third place, or second place back.
Yeah.
Ape Dude in the final throws here, the final stage rather.
You guys can believe that though. No, I can't believe it now.
No, I'll still believe it. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
I can convince myself.
My brain won't let me.
Man, that Louisiana was good.
That one. You're still on that. You really like that one.
I really like that. A good Mario joke? That's fun.
Good back up there from Marlene after not getting that triple jump initially.
I'm so happy to see so many runners that we don't normally get to see.
Yeah.
In, contests like this in this version of the SRC. Or SWRC, I guess.
Yeah, this is definitely awesome seeing runners like Ape Duden, Cryptic, Cobra Smau, Terja, Beast Assassin, who I didn't even know who that was until March.
Wow.
So, but seeing
That's,
some runners that we don't normally see on the main stage, like Taki, Marlene and Kano.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of runners. I don't think I can go through all of them.
There very much are, and I'm super happy about that. We got some Ape Dude and love in chat from You Video Games.
Hey, let's go.
Thank you, Nightbot, for the reminder. We're giving away a Nintendo Switch. Donate $20 or more to Urban Arts for a chance to win. And there's the donate link. It will also,
And
if we
if-
hit that... Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say if you take a joke on with it, you might make me to donate $5.
That's true. You probably will. So far, it's
Yeah,
been a-
I was gonna say I don't think you've not laughed yet.
They've been good.
They have been. That Luigi one though.
Try and not make me laugh. That's the hard part. Oh no! Clean. Oh wow, good save.
Not the worst outcome. Not the best, but not the.
Oh.
Now it's the worst outcome.
That one's your fault.
Yeah, you know I've been doing that a lot today. Apparently, that's like my 4th time since I've entered the booth.
Oh goodness.
I'm stressing out over here.
Ape
Starting to
Dude
sweat a
is
little.
Mario Party Goat. It's just behind you video. Oh, a lot of community love happening right here for the Mario Party community.
Oh yeah.
So it looks like Ape Dude
Okay.
heading in. If you'll shift your attention for a moment and take a peek.
Looking like a pretty solid run here. Doesn't look like it's going to be sub 150 though, but still. Oh my gosh.
I haven't seen that movement before, but that was sweet.
That looks fast.
It did. Beautiful dive
speedy.
rollout from on top of the...
Must have ordered fast food before.
Wait, why? Because he's fast?
Speedrunning. Yeah, fast food.
Oh. See, that's how you
Chat
make me
will
not
get it.
laugh. Good job.
Oh. That
Sorry,
hurt.
That was mean. That was mean. Sorry. Oh no, Ape Dude, and that hurts too. Burn in the butt. Lean grabbing a star. Simply grabbing a star. And Ape Dude on the final tilt-a-whirls. Final star is captured. Only one thing left to
Solid.
do. Sub 150 pipe enter. Bowser.
Ooh, Marlene going for bootyless.
Throw one is good. Beautiful grab. Throw two
Alright.
just to the left.
Ooh. And Fire Seed that would have hit.
Fair. There we go. There's number 2. And the grab.
That's
That's
3.
gonna hit 2.
There we go. It's looking like a 150-53.
An exceptional time. Sub 151.
Absolutely.
Let's get those GGs ready. And oh, sub 53.
They got the 52.
Wow. Extremely impressive and great work by Ape Duden finishing that run. Take a victory sip. Whatever you're pouring.
Absolutely.
And get those GGs in chat.
Drop one myself.
Yeah, I think a 150 is exceptional. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, if you can get 150 or sub 150, I think anything below 155, I consider fairly impressive. Because that means you have practiced, you have grinded, and you are willing to put in the work into a category such as 120 star if you can pull off a 155. Sub 2 is like the main goal that people go for, and sub 2 is considered pretty decent.
Everyone's at different levels, and everyone's You know?
Yeah. I'm sure
I myself-
8 Duden, I think, was playing within 2 minutes of his PB, which is impressive on its own, especially in a category like 120 where it's so long. So it definitely
haven't
shows
even
a great
finished
amount
the
of
120.
yeah, it shows a great amount of consistency from him.
Yeah. I haven't finished a 120, so to me, pretty much all of these runs are exceptional.
Yeah, well, there you go. I have a 3 hour and 30-minute time. So
Fair enough.
most
Still
of these
better than
runs are
mine.
really good for me too.
Still an infinite amount better than mine.
Gotta get you on that 120 grind, meter.
Yeah, I'm ready for it. Marlene heading into the auto scroll section. Well, I'll take a peek at the sky.
Marlene taking a page out of Avatar's book. Almost called Avatar by his original username for a second.
Oh, like people do with Wes?
Wait, Wes has an original name. I thought he was always called West Dog.
I can't remember who it is, but somebody calls him Shrek Dog every single time, and it's
Wait,
so
he's
good.
Shrek Dog?
It's so good. Listen, I can't confirm or deny.
If that's
Oh no,
I
with the bunk.
Ooh, I didn't even
Alright,
know that, dude. He commentated my 16-star tournament a long time ago. I did not know that was the same person.
It might not be, but I bet chat can tell me if it's true or not. Marlene spawning the first star to grab. The artist formerly known as Shrek Dog. Very good. You know, after Marlene's run, we'll probably need another commercial break.
Yes.
Take a breath, take a bathroom for the commentators. But before that, I would still love to see us push towards that 5,000 and ultimately that 5,500, so that way we can get the extra hour of Mario. All of this going to Urban Arts.
Now, are you going to continue till the break, or is the $5 thing done?
I will go to the break. Absolutely.
All right. So yeah, donate $1, say a joke, and you can boost your $1 donation to $6, courtesy of Meter.
I will,
if you make him laugh.
I will put that dono in on the break.
Yeah.
Are these times from last qualifier or just this one? Just this one.
Yep, there are 2 separate qualifiers for and then we take the 2-point totals from each one and then add them together, and then top 7 after this one are the ones going to pace. Is there 2 or 3?
2, or are there 3? I believe there's 3.
I'm
sure chat will correct us.
I'm just gonna check what production told me.
I will happily be wrong. It happens constantly.
Oh, right. No, there is another one in May.
That is actually very exciting. I always love when these get on.
Yep.
Get put on, so huge.
So there is a 3rd one coming in May. I don't have the date, but I do remember that being talked about last qualifiers. And I believe Milo himself in chat confirmed.
Fantastic. Much appreciated. Marlene heading into the final section here.
The most exciting section, one would argue. I don't think this can 139 anymore, though. With the phenomenal gold, it can't. Which is unfortunate.
They get a 30-second gold. They would still be slower than their current tournament best.
PB. So it's looking like event PB is over for Marlene, but still pulling out a phenomenal run here.
May 13th and 14th. Thank you, Raviv.
Dang. Chat's got more info than I do.
I love it. I appreciate it.
That's definitely enjoy it, but a little bit concerned about my own retention of knowledge at that point. All right.
Backflip, side flip.
Sketchy elevators are done and dusted.
And the final star. One thing left to do. Beat up a turtle.
Yeah. You got to throw this turtle 3 times, though. Is it a turtle or a dinosaur?
King of the Koopas, right?
But he's got spikes on his back, and he... Or is it a dragon? He breathes fire.
But isn't a dragon just a big turtle? Oh, the missed throw.
Dragons are big lizards.
Yeah.
Lizards are reptilians. Turtles are amphibians. Ooh, Marlene.
Fire-breathing turtle.
It's like a turtle, dinosaur, dragon mix. What would you call that?
Dragon.
You have thought about that.
No. I thought about it for as long as it took me to say the word. Beautiful finish
Fair
by
enough.
Marlene. The final star spawns. And with that, a sub 141 is in the books again. 140.58, which would have been good enough for 7, still top on the boards. But running against a 139.53 for their own PB this event. Not quite enough, but plenty of time left, and we can always get more. Don't forget to drop those donates. But in the meantime, let's take a short break.
So the Cali goes for the triple. Jump drive!
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from Liam.
Hello, welcome back to the Speedrun World Record Circuit Season 2 Second Qualifiers. My name is Meter, and I am joined in the booth by Shicely for the next hour. How's it going, Shicely?
You know what? I'm still feeling really good. I think I like Mario a little too much.
Oh,
I have sat here for over two. I have sat here for over 2 hours speaking about it, and I feel like I could go for another 5. So,
well, that may just happen. Drewski plus 2 says, "How do I donate?" Exclamation mark donate. It's actually 2 messages above yours, and there it is again. Thank you, Shicely. Go ahead and donate there. A $20 donation gets you the opportunity for a chance at a Switch, a Nintendo Switch. Yeah.
Yep,
That Nintendo Switch.
Meter, I'm leaving this up to you because you're the guy for it. Do we want to continue the joke thing?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So if you donate a minimum of $1 and say a joke and make Meter laugh, you will get $5 added on to your donation from Meter himself.
Thank you for finishing that sentence.
Meter will personally PayPal you or Cash App you $5. No, I'm kidding.
No,
that is not the agreement.
Correct. I believe there were some jokes during break. Though.
Yes. And the first one was from Spice Cowgirl. Not meant to be a joke, but I actually still found pretty funny. Meter chuckled a bit too. Note from Space Cowgirl, $20 says, "No joke, I'm not funny. Here instead, have some money." I love the rhyme scheme.
I do as well. I'm a big fan. So.
And the $35 donation from Meter for the top of the hour from the last set of jokes that made him laugh, which was all of them. Donated $35 saying, "What's Mario's favorite search engine?" And he goes, "Yahoo!"
That's his favorite drink too.
Is that a drink?
Yeah, Yahoo. Of course it is.
I did not know that.
And I believe Bullet Bill also had a donation during the break that we didn't read.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. Oh my gosh, good call, Meter. What's the best thing about living in Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. I've heard that one. I do find that one quite humorous. I feel like I've heard it too many times where it's not funny, but it is still kind of funny. Like, it's one of the ones that still make me smile kind of thing. I don't think I'll ever get sick of that joke, but
a good one.
It's a solid one.
And we crossed the 4,900 mark. Wait, is it Yoo-Hoo? Gosh darn it. Why am my brain's so broken?
I've heard of Yoo-Hoo.
Okay, yeah, it's definitely that. That's his favorite drink, though, still. Yoo-Hoo!
Yoo-Hoo! Big summer blowout.
We had two of the same question. Pebbles21 and Drewski plus 2. How much longer is the stream going to be on, and how much longer do they have to start a run?
I believe till 7 p.m. is the end.
I mean, it's totally up to everybody in chat. It's up to us.
Let me see here.
Because if we hit that 5,500, we can extend the stream by an additional hour.
Let me have a look at the.
Then we can't. But it's only $600 away. That's nothing.
So yeah, it looks like at 7 p.m. EST. It runs till 7 p.m. Eastern time zone until finish. So that's overtime when runners decide to complete. I'm not sure if the 7 p.m. is also overtime as well. Or I believe that extends out to 8 p.m. though.
I believe it does as well.
Where's the game convention in Florida being held? No. Okay, so Summer Pace 2023 is being held in Maryland. For more information, exclamation point Pace. Nightbot beat me to it without even typing it. But yeah, it is in Laurel, Maryland. For more information, join the Discord server or click the link.
I have seen a lot of people asking for Naranite on stream, and there they are. So
I have seen that.
Receive. You will receive. There they are.
I have seen some Naranite fans in chat, which is nice because Naranite's not really one of those super known runners. They're definitely someone you might have heard of through chats or anything like that, or maybe speedrun shoutouts. He's had a few of those, but he's not really a known runner in the community.
Yes, honestly, did not know that myself until right now, but I'm loving getting the opportunity, and that's really one of the coolest things about the Speedrun World Record circuit is getting to see a lot of people I hadn't seen before and didn't know were at this level.
And oh my gosh, absolutely zero incentive to do this. Just wanted to donate was $20 anonymous.
Fantastic. Thank you, Anonymous. Hugely appreciated.
Whoever Anonymous is in chat, we love you.
Legend. They're a legend. That's who they are. Cryptic in the Run Graveyard SL.
See, you say that, and I know you said it last qualifiers too when we commentated together. I still have never actually seen a run really die in Snowman's Land. So every time you say it, I get confused because I'm just like, I'm sure it's true. I just don't know it.
After I said it, like 4 or 5 runs died in SL. I think it's a graveyard, but maybe I'm not. What does everybody believe is the #1 biggest run graveyard in 120 star?
Whomp's Fortress.
Whomp's Fortress. Well,
oh no, actually, never mind. LBLJ. For
in
the
120?
For the bigger one, yeah. Top right uses LBLJ first.
Oh, okay.
And people who know LBLJ from prior knowledge, like me, I use LBLJ in my 120 runs, and I'm not even good at 120.
A lot of SSL.
Ooh.
Dark World.
HMC and SSL, I can agree with those. SL.
Fiona, big fan
All right.
of
Let me ban this person real quick.
I don't think that's a good call, but
might get my mod revoked if I do that. Dark World, we've seen 2 of those now. SL is very punishing because RNG sucks. Ooh, true, the RNG. Okay, I'm starting to see SL a little bit more now, yeah.
The legendary Finny coming in with the RNG.
Yeah. So yeah,
arguably one of, if not the greatest VC runners of all time.
Yeah. Well, Ryan's starting to make a name for himself in VC running.
It's true.
Taking a 70-star world record from Finny.
Do only runs on N64 get put on leaderboard? I don't believe so. I believe they just do the additional math when it's run on emulator or VC for the lag compensation.
For SWRC, no, they're not counted.
Oh, they're not?
No.
Interesting. I did not think I would get credit for VC runs on the stream.
Yeah, no, you won't, but you can still appear on the stream itself. So it kind of gets your name out there a little bit, gives a good time, allows you to participate in LTA.
Finny, actually, the record holder for the most 3 world records at the same time. Or 4?
Yeah, I believe it was 70, 16, and 1.
Well, he had 4, and then I believe 70 got taken away. But
right,
because 0 as well.
He almost had the 5 out of 5.
Now 4 again. Heck yeah, good for you, Finny.
Wait, did he get the world record back?
But cumulatively, the #1 for holding 4 world records at the same time was Connell. And then Finny took that away and actually, I believe, did it all consecutively too, which is insane.
So yeah,
there's a video out there about that.
15 minutes ago, he got the world record back. Good stuff.
15 minutes ago? Are you kidding me? You're hearing it here first. Wow. Kano did indeed hold 4. Kano actually has held 6 before. He held 3 on emulator, 0, 1, and 16, and also held 3 on N64. Indeed, you're absolutely correct, Benedict.
When did Kano get world record? Wait, what was Kano's world record for N64?
16, 1, and 0. He held all 3
He never had
simultaneously.
16-star.
He did indeed. Absolutely. He had 16, 1, and 0, and on emulator had 16, 1, and 0 at the same time, held all 6. The only person to ever do that, the only person to even hold 5 at the same time.
I am fact checking this. Not that I don't believe you. I'm just confused.
No, you're totally welcome. I have stared at Kano stats for an embarrassingly long amount of time, so I am
Let me see
100%
here.
confident in what I say.
That's Aki. Where is Kano? Kano. Let me see here. 16 star. Oh, he's had it twice.
Indeed.
Okay. I stand corrected. I don't remember him getting it. Must have been when I was taking my break.
Kano and Finney are two of the most winningest as far as holding consecutive world records in multiple categories. Either on the same platform or cross-platform. Finney is #1 winning or longest for single platform, and Kano for multi-platform.
Yeah,
pretty exceptional. Has Suigi ever expressed wanting to world record in 70? No, not really. I believe I have heard him say, and I'm fine with being wrong on this, that after getting 0 and really driving that down, going for 120 and then maybe 70 if he wants to get the full sweep, but I don't think it's a drive for him.
So Suigi has a pinned message in his chat, and it literally states, "I don't know if I'm going for 5 out of 5." So it's a possibility, but he doesn't even know quite yet. I know Suigi has expressed some interest in learning what and starting to do more 120. But that's about all the information we have. Even he doesn't know what's to hold out over in 70 star after he's done 120.
Did we give that shout out to Drewski +2? $5. Just says hi.
We didn't. That is a new one from 6 minutes ago, shortly after Anonymous's. This is what happens when I look at chat instead of the Tiltify.
Finney saying, thank you for the credit meter, but I do not think I deserve my name said together with Kano's in that context, but thank you. I mean, I'm literally just stating mathematical facts. So
yeah, this is analytics, man.
You literally
this is
do
data.
deserve it.
And we have another $1.59 donation from Anonymous, done just recently.
Oh, okay. No jokes here. You guys are missing opportunities. This could have been 3 different jokes here that
That could have been an extra $15, and we're driving really close to that $5,000 goal right now that we're really pushing for me in meter.
I fully agree.
5,500 would be epic, though. Just saying.
I was just questioning the guy saying Suigi could 5 out of 5. I have long said.
Oh my gosh! I'm gonna
What's that?
cut you short there, meter. I apologize, but we have a $50 donation here from J Flow Unknown here saying STEM headers rise up.
Oh man, got the Simply love. If you love Simply just as much, drop your $50 donation in. It's the only way to prove it.
If you can. I'm
the
gonna
only
say
way
that
to prove it.
the dollar one, I don't really say that. If you can, and if you want to, if you feel like it's a good decision, do it.
Oh, of course. Don't go outside your means. But just saying, it's the only way to actually prove it.
Okay. That is incredible.
I have long said I believe there are 2 people who could right now have the mental and the ability to get 5 out of 5, and it's Kano and Suigi.
Yes, I would 100% agree with you there.
I would put Suigi first in that regard, just because they are so far ahead of everybody in 16, 1, and now 0.
Yeah.
It will take an insane grind. And you saw them get 70. They were, what, top 10 in, like, a month? It was insane.
I think he did, like, a little bit of grinding. I think, like, less than a week worth of grinding and got top 10.
Crazy.
I could be wrong about that. I'm sure Chad's probably going to correct me, but
I don't think Kano can take 70 yet. No, definitely not yet. None of this would happen without a grind. Of course.
And someone said, and someone with a emoji saying putting Suigi first, kind of like that surprised sad face. Definitely a Kano fan, but due to the current statistics, based on the leaderboard and grinding right now, Suigi's looking good. He's got 3 out of 5 right now. He's got the 16, he's got the 1, he's got the 0.
Personally, I think it'll be a long time for Suiji to get the top level 120. Can get the 120 world record right now. I don't think he could right now. I think Suiji himself would say no, absolutely not.
Yeah, he has great potential too, though. He definitely can if he really started pushing it.
Yeah, I believe that Suiji is the currently the best SM64 all-around runner based on movement and ability, but that is just an opinion. That is not a fact. There's no stats behind that I'm using to base that on.
And unless he gets 5 out of 5, there's really no solidified way to prove that. That is strictly opinion based on who you think the current best SM64 runner is.
Yeah, I mean, they do hold 3 world records in N64.
That definitely does help your point.
And are like the difference between 2 and 10 in 16 star and 1 and 2 is like the same. So, or
yeah.
I think the difference between 1 and 2 is even larger by a significant amount. It's crazy. Cryptic with the bonk. Gonna take the fall.
That is oh, look at that pace too. He's not doing too bad. That definitely looked like a top 10 position time before that bonk. I'm not sure where it's at now. I'm gonna have to wait till after Rainbow Ride.
I am working on some math equations and I'm working on some written history to try and figure out who the greatest of all time is. And
as of modern day era.
No, all time.
Yeah, I mean like to present, because obviously
yeah,
like,
of course.
future can change and everything like that, right? So
of course, absolutely.
We won't know until SM64 speedrunning is completely dead and you can't world record anymore.
Yeah, the end of the world, we'll know.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta wait for the heat death of the universe first, though. Then I can call it for sure. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to go to prove who's the GOAT without there being opinion involved. But if I make a math equation, I can prove who the math equation says. And I do have
and that's fact.
Median adjusted era. Wait, hold on. What is it? No, median era adjusted dominance rating. That's what it is. But I am working on that bad boy. I think math equations say Dusky is the GOAT. I do think I said that once. And I believe in 70 star. That was true.
All right, Cryptic taking another bonk there, not leading to a death this time though.
Don't forget to drop those donates. Who's going to be the one to bring us to the 5,000 mark? We are $16 away. Less than, because we have a very nice amount of cents on the board right now.
I feel like I know where that $1.59 came from now. I was curious about it. And I'm like, maybe currency conversion kind of thing. No, that's genuinely the reason, probably.
JFlow Unknown making the call. Stemheads, rise up and donate. Get Simply some more time.
Yeah, if you yourself are a Stemhead, donating, even if you guys collectively donated a couple dollars a piece, you would probably get them there.
Yeah. Big opportunity right now.
Again, I will say this, if you're able to. Always want to interject that. Do not feel pressured to.
Yeah.
It is your own will. Do it because you want to do it and because you can do it.
And of course, that a $20 donation gets you the opportunity, gets you a drawing in the for the Switch, a Nintendo Switch from the company Nintendo, who made such classic hits as Fester's Quest and Mario 64. I think they just published Fester's Quest technically, but they probably made Kid Icarus. Who made Kid Icarus?
I don't know.
Just remortgaged my house after pressure from Shicely. Feels bad, man. Wow. You really doing that to him?
This man is dedicated to the cause. I love it. He's doing it all for urban arts. Zero pressure by me. Don't know what he's talking about. Looking like a possible slander case for him. So good thing he remortgaged.
Classics such as Mario Party Advance. What's your most classic Nintendo game that you love very much?
Most classic Nintendo game.
Yes. Cryptic
Hold
in the
on, let me
final
go through my
stage
collection.
here. I believe just took a death. There's some massive no's in chat from Evasion and Finny. F's from JFlow. Mario Kart 64 is very classic. It's a good pick, Finny.
That is. I've always been a big fan of the OG platformers, so I think I'm gonna go with Super Mario World on this one.
Oh, that's a really good pick. I love that.
Yeah, I had to look through my games to like really pick. I play a lot of Nintendo games, so I had to actually think.
Yeah, I love it. Cryptic going for the backup. There it is.
Gets it.
GoldenEye.
Very nice.
GoldenEye, one of the worst first-person shooters ever made.
You
heard it
take
here
that
first,
back.
folks. No, it's bad.
No.
Controls are awful. It was revolutionary. There's no doubt. And what it did for first-person shooters, unreal. I still think it's a bad game, and I don't like playing it. GoldenEye's mechanics were godly, Kappa.
Yeah.
Okay.
See?
Well,
We're gonna ignore that he added the
Just
kappa.
like that.
But yeah, see?
Controls are still good. If you have to, in order to... Okay, let's watch some Bowser throws first here before I get into this.
Meter about to
Little
pop
bonk.
off on chat.
A little Bowser bonk. If you disagree with me, donate and tell me why.
Oh wow. So I'm gonna wait
Ooh,
here.
Barely a miss.
Okay,
throw.
well during this throw, the Mr. Trails donated $20, said for the patch.
Beautiful, and getting a chance at that switch. The throw from Cryptic is good. Bowser on this last
One
legs,
more.
if you will. And that's gonna miss just wide.
Oh, rage pause.
Rage pause.
You
Understandable.
hate to see it, but I don't know. I feel like if you miss something and you know you can't reset, I feel
Beautiful.
like rage pausing is the only acceptable response.
That's fair. Gets the finish. Wanted the sub 143.
Didn't end up getting it, and
Beautiful.
let me see where that puts him up on the leaderboard here.
143.19 instant reset, and you know what? Fair. Very fair.
Grab some GGs there in chat for Cryptic. As he put up a pretty solid run there. Okay. There's a few runners that aren't on the run GG thing. And so it threw me off when I read Cryptic was 7th.
Daily
I'm like,
Laugh
no.
says GoldenEye didn't age super well. Fully agree. It was fantastic at the time, but when your controls rely completely on auto aim in order to function properly and be any bit usable, or you have to be an absolute expert in order to play the game with any accuracy, that's not a good game.
Yep, and GoldenEye might not have aged well, but this last donation from Bad Albatross for $20 saying, "You got this, simply stem heads unite."
Oh man,
I think that's going to age quite well.
That's aging exceptionally. So we're at the 50-24 and a nice amount of cents, heading towards that 5,500, and we have just over an hour left to get to that goal. So if you have the means and the will, let's make it happen.
Less than
Why is
500.
my ass
That's insane.
kind of hurting?
Classic simple Punkay.
Stand up, Punkay.
Go touch grass. Stop being the best in the world.
If your rear is hurting, you should probably stand.
TTC on the way. Not playing very far off PB.
No, this is looking good from Punkay here.
Basically, all my time loss is on the 100 coin. Everything.
That's pretty
in
good
the
then.
window was like perfect.
Couple in wet dry world. Ouija on a break. Smile picking up.
Getting second place in
a
this run is
tall,
going to be
tall
kind of
mountain.
hard. Like one sort of big mistake and it's over.
Ain't no way. But Mr. Trails coming off a big $20 donation and chatting it up, getting the claps.
Oh, right. We got some pretty good runs going here. Smile 64 looking like he's on a spicy run. Nara Knight still up on the screen there. I can't tell what kind of pace that really is right now, but I imagine it's probably pretty decent. Cobra looking like he's on a bit of a pace here right now.
It's his best possible time, 1:54:36.
Yeah, and we see Simply in the bottom here, just kind of starting out though, only 14 minutes into his run. We have Punke singing for us.
Dog with a raid. There he is.
No, Shrek Dog.
The one and only West Dog. Must be getting ready to join the booth, if I remember correctly.
Thanks for the raid, Dowski.
Yes, I do believe him and Pando are up after us meter.
That is exceptional. That's going to be an extremely hype.
Apparently they're using.
They opened up for the first quals, and it was the most entertaining thing I've ever seen.
Shout out Dowski.
Burger Bobby saying Shrek, and then is that a snake?
Yeah, that's the PogChamp emote.
Oh, okay. All right. And take Punke's taking a little commercial break, so we'll take a peek over at some of these other runs going on.
Yeah, at least this commercial break isn't during Bowser throws.
Ouija.
If you know, you know.
On the sevens.
Yep. And is in Dark World. That's the thing. Ouija is a very much perfectionist when it comes to speedrunning. And so he resets quite a bit. And it's a little upsetting because he can really pull out a good time. I know he's a consistent player.
You're definitely right. I mean, also one of the best when it comes to some of these longer categories.
Also very true. Just in general.
True.
This man has held a world record in 3 different categories separately, but he has held it in 16, 70, and 120.
Smao heading into SL. Where runs go to die. I'm sticking by that.
Until proven otherwise, I'm guessing.
Until I'm proven otherwise. It's Beeve up on the board now, too.
You know, I'm going to
Another
become
great
insanely consistent at SL just so that way I can disprove your point.
Well, then it wouldn't be your graveyard. But that doesn't make it not everybody else's.
I guess you got a point.
You have to start a revolution of everybody becoming extremely consistent. That Shy Guy was very stuck. Beautiful. Wall bounce.
All right. This is a very long commercial break.
Classic Punk, eh?
This feels like a 7 ads break, I feel like.
All right. So the Stemhead's showing up. They made
here we go.
$90 raised And they are the last 3 donators. Who will be the next? Will it be another stem header, or will somebody break that combo? Combo breaker.
Thanks for the gifted sub, Dusky.
No, I'm excited to see.
Too. I'm very hopeful that we'll hit that 5,500 and extend by an hour.
The cryptic just
We got about an hour to do it.
I've never shouted myself ever anywhere.
Punke now in the 8 seconds below. I believe he's running against his best for this competition.
The 103.50. Yep.
139.55.
0.5.
Fair. That half a second could be a difference maker.
That's a joke, MLB.
True. One more star here in Rainbow Ride. And it's looking like it's swinging in the breeze.
We're 24 $20 Switch giveaway entries away. That's a really smart math.
That is. It's impressive math, too.
$20 Switch giveaway entries.
Dude, I like never.
Okay, very hyped up that he can take second place with this run.
Fast elevator cycle, which I never get. So yeah, I'm probably doomed.
Here we go.
All right, let's see what Punke's got.
Only needs to save
Okay, it's
2
officially
seconds.
over now.
Oh,
Oh.
calling it over. Okay.
Yeah, he can still get third with this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Oh,
Never mind.
Never mind.
I did
That
not
was your
see
fault.
Coming, just me diving
I've
off
got to
like
stop
that.
speaking.
I love-
Milo's
I
gonna
love-
fire me, man. Milo's about to fire me right now.
So now
I
I'm
love
not
that
even
Punke's
getting
like,
my
I did not
immunity,
see
and
that
I
coming.
basically just wasted like, all my time. That's just
Very
awesome,
funny.
dude.
I hope he doesn't listen back to the VOD.
That's really awesome. Great use of my time.
Lamenting the single mistake there.
It's a pretty
This run was,
big
like,
one.
Actually, super cursed. Like cursed from the beginning.
See, it wasn't my fault. Punke just said it.
Yeah.
He said the run was already cursed. It's not my fault.
Oh man,
What a
reset.
waste of time, dude.
My goodness. Caster
Such a
cursed into the
colossal
abyss.
waste of time.
See, the problem is we all know what overcomes caster curse, don't we?
Donations.
It's donations. Speaking of which, get your donations in. Let's get these uncursed as Smau is heading towards the finish there. And we ourselves will take a break.
All right, folks, what's going on? We are back in action. How exciting! It's me. It's hey Pando. Hope everyone's having a great day. It's been some legendary 120 action so far, and I am joined in this moment by none other than the legendary West Dog. My man, West Dog, how you feeling today?
I'm a little stressed right now. I thought we were going to be coming in at the top of the hour. I'm literally just getting back to my apartment with Taco Bell, so I have not had any time to decompress whatsoever. So, you know what, though? We're locked, we're loaded. I've got the beans here, Pando. I hope you brought the beans.
I am all about those beans, my friend. I'm very excited for you, as I'm sure the rest of the chat is. And man, like just looking at this business on the screen, it has been a full-on pretty large day. Looks like Callie achieving his goal, qualification goal of that 139 time. You'd love to see it. Legendary second place. We got we look at all these legends on the screen, man.
You can't tease me like that, Panda. When you said Cali finally reached their goal, I thought you meant 130. I was like, what? They did?
No, I think earlier today, Callie was saying that for qualies, he was hoping for a 139, and you know, it feels good to get that that time that you're looking for there. Love to see it.
True. And then, yeah, let's take a look at. Also, shout outs to Taki VT. I don't know if this is their actual PB or if they had one prior to today, but I know the last time we saw them at a qualification event last month, they got a PB of then 140-124. So to see them come in and get the 140-39, ever so closer to the 139, Taki might become the first woman ever to accomplish the 139. So I'm always rooting for them. GG's to Taki.
Dude, she's so cool, and you love to see these runners like hitting milestones like in competitive play, essentially. You know what I mean? Like, and not even just like PBs, this or that, but in the first qualifier, I remember Kano did his like first official run since all the practice, like during qualifiers. So this has just been hype on all levels.
I mean, you can't really get more hype than some good old-fashioned 120 action, right, Panda?
I'm with you, man. It's a wild category. It's the whole game, man. Like there's nothing left after that. It's so sick.
It is the sickest 100% speedrun out there, that's for sure.
I can't say I disagree with you. Now, I won't lie. I was attending a little bar this morning, so I did miss some of this, but I hear that early on, Callie had a crazy run. I hear that early on, Liam was in like serious pace in TTC, so I don't think today has been short for action at all.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately only been catching a little bit of the action myself. I caught the morning shift to watch Markinator and Sarah also making her commentary debut. Outside of that, I've only been tuning in for blips here and there. So just looking at the times, it's just it's basically the best of what we can get. You know what? I might even check out the leaderboard right now. I don't know what the command is, but I know we can do that at the Run GG, and anybody at home can follow along with as well. Do you know where to find that by chance? Is it maybe exclamation point standings? Perfect.
Yeah, I think so. Nice, very nice. And you love to see it. And like this is cool. You know what I mean? We got some homies with some deep runs right now. We got Nara Knight and Kobe, both flowing through SL right now. It's just like, I don't know, man. I really like this format. I really like the open qualifiers. I think it gets like it's a really cool opportunity for, you know, for a bunch of different people in the Mario community to like put their skills on display. You know what I mean? That's what's up.
And so it looks like we've only got 13 completed runs here so far. Then again, I don't know if everybody has the Run GG extension downloaded for their live split. We do have to make sure that in order for people to get all the points they very much deserve, they will need to download that extension. So hopefully there's more completed runs. Regardless, still the slowest run today is still only being a 153 by Big Cheese. So there have been some pretty decent runs going on today. Of course, Liam on 138. I mean, when isn't Liam ever on a 138 pace though, honestly, Panda?
Dude, Liam's just like, I don't know. If you are getting into 120 and you think it's pretty cool and you want your finger on the pulse of what's going on, Liam is hardcore on the grind right now. He is he's three. It feels like almost every night he's live. He's putting in long streams. He's getting on runs, man. So if you want to know what's up, like that's it right there. Liam's pushing the category.
For sure. And honestly, I'm so inspired by Liam, Pando. I've got my desk modeled after what a typical Liam desk would look like. I've got fast food wrappers, I've got papers, I've got napkins, I've got my N64 console. It's honestly probably the most Liam desk you could ever ask for. Not owned by a guy named Liam Kings.
I mean, honestly, I think it's something that the entire Mario community has been a bit clued into at this point. It's like, if you want to be fast, if you want to succeed in 120-star speedruns, we highly recommend keeping your desk as messy as possible. I'm not sure what it is, but it helps the flow. I can promise you that.
Absolutely. You take the clutter out of your mind and you clutter up your desk so that way your mind is free and ready to go to conquer these speedruns.
Indeed. We've got Nara and Knight having a little bit of trouble on the staircase there, but they will be entering Tippy right now. I think it is very cool, the run that Cobra is on right now. He looks to be, plus 20. Not ideal, but a solid time, and I believe a PB. Not his PB. He's running against the latest. Running against the 142.50. He can still beat that. He's got 27 seconds to work with here. Let's see if he can pull it out. We've got a solid Cloud so far, and I'm sure he's itching to hop into the clock right now. But let's see what's going on here.
Well, if you can see that video feed there in the bottom left, Pando, not only is the light shining down on Cobra, but perhaps the light could be shining down onto his run as an extension. So maybe that's just the sign we need in order to get him to the PB land.
I like that a lot. And I think it's worth noting, it's a bit small. I'm going to have to check his stream to see what we're running against here, but Beeve seems to be on great pace here, a little over 45 minutes into the run. Beeve's been on the grind recently too. Beeve's been putting up some solid times, holding it down, and like he is one of the dudes that I am excited to see perform today. Throw down a solid time. I think that's what it's all about.
Absolutely. We saw Beeve here back in March get a PB. I think he got his first 143 during the qualifiers last go around. I see it looking like very fat greens right now. I don't know if he's comparing against his PB or a different set of splits and he's just got the hundreds of seconds turned on, but I always love to see green coming from Beeve. The man has been on the 120 grind as of lately. He was on the world record grind for 120 star, trying to snag that from D whatever. Got pretty close, but now he sees himself in the 120 grind, trying to see if he can score a free spot into pace.
That's what I'm talking about, man. And that's part of the hype of this, of this format, of this competition. It's like you all right, say you invite the top 10 120 people, you know what I mean? You're going to know that you have capable people, this and that, but this way, there's just the opportunity for someone out there on the grind that we maybe wouldn't have expected to qualify, to show up, and to make that magic happen. You know what I mean? I feel like in the past it's been an invitational situation, but now it's just that Cinderella story possibility is there, and I think that adds so much to what's going on here today.
That's what I'm loving. I completely agree with you, Pando. This is what I absolutely love about the format. My prediction last month was compared to the 7 people we saw at Pace, which were Blue Bob, Callie, Puncation, Liam, Ouija, Simply, and Cheese. My prediction was we were going to see 4, maybe 5 of them return to pace this go around, and 2 new people come in and take up those remaining spots. One is literally guaranteed because Blue Bob is back on hiatus, so he's unfortunately not competing in this event here. But I have been wondering about runners like Cheese, Ouija, or even Simply from time to time. These guys are very perfectionist about their runs. They could easily churn out a low 140, maybe even a 141, and still get some top 7 points thrown in there. But you know how these guys are, Pando. They are top at the top for a reason. They only strive for absolute perfection, but I also wonder if that could be the detriment to them possibly not qualifying. Ouija didn't even get any points last go around, so he's going to have to turn it up a little bit. Otherwise, somebody like a Marlene or maybe even someone like Taki or Beast Assassin could come in and snag that 7th and final spot.
That is, it's kind of what I'm saying, you know what I mean? And if you just look at the top runs here, like, as is, like, you see Marlene in there, you see Taki in there, Beast Assassin, Turia, you know what I mean? Like, these aren't names that we saw last year, you know what I mean? And, like, it's, correct me if I'm wrong, there is a third qualifier, that we have one more qualifier, is that the deal?
Yes, there is one more taking place in May. I believe it is May 13th through the 14th next month. Let me double check the calendar here. Yeah, it will be Saturday, May 13th and Sunday, May 14th next month. And then after that qualifier, the cumulative, whoever's got the top 7 cumulative points after that third qualifier will move on to go to pace. So honestly, Panda, the first run was kind of warm-ups. These were the kind of names we got to see, like the top dogs or possibly the up-and-comers like Marlene. I definitely wasn't expecting Marlene to come and compete. And honestly, with their third place in here, they've basically got a spot possibly guaranteed. So that'll be interesting to see. But basically after the end of the day tomorrow, we're going to need to tally up the leaderboard and see who's got a real shot of making it to pace in July.
That's what's up, man. It's like honestly pretty thrilling. And what I like, right, is that you mentioned Ouija. He missed one, so he's gonna have to turn up if he wants to make this happen. I'd also be interested to see if we can see someone go like the kind of consistent route. You know what I mean? Show up to all 3 qualifiers, not put up the craziest time, but put up something solid. You know what I mean? Put up something literally good enough to make it maybe into that last spot. And I think that would be just awesome, because it's not about, like I was saying, you know, you invite the top 10 people, it's gonna be like this, that, you got some speedy folks, but it's not about your PB, dude. It's about being able to pull it off and make the magic happen, like, on the spot. And I think that is a skill in itself, right? Playing under pressure.
Now, you know what's the fun thing about this format, Pando, is that anybody is open to compete. There is no invitationals we talked about. Anybody is willing to, anybody who's willing to play some Mario is free to come compete in this event. So I've been thinking here in the booth, what if we both just woke up tomorrow morning, decided to do a 120 race against each other and have that be our qualifier time for GSA?
Dude, that could be sick. I mean, you know, I will say for the most part, you know, the only reason I haven't really, you know, been looking to qualify myself, so I'm busy on comms. You know what I mean? I gotta I gotta be here. I have no time for that, and that's really the only reason it would be.
120 is a very time-consuming category, unfortunately. There's a reason why it's so few people run it compared to some of the lower categories.
Yeah, just to be clear, because I just want to make chat it knows it has nothing to do with my ability or performance or anything like that. It's strictly a time constraint here.
No performance anxiety whatsoever.
No. Ooh, looks like Cobra bringing it together with some premier carpet trick action. I think, like, can you even see the trick?
No.
Can you see the carpet?
Please, no. Why did you stick me in the booth with... Dude, why do you do carpet tricks, Pando? It is the most... It's basically a heart attack waiting to happen for us in the chat that watch.
Well, you can be carpet tricks are sick, dude. What do you mean?
Not when you're on a pacer, Pando! Maybe when the run is dead and you're trying to have some fun with what could have been, but when you're on a pacer, you don't trick out on the carpet.
I don't know. I think it makes it kind of cool. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Ooh, and you know, speaking of what we were talking about earlier, check out the homie A dude on the big screen up here. That's what I'm talking about. Ape dude, very solid, very cool dude, very fast. And you love to see him throwing down the qualies today, man.
Hell yeah, he was playing Mario Party all boards last month during the qualifier. I tried to get him to see if he'd be willing to join, or I think he was even doing 120 last go around, but he just didn't participate in the qualifier. Just good to just see the dude of Ape here in the event today.
Hell yeah. I'm wondering. It looks like does anyone know? I remember last qualifier. They weren't necessarily like competing, but they were like doing runs, kind of in the mix. Has Parsi been blasting today at all? Does anyone know?
That is a good question. I don't know if Parsi's been has Parsi been doing runs since they got their 137? Because you know, it's the unfortunate thing, Pando, is Parsi is the newest member of the 137 club. It's just unfortunate that it happened the same day as Green Sweegie getting the 1435 and 16 star, completely overshadowing it.
Yeah, man. It's like wild timing, but also like I just think that we are smack dab in the heart of like one of the coolest eras, one of the coolest ages of SM64 right now, like with what Suiji's got going on, with the way that like 120 is being pushed across the board, with the way every category is really being pushed. Like there's a influx of runners, and not just runners, man, like capable runners. We've got some wild fast people doing it right now, and I think that this moment in SM64 history will be remembered forever.
Well, it's interesting you say that, Panda. I wonder if we're coming possibly to the tail end of this rad era of SM64, because Green Sweegie has, let's face it, virtually destroyed 16-star and 1-star world record opportunities. They could stop 0-star right now and give somebody like Poke or Tag an opportunity to snag world record, but he's not stopping until he gets that 615. So that will be destroyed. And then I bring Cobra taking a fall. Oh my goodness, I missed that.
That's brutal, man.
But,
absolutely brutal.
I tuned into Dowski's stream yesterday as he was playing 70-star, and he brought up a good point that said nobody is also really on the aggressive 70 grind right now. I haven't seen Benji still trying to improve their world record. And Dowski said that basically the moment we get a major world record in 120, like a 137 1x or something, we are going to be hitting an extreme lull in Mario 64 world record runs for a little bit. What do you think about that?
I can't say I disagree. You know what I mean? I think it's really cool to see Dowski doing a little bit of 70. I think the folks, I mean, you look at 70 and who's generally pushing the category, I think it's like a lot of the usual suspects, you know what I mean? You got Benji, you got D, you know what I'm saying? Like Ouija, when he wants to do it, it's like these are like the top 70 dudes. But I would agree. I don't think there's as much action in that category as there is others. As far as 120, I think a 36 is possible. I think it's going to take some legendary business. I would be very interested to see how the rest of Suiji's 0-star grind comes out. I think if he can get those extra 5 seconds in 0, then I mean, I don't think he's made anything official. We know he's been practicing 120. I would imagine maybe he goes for some 70 or 120. I could tell you that everyone would love to see that, would be looking forward to that. You know what I mean? But I think that if Suiji gets the 5 seconds he wants in 0, I think I think he could push 120 to a crazy degree. I think he could be the one to get the first 136, unless it's pulled off like before. We know Liam could do it, Ouija could do it. Like there's a handful of people. There's a short list of people who could get the 136, but I think a fully grinded and practiced Ouija could take it to the next level.
It just also goes to show that how much runners really hold 120 in regards, because think like with Sweegie, we saw Kana when they got the the three concurrent world records in 0, 1, and 16. They then started grinding and getting ready for 70 practice, trying to go for that 47. Whereas Sweegie, I mean, granted, he already does have a 47 to his name, but Sweegie, considering how much of a tear he's been on right now. Actually, you know what? Speaking of tears, let me get back to that in a moment here. Cobra is now in throws. That's 2. It looks like it's not going to be an event PB, but it's going to be a solid conclusion here from Cobra as he goes 3 for 3 on the throws to get a low 143.
Very nice, Cobra. And I mean, if you look at it, man, like, what is this? A 143.05. I mean, that's one of the best. That's one of the best times today, man. Like that's good stuff.
And now we've got Nara Knight, a runner I don't think I saw competing in the qualifiers last month, who I'm assuming they're comparing against their personal best of 153.14. Looks like they're using balanced splits, so it looks like it's not going to be a PB, but they will at least get a time put on the board, perhaps to compare against tomorrow. And Beeve, we now have the answer to that question, Panda. It looks like Beeve is comparing against a 149 flat. His PB is a 143 and some change. I don't know the exact seconds, so he's not comparing to PB, but hey, compared to that 149, he's rocking, and right on cue is a submarine slide.
Gonna be a rough slide there. Gonna have to back it up again. We're all rooting for this front sub by Beeve. It will be converted, and looking at him running against the 149, got about 6 minutes, give or take, against the PB. But like, his pace is solid, man. He's like 3 minutes in the green, dude. That's luxurious, and I think that's smart. You know what I mean? I don't think it's for everybody, but I think that there is kind of like a calm and a freedom you can get by looking at those splits. You know what I mean? If 149 is your goal time, it's like sometimes running against your PB splits isn't the play. You know what I mean? So it's cool to see this approach, and I support it from B.
I don't know how or if it could work in Mario 64, but something that I've done when speedrunning Smash Brothers. Actually, you know what? Nara Knight, GG's on the throws there, by the way, getting 157 on the board. Let's get some GG's and Drakes in the chat here for Nara Knight with their first completed time of the weekend.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, going on what you were talking about there, Pando, I like to start off a speedrunning session by having a none comparison turn up, so that way I don't feel like I'm automatically pressuring myself right out of the gate to go racing against the PB. Just go, let's just see how today looks right now. And then you got something to compare against for the day. If it's a good run, the pressure's on. If you're like, wow, this run sucked, I could easily crush this. And then you're just, got the fresh mindset going into it for the rest of the session.
Indeed. And I think this is, I mean, look at this. This is pretty hype. We got Beeve on the Bowser to throw right now. His run is deep. This is pretty hype for us to keep an eye on. He will be heading upstairs after a few more stars here, and I think that is going to be pretty cool, pretty hype to keep an eye on here. Additionally, we got the homie Avatar here in the green down in LLL. He's looks like he has just switched to single star splits. I'm very excited to see what he pulls together today. He's a very capable runner. He's been on the grind recently, not just 120. Avatar recently picked up a 15 and 16 star, a low 48 as well in 70, and I dig it, man. Like, I think it's cool to main a category, but I think there's value in just running them all.
I did want to get back to that tangent from a little bit ago, Pando. Sweegie could very easily just start playing 70 star and take the world record, I think, with ease, because he went from not having a single time posted to getting top 5 within a matter of a few months. But Sweegie, instead, after that 16-star grind, he's now distracting himself with 0-star, but he's immediately going for 120-star practice and has done a couple of runs in practice on stream. Just really goes to show how highly regarded this category is amongst the speedrunners.
Dude, Suiji's low 47 came so fast. Like, so fast. And the thing is, like, you could look and say that 47 was very easy for him to get. You know what I mean? But the reality of the situation is no 47 ever is easy to get. Like, 47 in 70 star is such like a brutal grind, and we've seen runner after runner go through it and really push that category to the limit. So just to see Suiji come in and get such a time so quickly, I think it really speaks to the caliber of player and to just the straight up ability this dude has with an N64.
I think it does speak, more maybe to the ability, because I guess, like, we can't forget that just because, even though Green Sweegie got the time really quickly, I just know that from seeing him in a couple of Discord, the dude is just nonstop practicing. He might even be practicing right now, for all we know, off stream, maybe either listening to this or just chilling with some other homies inside of another Discord. So he got it quickly, probably just because he dedicates himself time and time again to practice. But then just the 47-13, that honestly just comes from God-given ability. He does practice a lot, but it's not like any of the other runners here haven't practiced. I remember seeing Armada and Jaquarium in particular on the grind for months on end, constantly at a 48 1x or a 48 0x, just ever so flirting with the 47 and just not being able to get it. They finally did. But then Green Sweegie not only gets the 47, but a freaking 47 1x. I can't even imagine what people would be willing to sacrifice in order to get a time that good. And he just comes in and does it within a matter of a couple of months.
It's nuts, man. And here we got Beef coming upstairs, touching the door at 105.448. I'll say it's pretty exact. It was exact on the money right there. Let's see how his wet dry world goes. Very, very excited.
You know what I'm also excited for, Panda?
Talk to me, dog.
Is of course the fact that GSA is once again being sponsored and brought to you by the Urban Arts Foundation, guys. The Urban Arts Foundation, if you've watched a GSA stream, you may know a thing or two, but if this is your first time here, welcome on in. Allow us to tell you about the future of gaming. Urban Arts Foundation is a pre-college program that gives students of all backgrounds as much opportunity as possible to be able to learn the art and science behind coding, computer science, and video game development. Who knows? Maybe even a kid that walks through the doors of Urban Arts today could be the big developer of the next big speedrun tomorrow. We love the folks over at Urban Arts. Shoutouts to Jason for, of course, continuing to sponsor us here. And guys, let's not forget, we still have to possibly reach that donation goal. I think, Pando, are we in overtime, or is this actually the end of the resets? Are resets no longer allowed, or we still have to wait another half an hour before resets? Because I don't know what if the goal will be met or not.
You know, that's a great question, West Dog. And I find myself wondering the same thing right now in this moment. What I do know is that I'm having a great time, and this is some of the most legendary Mario action I have ever been a part of. How much time is left in the competition?
All right, we've got 35 minutes left of regulation. 35 minutes left of regulation before runs can no longer be reset. But even after the top of the 7 o'clock hour in Eastern time, if we do reach the goal, we will push it to 8 p.m. So don't think that just because it's ending soon means it's the hard deadline. We still got some time, but we've also got a donation coming in here now, looking like a $20 donation. Let me see if I can pull it up here quickly. I'm unfortunately not prepared, but it looks like it came in from Zaf. Zaf, thank you for the $20 donation.
Let's go, Zaf. That's huge. That's so cool.
Also, if I recall correctly, if you donate $25 or more at any time during the PACE qualifying events, you will get a raffle ticket which enters you for a chance to win a brand new Nintendo Switch.
Is pretty legendary.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, because we were talking about it. It's like talking about 70 star, talking about the 47, just like how crazy it was to get that. It's like get a low 47 so quickly, and it's like we saw some legendary grinds last year. You know what I'm saying? The Jaquarium grind for the 47, the Armada grind for the 47, the Lunar Jump grind for the 47. I don't mean to exclude anyone here, but like these are some of the best players at the game. You know what I mean? Like this is the best we have to offer. So it's like, just to put it into perspective, like a time like that is not easily achieved.
Commentator feeling a little bit sad because co-commentator did not include the commentator's grind for the 47 as well. Definitely feel excluded. How could you?
That's my I forgot about your 47. That's my bad, Wes. I'm very proud of you.
Thanks, man.
All right. It looks like Beeve seems to be maintaining in wet dry world here. We've got Avatar cruising through CCM, and we've Cryptic up on the screen now. We got a whole we got a few new faces here. We got Cryptic, we got Simply, and I think Kano was actually there before, but welcome Simply and Cryptic to the screen. Love to see it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if Simply has finished a run today. I do know he went live about 5, maybe 6.5 hours ago to get run started, at least for warm-up. So I'll be excited to see if he's willing to finish one out here before day's end. And Kano, I wonder if they're calling it a day here, because unfortunately they missed a red coin in SSL, and they've been on that pause screen since. It doesn't look like they're going to reset.
Yeah, and like part of it is, man, like I'm not that great with time zones, but I'm pretty sure it's hella late in Japan. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that, like, I mean, remember last time first quali we had Marlene like right out the gate on the run of a lifetime, and that run stayed top 2 for like all day. You know what I mean? 7:30 a.m. in Japan right now. So I think the fact that like Kano even was still going at that point is wild, man. Absolutely wild.
I don't know if there's more than just Marlene or Kano competing out of Japan, but just kudos to anybody who may be competing from. What the heck? There was an invisible wall there from Avatar. I did not know that was possible. ADHD getting back on track here. Kudos to the Japanese runners for literally having to play into the middle of the night just to be a part of this event here. I don't know what they got to do to prepare for such a thing, or if they just straight up are saying, "Forget my sleep schedule. It's Mao time."
Yeah, right. I mean, it's like, Avatar going to complete the skip with a ledge grab there. The penguin is flying though. He should be able to catch it. Love to see the skip save there.
Gonna be close. He's got
it. Let's be real though. He was probably squirming for a second. That was scary, but nothing to worry about here. Avatar should cruise on out of CCM in just a moment.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I think the only other person I've ever seen save themselves on the slide and still beat the penguin in the race was Ouija during their either 120 or 70 star grind. So kudos to Avatar for being a part of that very miscellaneous club.
I forget who it was. I think there was like a sick Kobe clip recently. Someone having to like catch up to the Gwen, man. Dude's fast. That penguin comes out of nowhere. Like, let's be real.
Pando, have you ever gone back into CCM after completing a a 120 star file and then trying to re-race the Penguin.
Oh yeah, are you talking about Big Boy Supreme?
Big Boy Supreme.
Dude, yeah, that guy's sick.
Could you imagine having to race that thing during a 120 run? I would be frightened.
Dude, he's just living the life, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mario rolls through, collects all the stars, liberates the castle. Now this penguin dude can just, like, live large and eat right. Like, it's kind of sick. And it looks like Beeb's pace continued just about the same out of Wet Dry World. Going to miss a clip here in THI. Love to see the backup though, and should be. I mean, if this continues, if this holds, should be looking at roughly 3 minutes in the green out of THI. You love to see it. There we go. Looks like Simply is hard at work. And Bob, and you mentioned that Simply has not yet completed a run today, correct?
It's to the best of my knowledge, he's not completed a run. Let me check the leaderboard and see if he's got anything recorded. He does not have anything recorded, and he does have live GG because I do see him up here. So yeah, it does not look like he's got anything here so far.
Well, check it out, man. Here is the thing, right? It's all about the 3 qualifiers. You know what I mean? And it's like, say there was a world in which Simply didn't put up a time today. You know what I mean? That's putting you in a really rough position where you absolutely have to deliver on the 3rd qualifier. You know what I mean? And I really think the pressure is on with some of these top runners. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real, Wes. Like, at one point, this would have been an auto invite for a number of these runners. But at this point, we've got some hungry up-and-comers who want to go to pace, man. Like, it's all been shaken up. It's so hype, and I can't wait to see how it all turns out, man.
Yeah, it's what I'm looking forward to. We're definitely getting a change in cast here for pace this next go around. I know there's a lot of people who are rooting for Kano to possibly squeeze his way into the top 7. We'll have to wait and see if he can reach that pinnacle. At the very least, assuming everything holds up, I'd love to see Marlene make an appearance at pace, just because Panda, and one of the biggest things that's at least like that I like to cover, at least when I hosted my 16-star tournament, is truly getting global representation here in Mario 64. This isn't just something done in the United States or in Europe or in Japan. We're all running and playing and competing together on a worldwide scale. So I'd absolutely love to see Marlene give some representation to Japan where it's absolutely needed.
Yeah, man. I just think like global representation is like really cool. And like, I probably watch I mean, dude, I live in NA, so I feel like I watch NA runners a lot, you know what I mean? But I just think that like having the international involvement and like, getting to see what like some of these Japanese runners are made of, like in an LTA format is real. It's just exciting, man. It's real cool. I'm pumped. Beeve with the sicko kick. What a god, dude. You love to see it, man.
Take a look here. We only have 11 completed runs so far here today, and we had 33 completed runs last week. And top 15 players also get points for the leaderboard. I'm trying to look here. It looks like Liam and Marlene would still be at number 1 and 2 respectively, and Callie would be rounding up, I believe, the top 3. It looks like we haven't seen Cheese so far make a run today. I wonder if he's going to show up tomorrow.
I wonder.
The way the standings are looking, at least as of last week, we got Liam, Marlene, Punkay Cheese, Callie, Simply, Turia, Beast, D Whatever, Smough, Kano, Taki, Cobra, JQ, and Afro all getting points on the board. And It's looking like, yeah, the top 7. Yeah, we got, yeah, look, oh my, yeah, we're basically getting the same thing as last week with a couple of minor absences here, but still, it's anybody's game.
And like, you know, no action on Cheese's channel right now, but if I'm being honest, if anyone is going to show up tomorrow and at the final hour throw down an absolute banger of a run, it's going to be Cheese, man.
Especially, and speaking of throwing down some bangers, we've got some banger donations coming in here now. We got another $20 donation from Zaf, really wanting to get that raffle ticket for the Nintendo Switch. So thank you, Zaf, for the other $20. Best of luck to you on winning the Switch, along with $5 donations from Anonymous, Shrando, who said, gotta get it to 6969. I don't know why they want to do that. I guess they've got an obsession with some numbers. And finally, a $6 donation from Hi, I'm Scott, saying, this thing work over 5,100. You're welcome. Thank you, Scott, for that as well.
Let's go. You love to see the support from the community pouring in here. And it's cool, man. Like, it's like, it all goes to a solid cause, man. Like Wes was saying before, like, urban arts is, like, literally out here making the world a better place, like, for us humans who enjoy video games and stuff like that. Like, it's kind of tight.
I'm also concerned about Shrando's sleep schedule right now, Pando. He's been up since, I want to say, early this morning, or at least for a while, playing some Mario 64 Sapphire, and now he's still here watching the 120 madness. I think he might be lost in the Mario sauce.
You know what? I can relate. And, you know, there are some things that are just, like, constants in this world. And I think one of them is Shrando's unruly sleep schedule. So let's give it up for Shrando, man. Dude, well, look at this, right? Look at this. Dude, Beav is kind of rocking right now, man. Coming out of THI, 4 minutes in the green against these splits. Going for breezeless, and it connects. That's what I'm talking about, man. Whew. And there we go. All right. Beav today is running with a PB of 143.11. Y'all, wait, has he just not submitted? Because he is on insane. All right, his PB on speedrun.com is that. Okay, no, it is. It's accurate. It's accurate. I was reading wrong. But right now, an hour and 20 minutes in, his best possible time is sitting at a 142. So it's getting kind of tight. I won't lie, but he is in a great position if he's looking to just like put a solid run down. Like this is actually pretty hype. I'm pumped for Beav right now.
Beav being a long-time Mario 64 community member, or at least been around for at least the last few years, so good to just see him continue to make strides and climb up the ladder of greatness in speedrunning.
Yeah, man, and it's like, I don't know. If you're... I was talking about this yesterday, like, I played Mario for the first time.
No!
Oh, that's brutal, dude. That's brutal.
I think they were trying the Cali wall kick method, where you go inside the mountain and then wall kick onto the very thin platform there. Unfortunately, he did not get the wall kick within the 5 frames given, and he just fell straight down. But surprisingly, he does not seem fazed by this at all. I have seen Beav, tend to get very invested in his runs, and when things don't go well, he's not afraid to let it out. But I am just glad to see he's keeping his composure right now.
Yeah, I'm so genuinely impressed by these runners, like by their ability to like keep cool and back up what could be like a potential nightmare almost flawlessly. It's like so deep into the run, a mistake like that can really throw you for a loop. So to see them just like cool, calm, and collected is pretty sick. And we've got Beav finishing up slide, and right now Avatar on the pivotal moment in DDD 100.
What?
There we go, Avatar.
What?
With the wall kicks. He's gonna hop back up.
If I've seen that, I can't remember the last time I've ever seen anybody complete that before. For the double, just staying in the wall kicking motion, going for those reds. Absolutely incredible there from Avatar. Well done.
Gonna hit the triple jump as well with the wall kick. He's stomping that switch, man. Very nice. Very nice finish to the DDD 100 for Avatar.
Unfortunately, Cryptic missed out on getting the 8 reds in the water, so he had to go activate the metal cap and unfortunately recollect it with the box. So very unfortunate. We're not getting any blinkless, but some extra metal cap action there from Cryptic. Still looks like they're on a pretty decent pace. Almost a minute ahead of their event PB coming into the race, so they're going to lose some time here. But good to see, though, Cryptic is still powering through this.
Yeah, you got a feel for him there. Like Cryptic, straight up, one of the fastest dudes around, but missing the end of metal cap. It's not the worst time loss ever, but it hurts, man. It's so cool to not mess that up. It's a really cool star to do, right? So it's rough.
Now, I gotta ask you a question here, Pando. Do you think, or not do you think, sorry, I'm thinking of something else. Who was your favorite character from Avatar: The Last Airbender? Have you ever seen the show?
I have, and it has been a while, I won't lie, but I like the fucking sorry. Sorry. Sorry, folks. I like that big fuzzy flying guy, like Appa or whatever.
Appa goes so hard he basically lays the funk down, is what you were trying to say, right?
Yeah, I want to chill with that guy. That thing's sick.
Yeah. You know, Panda, I'll tell you this. Actually, you know what, chat? I'll give everybody a challenge right now. In the next, I'm gonna after 10 seconds after I'm done asking this question, if anybody can name the character that Avatar has in their picture icon, I'll donate $5 to Urban Arts. Go. You got 10 seconds. I wonder how much of a delay we've also got. So this one's going to be pretty close here. We got 3 seconds. Oh, there we go. Dag Peter coming in here with the Avatar knowledge. That is indeed Suki. I am a man of my word. I'll make that donation.
Heck yeah, man. Hoo, hoo, hoo. This is good stuff. We've got Avatar cruising through Fire Sea on a bit of a pacer here. Bottom left, you got Simply completing a pivotal HMC 100 coin, and it looks to have been going well so far. Like, look at this, is like sick. We got Smau up here now, dude, on pace in basement. This is good stuff. This is what we're here for. Got Beeve looking to finish out Snowman's Land here, and after that, man, it's just Tippy left. Beeve is on solid pace, and I hope he's pumped up, because this has just been nothing short of an impressive run.
Oh my gosh, we got a $100 donation here from Hi, I'm Scott, saying, okay, this is dumb. More donos. Extend this mofo. That's right, Scott. Thank you for the $100 donation. We're now $295 away from meeting that $5,500 goal to extend this for another hour's worth of runs. Let's see if we can make it happen. Also, thank you, Wes, for the $5 donation.
Thank you, Wes. And holy bones, Scott slamming down the hundo. You love to see it, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. It's winding down here, but we have almost reached this goal, man. We're so close. Let's keep it up, chat. We appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I feel like, you know, it's not necessarily on a run, so to say, right now, but Ouija in the bottom right corner is always gonna have have some eyes on him. He is the 120-star world record holder. He is one of the best runners across all categories, just like straight up. And I think he is one of the few people out there that could throw down an hour and 36-minute time.
Praise for
currently.
Wilco clip for Beeve. Let's
Yeah!
go! He had the fast momentum too, but unfortunately lost it at the clock. But hey, you know what? I'll take the instant BLJ regardless of the momentum. Let's go, Beeve.
Very, very cool. And this is like, I don't know. We've had we've had no shortage of runs to admire now. We've got B holding it down in Tippy, Avatar essentially on deck. About to head upstairs themselves. Let's see how this jet stream goes for Avatar.
Oh no.
Well, you know, I think he does that regularly. I don't think
Does he love to just do some synchronized swimming with the star there?
I'm sorry, Connor. I'm so sorry, man.
Commentator's curse has really been striking for this duo here in Dire Docs. Next time we see somebody in the stage, we'll just keep our opinions to ourselves.
No, my God.
You know, and also just checking out on that other top half of the screen here, considering what happened in Metal Cap, Cryptic only lost 17 seconds, so they're still on a pretty good pace right now.
Yeah, that's what's up, dude. And like I said before, like Cryptic is just like one of the fastest dudes, so it's always very exciting to get to see him run. And you know, I'm just gonna say it. We're past HMC 100. Simply right now is running against his PB splits. He is 35 minutes in, dude, and he's only +4 coming out of HMC 100, dude. Like, bottom left screen. Make sure you keep an eye on that one, guys.
You know, I was curious earlier because both Simply and Punkation have their video feeds blacked out. I wonder if they're possibly just muted themselves to their chats and now they're in a private Discord call with one another. Because, you know, Simply and Punk have been longtime homies. We regularly see them race each other all the time. I kind of wonder if they're just broing down right now.
Just hanging out, talking trash about all of us? Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely, especially talking trash in the commentators booth. They have absolutely no regard for the commentators whatsoever.
Woo, Cryptic. Putting on an absolute clinic in VC right now, man. He's popping off. That was sick.
Wonder if this might have a chance for a gold if he can hit the SIG. This is going to be close. All right. Oh, just missing gold by a little under a second, but well done, Cryptic.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice, dude. Vanish Cap is such an impressive and cool to watch star. I could just like, I don't know, man. I'm down to watch someone like grind Vanish Cap XCam times, because that dude, this Siglemic strat at the end is just a thing of beauty.
And speaking of a thing of beauty, we've also got right as I'm about to start talking about them, Smouse64, second from the left on that second row there. They are, I want to say, comparing against their PB of a 140.51, and they're -24 going into HMC 100. They are unfortunately going to lose a little bit of time as they have to wait for the moving elevator to respawn so they could get started on collecting these reds. But, you know, honestly, not the worst time loss in the world.
Yeah, that's going to be all right. Around the same time, unfortunately, Punkation going to be losing a run in HMC. He was, you know, a handful of minutes behind Simply and has now begun a new run of his own, while Simply looks to be back in the green into LLL. You love to see it, man. Very healthy run by Simply right now.
Is it horrible that Twitch has probably corrupted me mentally here, Pando? Because every time I hear LLL when talk about Lethal Lava Land, my brain immediately goes to Brian, the text to speech voice, going la 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 la
Yeah, hell yeah.
LLL, yeah.
I forget what the question was, but my response is L L L L L L L.
That's all we need to know. We're just taking L's here in the booth.
No, all right, we'll take the L's so the runners don't have to. Are you in, man?
For sure.
we'll just absorb it all. Woo! Now Smau cruising through the finale of HMC 100 coin. Dude, let's get a good coin for Smau right now, man. Where's the homie coin at? There it is! Let's go!
It's down, not quite next to the red coin star, but it is a pretty good homie.
Dude, you love to see it, man. Oh my god. Oh, what can sometimes be absolutely brutal is solid for Smau in this moment. Looks like he is going to lose a bit of time on the star, but still well in the green, about to cruise into Hazy Maze Cave.
You know, something I kind of want to go back and look at now, as Connor takes an unfortunate, or excuse me, Avatar. I don't know if we are allowed to say Connor, but
hell yeah,
took an unfortunate bonk. Oh, they're just struggling to get this red right now in Wet Dry World. My original thought before getting distracted by that little mishap, how many world records do you think Connor? Oh my gosh, I can't complete the thought.
That's brutal. This is not where you want to lose time. You know what I mean? Wet Dry World, deep into the 100 coin. It's not, and that's the thing. This is just classic Mario. Like, right? Like this route is not like the most like intense. It's not like the craziest thing, but the way Mario works is that just like you just have to be on the whole time, and when you have to be on the whole time for over an hour and 40 minutes, it's like some things just sneak through, man. It's tough to stay solid for that long a time. But we do have Beeve, man. Beeve in Rainbow Ride, and he is on a this is an incredible pace right now. Best possible time 1:43.22, and like that compared to his PB of 1:43.11, like that's sick. In a moment like this, playing within roughly 20 seconds of your PB, right? Like you gotta be proud of that. Beeve is holding it down.
Most definitely. And now we come to see the most acclaimed carpet trick of all, praying to the gods, as we see him looking up, expressing his thoughts and prayers to the Mario gods.
And he may be in a commercial break right now, but I'll let you know. Simply out of LLL, 5 seconds in the green, and he is jamming down in Vanish Cap right now, man. This is not a drill for all y'all Simply watchers, man. This is a run right now.
Yeah, hope Simply can't find their way out of Vanish Cap. And Panda, we've only got about 6 minutes left now until the top of the 7 o'clock hour, and that means I'm hoping that we can find the ability to reach this goal, because it has been confirmed that if the goal is not met by the 7 o'clock hour, resets will be halted. They're not guaranteed to stop, but they will be halted. If, however, the goal is met after the 7 o'clock hour, then people will be allowed to reset again up until the 8 o'clock hour.
Ah, okay. So we still have time, but runs will be on lockdown starting in 5 minutes unless we hit this goal.
Exactly.
Less than $300, folks. If they're, if it's possible for you, if we can, if you can swing it, any donation is appreciated. Literally everything helps. Not just the urban arts, but maybe help out those who want to watch watch a little bit more Mario tonight.
Mario.
Mario.
Man, speaking of Mario tonight, have you seen the Mario movie yet?
I haven't, man, but I wanna.
Same here. No spoilers, chat. If
No
we see any
spoilers!
spoilers, I have moderation powers. I will banish you.
I'm not a mod, but I'll get Wes to do it. I swear.
No! All right, that's a 1 second timeout there for Chorizo. They're telling us that awful spoiler.
Oh my god. Now this is getting pretty spicy. We got Avatar cruising on THI 100 coin here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for sicko kick here. I'd be surprised if he didn't.
To wait and see.
Oh my god! He did it! He went for it! The legend! Avatar! With the sicko kick in THI!
I am getting contact high right now from the hype coming off of Pando right now. Absolutely incredible from Avatar.
Oh my god. I'll say one thing.
That was from you, Pando.
Let's go! I'm gonna say one thing about sicko kick, or two things about sicko kick. One, it's really cool and it's worth the time save for sure. Don't worry about it.
What's unfortunately not worth the time save or time loss is Beeve taking a spill in Rainbow Ride. Unfortunately, this commentator got a little distracted from all the hype of the sicko kick that I just saw Beeve at the tail end. Looks like it might have been a tricky triangles death. So I don't know, if he's going to be within the 143 range anymore, but he's still powering through.
Yeah, let's see. It looks like he's just got a couple more stars to scoop here in Rainbow Ride. I don't think it's going to be the most devastating. Some Rainbow Ride deaths can be okay. You know what I mean? I still think he's going to be able to put up a solid time, but we'll see how it turns out. We've got chat asking, when do unlimited resets end? They end within the next 2 minutes. Within the next 2 minutes, it ends. Runs will be halted unless we hit the donation goal. We are just under $300 short of the goal, and once this minute that we currently exist in together on Earth as humans, once this minute ends, runs will be halted until we hit that goal.
But only in the world in which we exist together as humans. Now, if we're looking for a parallel world where we exist as spirits, there might be a whole nother meaning there. Unfortunately, that is some 4/5th dimensional talk here that my brain simply cannot comprehend.
But I'm also a world record holder in that alternate parallel universe. I'm shoddying that.
All right.
All right, here we go. Y'all, let's get pumped up. We got Beeb into Sky right now. He is still on a 143 pace. If he can finish this out, that will be huge for him in his qualification efforts.
This run is actually so huge, Pando, that Ouija just had to put the stream on halt and go into a commercial break just so he could watch Beef get the 143 right now.
You know, I feel that. I feel that. And as Beeve is cruising through, I do want to remind everyone at home that runs are now officially halted. If you did not start your run already, there is no time to reset. If you do want these runners to have another shot at the glory today, all we need to do is raise about $290 minus 69 cents in the next pretty soon, and we're back in action, man.
We got $25 of donations coming in here now. We've got a $5 donation here from Scott saying, I hated the Mario movie. Don't tell me I'm an idiot. Commentator will try to keep his job intact as much as possible, but if the chat would like to extend their idiocy remarks to Scott, please, now is your time to do so. And we got $20 donation from Got Crypto saying simply, let's go! And now let's go watch Beeb land these throws and secure a time on the board. There's one.
143 still possible. First throw connects, and the second does as well. One more throw for a huge event PB for Beeve, and it's gonna connect!
Woo! Well done, Mr. Beeve. This is looking like it's going to be a mid 4x. I'll say 143.45, only within 34 seconds of their personal best and getting a time posted on the board. GG's Beeve.
That is so cool, man. And like just for reference here, playing that close to your PB in a situation like this is absolute madness. You look at the top run submitted, you look at first place, Liam's 138.47. That is almost exactly 1 minute slower than his PB. So for Beeb to be like even closer than that in such a long run, dude, you gotta give it up for the guy.
Absolutely. I'll even give it up for the guy here.
Yeah, man, let's go. And just like that, we've still got action, man. We got Avatar deep into upstairs right now, cruising through TTM, a little bit in the red, but everything's looking pretty cool right now. I think plus 20, plus 21 is something he would take at this point. I mean, dude, you offer someone, you're like, hey, you want to start this run right here? You're plus 20 seconds in TTM. You want that? I feel like everyone would be like, heck yeah, give me that run.
I'm trying to think of what we could possibly do to get the donation goal met so that we could still see some runs going. We got $269.31 left to go as Connor. Oh my, how are they gonna back this one up? Okay, wow. You know, considering that could have gone a lot worse. Thank goodness for the star ledge there. Oh, okay, maybe it's going just a little bit worse.
Gonna miss the monkey glitch there, but it's, you know, we're backing it up. It's not the oh, that's what I'm talking about, Avatar, with the quick monkey backup, man. He's not waiting, dude. He's not waiting for that monkey to walk down.
We've got a suggestion here from Zeus in the chat. No, Pando, tell me this. Wes eats a ghost pepper if we meet the goal. Now, should I go eat a ghost pepper for commentary session tomorrow if the goal is met, or should I save the ghost pepper for Pace when we're in person together?
That is a great question. You know what I mean? If you're willing to jam down on the ghost pep, I feel like maybe Pace could be the call, because like people maybe be able to see your human face. Maybe you'll be dressed as Mario. Maybe I'll be dressed as Luigi. Like, these are all possibilities.
I mean, eating a ghost pepper is basically the equivalent of eating a fire flower, right?
Ooh, that could work, man.
Only one way to find out. Let's reach that donation goal. We only need $269 more, and this broadcast, no, this commentator dressed up as Mario will eat a ghost pepper at Pace.
Whoa, let's go.
Also, Pando, I'm a little disappointed you didn't say Pace is the place. Was hoping you'd get the rhyme in there.
I'm saving it. I'm saving that. I'm saving that one. I got it in my back pocket.
Fair enough. No, Zeus, if I'm throwing out fireballs, it's going to be after commentary session when we're all partying later. Am I right, boys? Let's go!
Hey, yeah. Dude, I'm pumped up. These have been some great runs. Avatar ran into a little bit of trouble there, but he seems to be cleaning it up, man. The pace is still good. He's going to be able to put up a very, very solid time here. Now let's see.
Yeah, speaking of solid time, Simply is back in the red, but it's still looking like single digits, so still flirting with a potential PB pace at the very least. Oh my goodness, first place pace. I'm so fixated on Simply, I missed what happened to Connor. Did he die on the slide?
Oh no.
He's just staring into the abyss of the TTM painting. Yeah, it's looking like a slide death, and so that's just an automatic reset right out of the gate. How unfortunate.
I shouldn't have said anything, man.
Oh, just before Breeze. Okay, he died just before Breeze. Oh yeah, that one of the most brutal. Honestly, I would put that in contention for one of the worst or most devastating run killers in 120 by far.
Y'all, chat, we need you right now. Look at Avatar's Mario. He's sitting outside the painting, man, taking a snooze. He wants back in. He wants another run, man, and we're only like $270 away from that, yo. Like, oh, I'm just saying, this could be a legendary experience for a lot of these runners wanting to get one more run in here today.
Just a little bit of action left. They just need a little hit of copium, please.
But,
all right, looks like Ouija's also continuously resetting. I don't know if they don't know. I don't know if they know that resets are put on a hold, but you know, good for Ouija for just being on the grind right now.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I respect it. I respected it. Ouija's like, you know what? I'm just running, man. We're going for it.
Yeah.
I do want to give it up for Avatar, though. That was like an absolute dazzler of a run. Tough to lose it, but like, dude, Avatar is one of those dudes that I'm talking about who we haven't like seen before, like competing in like a 120 pace event. You know what I mean? So it's like these are the dudes that are getting to show what they've got on the main stage, and I really think that's what it's all about, man. Y'all, if you could get Avatar some more runs, Ouija some more runs, Cryptic some more runs. All we are is a short $270 away.
So close and yet so very, very far to the goal. I have faith if we can do it. We had a $5 hype train going. Maybe we can get like a $5 hype train going. We'll take baby steps to possibly reaching the goal there. Until then, we'll just get locked into these runs here. Simply now making it to Dire Docks 100 as Cryptic just wrapped up Fire Sea, still on a great pace. The 143.18. I don't know if that's their PB or an event PB they're comparing to. Either way, love to see the triple-digit negatives there. He's just on a wicked pacer right now.
Heck yeah, let's go. And you know what? I'm just gonna say it, man. I don't care that we're in DDD. This is a huge moment right now. Simply is on an absolute pacer in here. We're almost an hour in, and he is about +9 in DDD 100. Got about 7 seconds of time save in this segment. What it really comes down to is him clutching out the movement on the end of this submarine. I know we all got full faith. Our man's about to clutch it out, but like, y'all, this is as hype as it gets, man. DDD 100, like on a legendary pace, man. This is what's up. Let's go Simply.
Yeah. Hopefully Simply can be can get some extra firepower from the STEM heads out there in his chat. In particular, Mr. STEMhead 69, I know, has been big part of the stream as of lately. So shout out to Mr. Stemhead. Maybe the Stemhead power got him that triple jump dive. Let's hope he connects on the wall kick. Beautiful.
Yes, Simply. That's what I'm talking about. And I don't know the quality of his swims or how fast it was or wasn't his goal, but for all intents and purposes, man, this was a sick DDD 100. Let's go. There he is. Gonna keep it even. +9 out of DDD 100, and he is back in, and he is swimming. The two main runs we're looking at right now are going to be Cryptic and Simply. Just a reminder, we are getting there, folks.
Yes,
we are now
we are
$200. $200 away.
We got $50 donation from MLGG. No comment, but they are entered to win the Nintendo Switch. Best of luck, MLGG, whatever that acronym might mean. And Anonymous also in to win the Nintendo Switch raffle. GG's, or not GG's. Good luck to you winning the Nintendo Switch, Anonymous. We're now only $199.31 away from an extra hour of glory. And speaking of glory, it's a 104 door touch for Cryptic.
Woo! I'm in, man. You love to see it. And just to clarify, MLGG stands for Mega Large God Gamer. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Mega Large God Gamer. Yes, yes.
I thought it was supposed to be referring to my lumpy.
You know. But you're wrong. It's Mega Large God Game. I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
But yeah, man. This is pretty hype, and at any point it could get even more hype. Like, it's 7-11 right now. That's a time. We got about 49 more minutes in which, if we did hit the goal, we could continue runs. And realistically speaking, dudes, all these runners need is 1 minute. All they really need is 1 second. That one reset, that one restart could be the difference in this entire competition.
Yeah. The sooner we reach the goal, the sooner these guys can get back to resets. Hopefully we can get in as many reset opportunities as possible.
Indeed. Now we got Cryptic making moves, hopping up this elevator. Cryptic right now running against is that a 141 I'm seeing right now?
They are running against a 143.18.
143.18. Okay, okay.
At least that's what it's looking like from the top left section of those splits.
All right, here. Now...
Yeah, it's funny. I never understood Cryptic's splits layout. I see these pictures all the time via his Twitter, but I've never understood why he's comparing against two different sets of splits. Because the top one looks like it's a 143.18, and the one down below says it looks like it's a 1... Okay, yeah, that one looks like it's a 141.30? Is 141 his PB, or is that just a goal time he's going for?
His PB is a 141.45, it would seem.
Okay. So 141.30 must be a goal time, and he's ahead of his goal time, which means he's basically on PB pace.
Yeah, man, this is cool, man. Like, I don't know. I kind of said it already, but it's one thing to be getting runs when you're on like on your own terms, right? You're doing resets when you want to. You take a break for a few hours, but when you have to do it in this window of time, and it's got to be at that level, like it's just downright impressive from all these runners.
Someone in the chat bringing up, you could say these splits are a little cryptic. We left him speechless, guys. We left him speechless.
Simply, unfortunately, going to be running into some trouble at the end of DDD here.
Yeah, he unfortunately missed out on the Jetstream star first try and had to circle back around to get that. And because he does DDD 73 with the sub still above him, I can imagine he must have hit quite a bit of lag when trying to recover that star.
Yeah. I believe that. Luckily for him, he has hit Lava Boost cycle. He's I mean, it's SWRC, man. Simply's been here a million times before. He's holding it down, and at the end of the day, this is still great pace. Best possible time, looking at a 137.25 this deep in the run. Yeah, I'll take it.
Hey, Pando, I thought of an idea of how we could meet the goal, but I don't know if people would like it.
I'm scared, but not scared enough to not hear you out, so let's go for it.
What if, in order to reach the goal, we stop possibly it's like an anti-goal. You want to stop something from happening in order to reach the goal. We want the runners to continue to reset, but what if just, I don't know, all of a sudden I started talking like this, and it's not gonna stop until we get the $200.
Honestly, like, I love your voice, generally speaking, but I kind of like, if you talk like that all the time, I'd be like, cool. Now I have a party robot that is my friend, and I'd kind of be down to clown, you know what I mean? I wonder how chat feels about it.
Well, they're all saying they got a mute button.
Come on, chat. Come on, man. Oh no, they're not bending, West Dog. They're not bending. Do you have any, you got anything else in that bag of tricks, man?
Well, I'll try to see what more I've got in my bag of tricks once I announce this $5 donation here from Timbo Slice saying clamshells or curtains. I don't know why this question is being asked here. So what would you say, Pando? Clamshells or curtains?
I don't know. There's clams in Mario. Let's go for the clams. They got some red coins in them.
Oh, fair enough. And you know what? I guess I'll go for the curtains. I'm somebody who likes to considering that I make a loud ruckus in my apartment complex, I prefer to not have people know the person who is making all these noises, so that's why I would put curtains over my door. So I'll go with curtains.
There you go.
And thank you, Blue Malk, if I'm saying that correctly, for the $25 donation.
Yo, let's go, Blue. Dudes, we're cruising. It's like 170 or something.
Mm-hmm. We are so close. We are so close to the goal here.
Dudes, if we hit this, just think about it. We got a bunch of runners chomping at the bit for some more resets, dude. As soon as we hit that goal and there's time left on the clock, you're gonna be able to hear all those consoles resetting. You're gonna be able to hear it across the world, I'm pretty sure, man.
Listen here, people. Do you not care about the children? Well, I sure do, and that's why I support the Urban Arts Foundation. I made a $5 donation here earlier. Why can't we get more people on a $5 hype train right now? Thank you, Juno Gluno, for the $8 peer pressure donation. If anybody out there is openly deciding not to donate, not because they can and because they want, I will find you and I will hunt you down.
Please donate, chat. I am terrified right now. But only if you can. Hell yeah.
Exactly. Only if you can. We're not trying to ask anybody to break the bank. We're only asking it if you can.
Indeed. Wait, are you back now, Wes?
I am back, yeah.
There's some other dude was in here, man. He popped in real quick. Sounded kind of evil. I'm not going to lie.
Mm-hmm. There are some, well, I hope they're not evil because we're doing this for charity.
You know what? Maybe they're not evil and they're the opposite. It could be sick. Unless their, like, version of an evil plan is like, I'm gonna donate so much to charity, I'll show them. Hell yeah. What do you think of this Simply Run, man? I think it's pretty sick. I love seeing a pace like this. I don't know, from just the caliber of Simply, this caliber of runner, like Simply caliber, man. It's always cool to see a run this deep. It's just downright impressive, man.
You know what else is impressive, Pando? A $13.37 donation from Anonymous.
Oh my god. That was legit terrifying. We're so close, chat. We're so close. Please save me, bro. I think I'm about to get murdered or something for real. What the hell? Oh my god! Dude, chat, I'm uncomfy. Save me. Please donate, dude.
It's okay, my child. I've come here to save you.
Oh my God, Jesus!
Close. I am RN Jesus.
Ooh, RN Jesus.
I only come at very random specified moments, and I'm only here because we're specifically $147.94 from the donation goal.
RN Jesus, can you hook it up for me in Snowman's Land with my 100 coin RNG? I'm a big fan, RN Jesus.
Well, I appreciate that, my child, and I appreciate you continuously praying to me, but I can't answer all prayers.
Damn, man.
It's like I can't answer the prayer for Simply here trying to get the clean booty slide into this star. Unfortunately, RN Jesus must go both ways.
Yeah, you do be like that. I understand. I understand, RN Jesus.
And now we have a $20 donation from AFK Hero. Get me in for that Switch, West Dog. Also, shout out to all the ROM hack runners out there. And whoa! $100 coming in from Crimson Decoder. West Dog, calm yourself, bro. 20 tickets to the $5 train for chat.
Yo, we're so close. Chat. It's like 28 bucks, man. 28 bucks to unleash the runners, dude. The huge $100 donation. 28 bucks, man. If 28 of you donate $1, we are back in action. You're gonna see the likes of Ouija doing runs, Avatar doing runs, everybody doing runs, man.
RN Jesus allowed me back in the booth now that I've been instructed to calm myself, and now that we've reached a different donation part of the Gold Pando, I will try to keep it under control.
No, that's cool. I mean, like, is RN Jesus gone? That dude is cool. I felt like we were kind of like developing a bond there.
See, that's what RN Jesus does, Pando. He makes you build a false sense of hope. You can't rely too heavily on RN Jesus like that.
Okay, all right, smart. Well, thank you for the heads up there. I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
And it looks like, unfortunately, our dude simply going to be losing a bit of time in Wet Dry World.
Mm-hmm.
But this is still a great pace. This is still a great pace for him, generally speaking, and this is an incredible pace for what's going on in this competition so far. If Simply could clutch out this run and just put up a time this solid, that would make his third qualification.
We did it!
Ooh!
We got a $30 donation from Vegan Booty Sweat, a $20 donation from Sigalig, and a $27.96 donation from Anonymous. We hit the goal!
Yes, chat. Y'all are so legendary. Huge action going on right now.
Quick, runners! Go! We got resets! Go!
And look at that, man. What is this? We got 37 minutes for these dudes to get a run going. That could be everything, man. This is insane.
God, I'm hoping we still have some runners on deck. Please, guys, we've got the time. Let's go.
It looks like Punkation back on the main screen here. Has he oh, yeah, I've got an ad on Punkation screen.
Yep.
Dang, man.
And we're still seeing a splice here from Simply, probably trying to make sure he doesn't accidentally fall to his doom in the Koopa race again.
That would be for the best there, I'll say.
Let me check in. Okay, yep, I was just about to load up the stream. So Simply getting the trifecta Goomba kill. Honestly, couldn't have asked for a better time to come back in. Oh no! Panda, we reached the goal!
I know, man. I know.
I completely forgot about what I have to do now.
Oh God.
Oh man, I better make sure I can find a ghost pepper in Maryland somewhere.
Rep.
Yep.
And here we go, man. We are back in action. Oh man, imagine. Dude, imagine that one of these runs just comes out with it, dude. That would be absolutely nuts. Kano's? Wait, is Kano back? It's like 8 a.m. for Kano. It's incredible.
Kano is back, and also, okay, so Pando, this might be a question more for Speedrun, but Ouija has just been doing resets even after we halted them. But now that we have officially met the goal, does this run technically count?
I don't know, man. I think Mario's pretty sick, though.
We may leave that up to a van vote here. Chat, what do you think here? Should Ouija's run count here, assuming it finishes because we have met said goal? Type a 1 in the chat if you think this run should count. I'm hoping there are not a whole bunch of Ouija haters out there and we don't see a wall of 2s coming in. Okay, that's what I love to see.
Well, everyone in chat says it should count. I can't believe it, man.
World record holder priority, give it to him.
Oh my god, bro.
I love it.
Man. All right, here we go. What are we looking at here right now? We have got Simply, deep, deep, deep. We've got Cryptic, deep, deep, deep. This is really getting down to it for these two dudes. We've got Punkate, deep into basement. Ape Duden gonna be finishing off DDD 100 here.
Maybe Kano's not back. He needed to get a quick word from our sponsors.
Oh yeah, that's pretty reasonable though.
Yeah. I mean, you know, this is Twitch nowadays, Panda. We basically live, breathe, and die off of advertisements.
Hell yeah. Wait, I mean,
No, that's definitely the right response. We're living in an advertisement right now. Don't you know, Panda? We're living in an advertisement for the Urban Arts Foundation. That's why we just met this wonderful goal.
I love it. I love it.
By the way, guys, this wasn't just to extend the LTA. You're helping the kids of today become the gamers and computer scientists we need for tomorrow. So thank you all for supporting the Urban Arts Foundation above all else. Craziness, jokes, and speedrunning aside, you actually are helping out the kids through the Urban Arts Foundation. Thank you so much.
Love to see it, man. Love to see it. What about Mr. Pancake over here? Looks like he lost a bit of time in HMC, but he's still flying. And like, I think one thing that's cool about this format is like, you don't have to get like a PB, you know what I mean? You don't have to get this time, that time. It's just like, you got to put down a solid time. So like, yes, the pressure is on, but there is like some wiggle room. It's not just like the world record holder is going to be first place every time. It doesn't work like that. So to see so many runners with the potential to place high, it's cool, man.
Sky is the limit.
Indeed, indeed. Now what's Cryptic looking like right now? Looking like there is a best possible time for Cryptic of 1:41.06, and this is like fairly deep into SL here. But yeah, Ouija's pace kind of nutty.
All right. Just wondering if we were gonna take an. I honestly like got so lost up in advertising. I realized, Pando, I think we've been on so far for an hour and a half now without a single break from the stream. I didn't know if we were gonna go to break now that we've met the goal, or if we're just literally gonna be going nonstop until the very end here. What do you think?
I don't really know. I'm kind of having a blast. This is like, this is as wild as it gets, to be honest. I'm kind of just having a good time.
So true. Well, I'm not having a good time, Payne. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I'm having a great time.
Damn, man. That's pretty sick. Me too, to be honest. $60 more minutes for runs. I believe it's just 30 more minutes for runs.
Yep, 30 more minutes for resets, and then they are hard locked. They are hard locked in for the rest of the day. No more donation goals can extend any more time. We reached our one and only extension for the day.
Very, very nice. Not the best RNG for Cryptic there at the end, but like pretty decent, man. You get four coins out of that bag. Gotta be happy with that.
All right, it looks like we are going to be going into that break there via the broadcasting team. So we're going to take this moment to get a word from our sponsors. And by the time we come back, hopefully we'll be seeing Cryptic getting ready to close out this run here in Tippy. So don't go away. More Mario action coming here soon.
There we go.
Tally goes for the triple. Jump dive!
Unbelievable. Yes! Unbelievable. So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from Liam.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are now in. Looks like we watch the Rainbow Ride here for Cryptic, as we are now seeing him getting ready to conquer Rainbow Ride 100 plus top of the sky here. Pando, odds we see a carpet trick here.
I'm gonna say about 100%. I think carpet tricks are all the new rage, and I'm fully expecting all of our participants today to do like at least one, right?
I would hope so, yeah.
I mean, this is pretty tricky if you ask me, though. Like, where's the carpet? I can't even see it. That's kind of wild. It's my count. Looks like Simply, unfortunately, has lost a bit of time. Still, cruising through Tippy right now in TTC with a mid 139 BPT, which would still be a great time to put up on the board today.
Most definitely. Unfortunately, yeah, we lost a lot of what happened all the time. Looks like it started all coming down in THI, maybe even THI, maybe even TTM before that. So, unfortunate, Simply is no longer on PB pace. But hey, even Simply not on a PB pace, this is still likely going to be a top 7 finisher here, as long as there's no major catastrophes.
Yeah, I guess that is part of the benefit of being as fast as Simply is. He doesn't need to kind of put up the best run he ever has. He's gotta hold it down, but he's got a lot more room than most of our competitors have to work with today. Oh, unfortunately, looks like Ouija going to run into some trouble in the pyramid there in SSL. Gonna be a reset for Ouija here. Got some deep runs though between Cryptic, Simply, and Ape Duden, man. This is good stuff. You love to see it. Go. Ouija not giving up today. Has Ouija posted a time yet? Chad, has Ouija posted a time yet today?
Is my mic back yet?
You're back now.
All right, cool. I don't think Ouija has posted a time today yet, no.
Okay.
Wait, what happened to the last run? He was minus 20 in BOB. Ouija, what are you doing, man?
He died in the pyramid, unfortunately. Or he lost a run in the pyramid and reset.
Oh my god, Ouija, you could still get a 139, you fool!
Well, this is the thing. The pressure's on for Ouija because Ouija did not have a run submitted in the first qualifier. Is that correct?
Yes, but I mean, this is still day 1 of 2, so even if it didn't go well today, he still would have tomorrow.
Very, very, very true. Very true. But in an LTA format, the longer you go without posting a time, the more the pressure builds, the more the stress kind of amounts, so to say. At least there'll be no debate whether or not his run counted for starting between the time. So, hey,
true. That's all very, very true.
There we go. 2 more stars for Cryptic here in Rainbow Ride. Meanwhile, Simply is making quick work of the stage himself with a nice little booty list climbing up there. Love to see it.
So are we allowed to say booty list? Because I wasn't sure if we were allowed to say list or not.
It's always important to check. Always important to check.
Yeah, I hope we're allowed to say list, or else I'm going to be an absolute hole if I keep saying list without realizing I can't say.
Quite frankly, I agree. You love to see it though. Bumless is one of just those cool new strats that saves enough time for it to be worth it, but the implication of it being so late in the run and it just being so risky just makes it all the more hype.
Apparently, Taylor Swift simp in the chat claiming they taught that to Simply, which would not shock me at all. Taylor Swift simp is the world record holder, the single star world record holder for the Top of the Sky Star by completing carpetless nonstop in one go.
I also believe that, and also think that that is pretty freaking cool.
It's also pretty freaking cool as Cryptic is now here to Bowser in the Sky. Looks like they lost their PB pace long ago, but they're still on a solid 142 pace right now with a clean sky.
A low 142 as well, and that would be that would be huge. That would be great. I'm sure Cryptic would be pumped to put up a low 142. Let's see if we can convert this run. Just a few coins left here in Bowser in the Sky.
Now, let's see if Simply... He's not going to be going for any carpet tricks. He's just trying to chill right now.
I don't know this time. Maybe he's going to go for the one around the corner here. Oh. All right. Maybe inside. Maybe inside I'll do some tricks.
Oh, was he trying to BLJ off the carpet there for a moment?
Yeah, that counts, man. That counts. I'm in. So good, dude. So
I think we saw it in the qualifier last month, where Panda. I don't know if it was you and I in the booth, but Zine did a BLJ on his carpet trick, and it cost him the run, unfortunately.
You know what though? I think that's based. I think carpet tricks are cool, man.
Oh, unfortunately, missing a throw. Not cool for Cryptic. It's still on a 142 pace here, but it's going to be eating up at least an additional 8 to 10 seconds with that missed throw. Let's see if he can clean it up here. That's going to be one.
All right. Gonna be 2 there for Cryptic. One more throw to seal the deal. And with the bounce, it will hit. It is going to be a mid 142 for Cryptic. You love to see it, man. Good job.
Absolutely. GG's and Drake's in the chat here for Cryptic, locking in at 142.26. I believe that's going to put them in the top 13. Yeah, because we've only got 13 completed runs so far today. But yeah, Cryptic's getting some points.
Very, very, very nice. And
Simply!
Oh, man.
We saw him lose a world record run once before on that very star. Fortunately, he was able to stay on the ship this go around and not fall to his doom in Rainbow Ride. So keeping it going for now.
Oh my goodness, man. This is wild.
Are there any other runners who made a return besides Nara Knight here after the resets have been unhalted?
That is a great question. I'd imagine we have a handful of people that aren't up on the screen. You never know.
Imagine it's going to be the end of Cryptic's day as well. Honestly, nothing wrong with going out with a 142. Looks like yeah, this might be it here. Let me refresh the leaderboard.
Oh, we got
Fleeting Gene Azure who might be doing a run right now.
Yo, Big Gene?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Gene's the man, and he's very fast.
And supposedly I'm seeing Cheese live as well, but I don't know if that's true. Is he live or is he just practicing?
No way. That would be the most Cheese maneuver to just roll through.
Okay, Cheese is not live. He's probably got the run installed on his live splits, and we're just looking at him through the internet doing a practice session right now.
I like it. I like it. But that's you know, maybe a little tease for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, Cheese, we did not see any runs today, but we know he has got his splits open. He is most likely playing Mario. So I'm going to assume he's got big plans tomorrow. And remember, that is something that you are going to want to tune into, folks.
Definitely a cheese maneuver waiting until the last day to come in and make some magic happen.
I mean, dude, we got 10 minutes left for resets here. What if Cheese what if like Cheese logs on, starts stream, goes for one run, and it's the run?
I feel like if it was Cheese we're talking about here, it'd be the final run of the day where we see him casually pull out like a 138 1x or something. He usually never gets anything right out of the gate. He tends to be more of the drama filler, either right in the middle or right at the end.
You know, Cheese is a very styling dude, so it makes sense that his Mario is right in line with that.
That is very true. Cheese is indeed one stylish dude. And what's also stylish, Pando, is this $30 donation from Anonymous with the message, "The Punkationers are out in full force tonight, and we are taking no prisoners." Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see if I can get someone with a much deeper voice to chime in here. Hey, Dad? Dad, can you give a help out here? Dad, I need you to read out this message. The Punkationers are out in full force tonight, and we are taking no prisoners. Cheeseheads and simpletons had better watch their backs.
Holy bones. No chat is safe, man. Let's go!
And speaking of no chat is safe, it looks like not even Simply chat, or stream rather, is safe from a little technical hiccup. Hopefully we're getting it. No! Oh, the humanity!
That's gonna be okay. All right. That's two. That's three.
All right.
Simply, he hit all three. It's three throws. It's coming in. I think it's gonna be a high 139 here.
It is going to be a 139, yeah. We're getting a look at the feed now. It's going to be a 139.54, maybe 55.
Yeah, sorry about that, y'all. But that is coming in to push Punk K out of fourth place here with the 139.54. No!
Look at that! Third and fifth place are now separated by 2 seconds in a 1 hour and 40-minute run. What the hell, dude?
Dude, you love to see it, man. Oh my god. Dude, the Punkationers are gonna have to step up their game if they want to motivate the homie to get this 1 second improvement. 1 second's all he needs to take out Simply.
Simply's not done. He's resetting and going again.
No way! That's sick!
Yeah, he just cleared out his save file. He's got 7 minutes left of resets. He's going for it one more time.
Oh my god, dude. That's cool, man. And like, let's be real, dude. A 139.54 is a great time, especially in this format, especially in this competition. So for Simply to say that's great, but it's not great enough, shows that he's here to game, man. He is not taking this lightly. He wants that 138, dude.
Yeah.
He wants that PB, man. I'm pumped for it. I'm here.
He wants to make sure he can get into the into pace, as we're hearing now all the alerts coming in from the Simply stream. We heard Brian just now saying something as we're now getting goated with the sauce from all those gifted subs. But speaking of goated with the sauce, let's take a look at Ape Dude now, shall we?
Indeed. Ape Duden making some swift work of SL. We've also got Nara Knight back in action up here. This is cool, man. This is what I'm talking about. Kano. Yeah. Oh, I just like watching Kano, man. Kano's cool.
Honestly, who doesn't like watching Kano? He is gotta be one of the most kind-souled people in the RS64 community.
Yeah, I feel like Kano, like, I don't know. Kano is just like a legendary entity. I think one of the something about Kano that like kind of like embodies him in a way was when someone was asking Kano like what the secret to SBLJ was, and Kano said something along the lines of like, you know, it's guts and determination or something like that. I just think that's like so sick, man. That's just pretty cool.
Honestly, couldn't think of a better answer myself. I mean, it definitely takes determination. Which I have none, which is why I've still refused to learn the SBLJ to this day, even though sooner or later I'm gonna have to.
That sounds terrifying, man.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool though. I love seeing runners on the screen that are capable of, you know, shaking things up in the closing moments of day one here. And I think that they're I don't know. Basically everyone on the screen right now has the ability to kind of make some moves right now. It's very exciting.
Yeah, what's even more exciting, Pan, is that even with the next 3.5 minutes left for resets, we could still be in the booth here together. Someone could theoretically get a reset at the very final moment and still complete a run within an hour 40 to an hour 45. Are you ready for that much commentary?
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I'm kind of in here. I'm kind of like, we're both here together in this moment. Like, I'm about to crack a beer. I'm like, I'm kind of vibing on some 120, man, if I'm honest.
If you're about to crack a beer, I'm going to quickly run to my fridge and get one with you, because I'm gonna be ready to lock down for the long haul, dude.
Dude, I mean, we're in it, man. Like these LTA like competitions, like watching all these runners that are this capable in such a cool category. It's really like it's kind of a celebration, man. You know what I mean? Like I think this is a really big deal for our community. I think it's just a really big deal for speedrunning, for SM64 in general. So it's like, I don't know, on days like today, I'm having a great time.
Honestly, nothing excites me more than being able to commentate these kind of events here. Pando, I don't know about you, but I personally never have seen myself as having the ability nor the skill to be able to compete with guys like these on the top level. So being able to just, you know, watch these events and constantly see, especially now with this format here, being able to see more people from across the community come on and show us what they've got, and especially being able to just even talk about it, just literally having the ability to talk about it with somebody on a higher platform is definitely something not to be taken for granted. This is absolutely amazing. I'm glad we get a chance to do this.
Yeah, it's like it's an honor, man, to like be able to do comms for this. Honor to do comms with you, man. Like this is like, I don't know. This is a lot of fun, and this is something that means a lot to me. So I'm glad that I get to use my voice to show my support for the homies across the world. Ooh, kind of missing that blue coin. Going to turn back and scoop it up. At the same time, we got 8 Duden looking at a star spawn in cloud. It is tick-tock clock coming up for 8 Duden. If he wants to post solid time, he is gonna have to clutch this out.
We're seeing Ouija getting a 1,000-bit donation and simply getting some donations. Loving to see all the alerts coming in here from all the runners here, getting the love from everybody in the SM64 community. We've now got less than 60 seconds to go here for resets. Actually 30 seconds to go according to my clock here. Panda, I don't know if your clock is in sync or mine might be far behind. What's the time you got?
Hey man, my clock is your clock, and we do not have much time left. Probably like 20 seconds, even less now because I'm still talking.
Wow, man.
True.
I've never even
We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bing, bing, bing. That is it. No more resets, no more extensions. This is officially the end of all resets. It's time to get turned! Which, by the way, did you know that Discord added a soundboard lately? I think I might abuse this.
I think if there's any man for the job, it could be you, West Dog.
Can you hear that, by the way, or is that just me?
No, I think that's for real. Wait, your soundboard?
Yeah, I'm playing the air horn right now.
Oh no, I think that's like all just you right now.
Oh
But-
man.
But I'm just gonna imagine it, chat. If you want to imagine the air horn too, it could be pretty hype. I won't lie.
What's the point of having a soundboard if you can't share it with everybody in Discord?
Well, you know, that's a great question.
Oh my god, I meant to kick, but...
There you go. Nice finish to TTC 100 from Ape Duden here. We've got Nara cruising through CCM 100 and Kano going for HMC 100 coin right now. This could be exciting. That's something to keep an eye on. All right, and there you go. The word from Drum. These are the final 6 runners here. There are no resets left. This is it. The Mario that has begun on your screen is
Ouija!
the Mario.
Oh no!
Dude, this is double. This is double rough right now. Regi there and Kano died on HMC 100.
You can wall kick there for a backup?
That was actually insane.
Well, Pando, I don't know if you heard, by the way, but I just cracked open my beer here for overtime, so I'm ready whenever you are. Yeah.
All right, man. That's rough stuff, man.
Please remember, folks at home. Please remember, folks at home. Only drink if you are of legal age in wherever sovereign nation you choose to reside in, and please do so responsibly. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think that's a big play. I love that, West Dog. That's pretty tight. With you on that for sure. And something to kind of note here is like a mistake like that for Ouija, a mistake like that for Kano. Most of the time, man, that's just gonna be a reset. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. But in a format like this, where you are under pressure to post a time within a certain window, I think it's cool to see these guys are gonna keep these runs going to see what they can make happen. Oh no, Kano, GG's there. Gonna miss the HMC 100 coin BLJ. Unfortunate.
What is going on with Punkay's stream, Panda? This is literally the 4th or the 5th commercial break we've seen this stream happen since we got in the booth together 2 hours ago. Is this man actually just having ads to go off like every 30 minutes?
Yo, let him cook, man. If you want those ads, sub to Punkay. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
we're missing out on some grade
about.
A Punkay speed runs, all in the name of advertisements. I hope there are at least some good advertisements.
Yeah, well, I hope Twitch.tv is taking care of our man Pancake Jones at the very least. You know, gotta support.
Yeah, you know he's got to be taken care of now, especially since he just got bopped for 4th place. Whoa!
Of course it's simply, man. Like you got, it's like I don't know. I love this event. It seems to be a pretty friendly competition, but like Simply and Punkay are homies, man. So I gotta hope there's gonna be some trash talk with this 1 second GSA bop here, man.
Hey Pando, do you know if ads are personalized on Twitch?
I don't.
Because I just click on Punkay's stream and the first ad that popped up was Taco Bell, which I just happened to have for dinner. So I wonder if they're listening to me.
That's kind of sick. Shout out Taco Bell, man.
This stream is in no way affiliated or sponsored with Taco Bell or with Yum Foods Incorporated.
Taco Bell, if you're looking for, some some up and coming Mario streamers to sponsor, man, I love the brand. I love the chalupas, dog. Like, we can work something out. You just let me know.
You know, if there's anybody who I wish would get sponsored by Taco Bell, it's the NBA player Nikola Jokic. I don't know how much you know the NBA and Pando. Since we're also looking at video games, I don't know if this is the best place to talk about basketball.
Whoa. Wait, I thought you were gonna finish there. I don't know who that guy is. Is he good at Taco Bell?
So Nikola Jokic was an unknown, was a then unknown player drafted 9 years ago in the NBA in the middle of the second round. People did not give a crud about the pick whatsoever. That literally, as his name was getting called, ESPN was on a commercial break and was showing an advertisement for the quesarito from Taco Bell. And it so turns out now that that player who was drafted during the quesarito commercial is now one of, if not the best player in the entire NBA right now, winning 2 MVPs, possibly going to win a third now up and coming.
That's pretty sick.
And so
I like that story.
I kind of want to start a petition online to get a Nikola Jokic sponsored by Taco Bell, because quite frankly, that'd be the most hilarious circle back ever. But it all just depends on whether or not Jokic wants to be sponsored by Taco Bell, and I don't know if he eats Taco Bell.
Oh, I'm sure he eats Taco Bell. Wait, everyone eats Taco Bell. What do you mean? We get the official Jokic quesarito. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think everybody in here eats Taco Bell, though. Surely there's got to be people in the chat who don't eat Taco Bell.
I think we got like 100% Taco Bell consumption rate here.
Chat, type 1 if you are consumers of Taco Bell, previous, past, or present, or past, present, or future. I want to see 1,500 plus ones in the chat right now if we're all Taco Bell consumers.
Dude, that's a layup. I think a couple people mistyped too, but like I mistype sometimes too. It's okay.
You mistype 2 or you mistype the number 2?
I also mistype, but so I can understand why people would type a 2 on accident here.
Oh, okay. Well, Taco Bell doesn't exist in Brazil. Okay, so yeah, we don't have 100%, but maybe people who live where there is a Taco Bell available to them is 100%.
Okay. Let's get this.
Taco Bell is not good, TBH. Well,
Yeah.
that's just like your opinion, man.
It is indeed an opinion. Not necessarily a good one, but it is an opinion.
Hell yeah. You know what else? Oh,
Ape just got cheekless.
Dude, that's a huge butt list from Ape Duden right there. And like, I don't know. I feel like Ape Duden obviously very, very fast, right? But like, it's crazy to see that like just all these different runners that are adopting like these crazy strats. You know what I mean? Like Atlas. Butler seems to be consistent, but it's like it's risky, it's hard, and it's impressive to see so many people going for such a trick so late in the run.
All right, Ouija is on 137 pace right now here in BOB as they're doing the Cooper race. I hope Ouija has the tenacity to finish this run through. We're now on a 3-person screen. Does that mean Simply lost their run and we missed out?
No, Simply is still running. He doesn't look like he's on the best run, but he is still jamming. About plus 24 out of Womp's Fortress for Simply.
Okay, good to know. So we still got these 3, Simply, and Nara Knight, I believe, is still trying to get a run going in there. Nara Knight still competing against their 153.24, trying to beat that 157 they posted earlier.
That is what I am talking about. This is some good stuff here, man, and it's like, I don't know, man. Like, Ape Duden is near the end of his run. His final time, we have a rough idea of what it will be, could be, should be, right? But these are 2 very early runs from Ouija and Puncation. I'm going to include Simply as well off screen, but these runs could potentially be like they could have leaderboard implications, right? With runners of this caliber still going this late in the day, this is kind of just as hype as it gets.
Ape, unfortunately, missing out on the Pro wall kick approach to go for tricky triangle. So having to back it up with swinging in the breeze, getting the triple jump wall kick approach. Nicely done from Ape. Let's see if the second try here for the pro approach goes well. He clipped on the side of the stage there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that before. Tricky triangles being extra tricky to our boy Ape Duden right now.
That is rough. He's gonna back it up, but he is going to have to go the long way. Not something you want to do on your final star here. You know what I mean?
Oh no!
Oh
no!
My man!
Gold,
No!
man.
Ape Duden gonna take an unfortunate death.
No, dude, no.
On the-
Okay, third time's a charm. Third time's a
Third
charm.
time?
Surely pro triangles is gonna work out now, right? There we go.
Very nice, very nice. And it kind of goes with what I was saying earlier. In a run so long, you don't get to slow down. You don't get to take a second or relax. It's just constant movement, constant like insane stuff. Especially at Ape Duden's level in Rainbow Ride, like that's the definition of pressure. Here we go. Still something solid on the cards for Ape Duden here.
Whoa! Holding it back there. Good awareness there from Ape, realizing he was not going to be able to make the jump across.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if you feel it, if you know the jump you're about to make is not gonna hit, I think it's very, very impressive to see Duden be able to kind of pull that back. You know what I'm saying? Like the decision making by these runners is really just like lightning quick. In any moment, you have to make 2 or 3 different decisions, and those decisions are always going to be different depending on what's happening. So it's cool to see Duden cleaning up bits. Reds here. He is going to long jump across for the final point, and let's see how our guy does in throws, man. I'm pumped up.
And before we get into throws, would like to say we've got a $1.67 donation here from Scott asking fire or Diablo sauce from Taco Bell. Panda, do you have any preferences on sauce?
Yeah, and I'm very specific on this. So I'm going to say fire every time. I think I generally prefer a very, very hot sauce. Diablo, technically hotter. However, I think the flavor is sacrificed for the level of spice in that hot sauce. So overall, quality of life is going to be Taco Bell fire sauce. Unfortunately, Ape Duden missing the third throw there, but I'm sure he will connect now, and he does.
Yeah, it looks like the Diablo got a hold of that third throw there to bring it just a little bit wide right, but now Duden finally hitting that third and final bomb with this absolutely fire run of a 148 1x there. So hope you see what I did there with the Taco Bell sauces.
Yeah, I did. I like that. That was pretty good. I'm in for sure.
All right, GG's 8th. That is now their final run of the day. I don't know if that's event PB, but GG's to Ape Dude out there. Let me take a look at the leaderboard, see if he's got something posted. He actually did beat his event personal best by 2 minutes and 35 seconds, going from a 150.52 to that 148.17.
That's what I'm saying, man. Shout out Ape Dude. That's cool, man. Anyone who can, like, I don't know. It's a long day, doing these runs, right? So anyone who's able to clutch one out, especially with some struggles at the end, I think that's the hardest way to do it when you run into some trouble near the end of the run. So huge GG to Ape Dude, very well done.
Now we've got Simply and Nara back on the feed here as we're now down to the final 4 runs of the day. No more resets allowed. These are the final runs. And meanwhile, Ouija having a casual sub 23-minute exit out of Bob on Battlefield. Very Ouija thing to do here, as so far it's looking like he's kicking butt here in the pyramid. Or in the SSL, excuse me.
Indeed. And it doesn't let me see here. It doesn't seem that anyone left is running against their PB.
Type like that again.
So
oh my goodness.
It looks like we've got some runners set on finishing a run. You know
Did
what
you
I'm
just
saying?
see the backup there from Ouija by chance?
I did not. I did not.
He somehow got bonked by Klepto and what did not get the star to spawn out of its talons. So while he was in mid motion in the pyramid, went up for a quick ground pound and got the star to get out of Klepto's talons. Is Ouija. Oh my goodness, not getting in the hole and trying to save it, unfortunately taking the death.
Dude, but he is still going. He wants to get a run on the board, and really, I don't blame him.
We are done.
And not anymore, he's not.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you mess it up, you say, all right, one more shot. We'll give it one more shot, and then it's tough luck, man. That's just SSL, dude. I think SSL is just one of those choke points in 120 star, and it doesn't matter what level you're at. It's like the strats are always rough. It's always going to be a tough time. So it's tough to see Ouija's run perish in such a fashion, but you know, it's just SSL, man.
Yep, it is the Saging Sag land for a reason, after all.
I can't.
But you know, the day is over for Ouija, but there is always tomorrow, and we've still got a few runs here up on the screen. Punke screaming through Bob on Battlefield, and it looks like Simply is right behind him.
And we've also got Nara Knight with the deepest run right now, still comparing to their 153 PB right now. So they're still on pace to beat their 157 they posted on the boards earlier. But yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of red here for a little bit.
Also, I think it's worth asking, like, it looks like less than a minute between Punke and Simply start time. Like, they both have 22 stars right now. Can we just call this like a sick race? Like, this is it's hype how close they are right now.
That is actually pretty hype indeed. Both of them literally 1 second apart on the top 7 of the leaderboard. You guys can see on the screen down here. Now they're literally going to be, assuming everything holds up here, when Nara Knight finishes their run, Simply and Punk are going to be the final runs of the day here, potentially to finish.
Oh my god! And you gotta imagine these two like being homies. I feel like if they knew how close they were, they'd be like, "Oh, forget this! Like, homie's going down right now, right?"
Mm-hmm. I did think I heard them in a call together. We had Punke's audio for just a split second, and I heard him talking, and I'm going to assume he was possibly talking to a Simply. That's a broad assumption here. I might take a listen into one of their streams and see if that is actually the case.
There we go. West Dog.
They are definitely in a call.
West Dog, legendary commentator, and I'm trying to like call you like a cool spy information gatherer, but I don't really know how to do that with words. So I'm just letting you know I tried.
And you know, I don't mind being called the Comminator.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, man. I love it. I love it. There we go. It looks like Punke, one more star for our guy here in Bob. And Simply is hot on his tail. Looking like Nara Knight is dead set on taking this run upstairs, and they will. With a with a PB still technically possible, and an event PB totally on the table for Nara here. Yeah, CSIG, the cool secret information gatherer. That's you, West Dog. Isn't that sick?
Oh my. That is an acronym for sure. All right, we're looking at a 113 door touch here for Nara, and it's a Glod. Let's go.
Yo, let's go, Nara. Huge gold heading upstairs. This is pretty cool though, man. Like Punky and Simply on kind of similar runs right now, dude. These are comparable.
Yeah, so 14-second difference separating the two of them right now. Punky has a 14-second lead over the BOB exit, but still more than event PB possible here for Simply, considering he lost a fat chunk of time here in the upstairs stages.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I think like Simply lost a bunch of time in Womps in this run. That's the thing, dude. It's like the last run. It doesn't matter if you had a good start. Like these are some of the runs that like you would never see finished otherwise. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's really cool and really special. There's always these situations where like someone PB'd in a race and had like a bad start, and it's these occasions where you see like these runners come back against all odds. It's like there are a lot of runs you'll see in an LTA format that you have just never seen because of how picky some of these runners can be. And it's not their fault, dude. Resetting feels awesome.
That's why we do it all the time, right?
Hell yeah. Ooh, Punky going to miss the pro movement there at the end of SSL Reds, but it's gonna be all right. You know, it's not the end of the world. A little bit of time loss here, but he's still in a great run, man. He's still got his steady lead on Simply here, and you gotta know he's gonna be looking to continue that. Oh, that's actually surprising to see an ad on Poke stream.
Yep. What else but ads, honestly. Basically, we're basically up on the 30-minute mark since the last ads for Punky, so good for him.
Yeah, man.
Oh, Nara. Hope they're going to be able to get that blue in time. Thank goodness they do.
Dude, that is scary. When that timer is tick, 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 you see those blues start flashing, man? It's like, it does something in the pit of your stomach, man. It's terrifying.
Double the ad breaks here from Simply and Punky. So now we've only got Nara right now, and I've already checked out their profile. Nara is, for the time being, not an affiliate streamer, so we're gonna be ad-free here for now.
Yeah, and with that being said, dude's like, yo, go show some support. Drop Nara a follow. You know what I mean? I think that's the cool thing to do.
I can mess around with that, guys. You know what? Nara is at 70 followers right now, one over the magical number, of course. But why not go in there, drop some love, drop a lurk, see if we can maybe help push them above and beyond. Oh no, not getting the ledge grab on the house there. They're gonna have to back this up with a wall kick.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that's like so crazy about 120 is that like, not only do you need to learn all the stars, not only do you need to learn all the strats, but you need to learn the backup for this star. You need to learn the backup for that star when this specific thing happens. And it's really just kind of like, it never ends. There's always going to be a unique mistake to make. You're always going to have to think on your toes. And I really think that is why this game and this category have been so popular for so long.
True.
Oh, Simply's back.
Oh, the run must be dead. Run must be dead.
Damn, man.
Yeah, we're seeing the sad SpongeBob faces with the GGs in there, and so it's looking like it's the end here for Simply as he gets illuminated in purple right now.
Looks like he may have died twice on SSL Reds. Unfortunate. We'll see if Punke can hold up here, and after that, after Simply loses that run, it is just down to Punke and Nara Knight. I think Punke's ad break will be done in about 10 minutes, and we'll hop back in.
We're seeing the Simply showcase here apparently for a $500 prize pool. It must be Minecraft related because I see K4 and it looks like Minecraft figures with Mario and possibly the Joker from the Batman movies. I guess that's all we're going to know from now. Looks like we're not trying to focus on Minecraft here today. We're all about the Mario.
I did see Small Ant's name on that flyer as well. Pretty cool.
So maybe it was it was a Minecraft thing with Small Ant, because Small Ant does does mess around with Minecraft from time to time.
Very cool, very cool. And speaking of Minecraft, dang, that was a clean start from Punkation, leaving SSL 3 seconds in the green. But you know, maybe a moment to breathe here. He's got Simply off his back. Punke's just like, you know, cruising and ready to roll. We're gonna see how he holds it down in this HMC 100, man. Very exciting star. I don't know, man. I feel like HMC 100 is just one of those stars that's always hard. Like you learn it at first, and it's a pain in the butt, and then, there you go. And there you go. And as soon as you're comfortable, you upgrade the strats, and then it's this business, man. This is a really hard backup. No doubt that Punke's got it, and he does, man. Like that is sick. That is really not easy to do, and you love to see Punke not flustered. He hits the backup, easy peasy, and he's back on his way, man.
That's the thing about HMC 100. It knows I don't know what the phrase I'm trying to look for is, Panda, but it basically does not discriminate. Regardless of how good you are at this game, HMC 100 plus Reds is an absolute gut puncher of a star to go for here. We just, honestly, it's very rare we even see runners not only continue after missing one of the Reds, but successfully land the backup first try. Punke making it look so easy there with that side flip wall kick off the very tiny ledge of that hanging platform.
Actually nuts. And you know what? I'm going to say I admire the consistency from HMC 100 because they are a jerk to everyone.
Ooh, as we see him also getting the salt bog jump right there.
I like that. That looks cool on your screen when you watch it. I'll tell you that much.
Are we going to see a homie coin?
It's gotta be. I got a big feeling right now. I was just kidding. That's the worst coin possible. It's over, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Punke.
I wanted to ask this earlier, but forgot about the question. Do you think, I kind of want to go back now and look at all the 120 world records as of recently. Do you think 120 world records are more likely to occur if you get the homie coin, or do you think we've surely seen some world records where there haven't been homie coins?
I'm sure we have plenty of world records without homie coins. Like, whenever I think of Ouija's world record right now, I think of the moment with the Toxic Maze BLJ where he's just like, I missed it. What do I do? And he just stands there for like 2 seconds, and then he's like, all right, I'm going to keep going. I'll just get world record. Like, ain't no thing. So I think I think you look at stuff like that and just the overall probability of getting a sick coin. I would be. Oh no, Nara!
Oh. Okay, they got 96 coins. They gotta take their time, readjust the camera, and just make sure there's no extra spills. Going for this final coin. Okay.
There you go. There you go. Well recovered. That could have been bad. And it's like, yeah, it's just you miss one coin, go back and get it. But like, dude, this THI red coin room, I feel like every time I try to move, the angles are weird. It's just so wonky. I get terrified doing anything out of the norm in there.
We saw Punke honestly land the BLJ. The BLJ to get through the cage for the Toxic Maze star. I think just Toxic Maze BLJ first try, but then they accidentally slip up on the box triple jump there. I don't know. I'm just speechless here. How you can land sometimes the hardest things with ease, and sometimes the more easier things with just a little bit of an extra struggle.
Yeah, man, it's the way Mario goes. I feel like especially 120, and like everyone that's run Mario for a little bit knows that it's like you learn all this stuff, you're doing runs, it's sick, and then at one point, all of a sudden, this star that has always been fine for you has basically been patched, and it's like it feels different because either your movement has evolved or this or that, but it's always like the least suspecting thing, man.
Pando, take cover. We're getting raided by stem heads.
Holy bones! They're talking in a weird way with their mouths. That's crazy. Terrified.
Good evening, STEMheads, and welcome to our stream. We're here to watch Pancake Jones take down the great Simp Daddy.
That's true. That's true. We are here to watch the great Pancake Jones take down Simp Daddy. He has been bopped by a single second. Can he pull it back and throw down a sub 139.54? All eyes on Punke right now, man.
Just trying to sound like an extraterrestrial, but apparently people thinking I'm sounding like a robot, and I've got a lot of monka eyes popping out at me. I'm probably gonna hold back on the voices now.
I think you sound sick, man. Hell yeah. This is what are we looking at here? This is kind of decent from Punke here. I feel like he's gonna be happy with this this HMC for the most part. Had a kind of a rough coin, but he made the best of it. He got the ground pound up there, so he didn't have to go like up to the platform. Like that's always pretty tight, but we'll see. Decent RNG with the boulders. He's out of here, man.
Now Nara is going to be wrapping up their THI here with the Koopa race. Looks like they should be able to go out of there with a little bit of time save after what looked to be an unfortunate wet dry world. I did not see where all the mishaps took place. I guess maybe most of the mishaps took place during their 100 coin start right as they entered the town.
Yeah, that was a bit rough there, but Nara still on pace for a huge event PB. That could be pretty legendary. Got to give the shout out to that huge upstairs goal, and upstairs maybe not the most prestigious split, but like when you're at Nara's level, dude, like any gold is awesome.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Clean Toad interaction coming out from Nara. Punke hoping to make swift work of LLL right now. And like I don't think Lethal Lava Land is the craziest stage. It's pretty quick. None of the stars are really going to take that long. But I really think it's one of those stages that, not that you necessarily get comfortable, but it's one of those stages where mistakes can kind of creep up on you. Nara running into a little bit of trouble here, getting up this slope, but they're going to pull off the backup here and come away with star number 90.
We're seeing Bully, or not Bully, Punkay taking out the Bullies. Bully taking out the Punkays for sure.
Hell yeah. He showed them, man. And this is cool, man, because, you know, Nara nearing the end of their run. After that, it's going to be a kind of like all eyes on Punkay scenario.
Assuming this run does survive until the point where I'm assuming Nara is going to be finishing this run. I don't think there'd be any reason for them not to, short of... I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it. No caster's manifestation going on right now. Nara will finish this run.
I think everyone's doing a good job and a bad job.
Whoa, so bold and so brave of you to say that.
I'm
Pando.
just gonna be. That's pretty neutral, man. That's as neutral as it gets.
You could just say they were doing a job. It doesn't have to be good. They're just jobbing. They're jobbing right now.
That's the strat, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Both runners technically playing Mario right now.
Yeah. Not just any Mario, but Super Mario.
Ooh. Tell him, Wes.
Yeah. So, you know, if they're jobbing on Super Mario 64, we could possibly say they're doing a super job.
That is true. Oh my god. All right, against this 139.55, Punkay coming out in the green or not? LOL. What's the deal, Wes?
Think here. By the time
Don't look at the numbers. Don't look at the numbers.
Too
Follow
late.
your heart.
I've looked at the numbers. Also, there is no such thing as green on Punkay's splits, Pando, so your question means nothing.
Is he coming out in the blue, man?
I think there may just be a little bit of blue.
What's he got left here? Just elevator boosty guy?
Yep. Elevator tour in the volcano.
Nice.
Yo, listen up, here's a story about Punkation who's split in LLL, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue like him.
That's true. It's actually pretty true.
I love Eiffel 65, sue me. He's blue, dabba-dee-dabba-die, dabba-dee-dabba-die, dabba-dee-dabba-die.
I respect it. I'm here for it. Wait. Oh, okay, so... Punkay is running against his 139.55. This is his event PB. Literally,
Yeah.
all he needs against these splits is 1 second, dude. 1 second. So if he's in the green right now, he is chilling, man.
We're high on hype all the time, Chrissy. How could you not be with these good quality runs we're watching?
Whoa! I mean, Nara all the way at the top of TTM right now. That's pretty high. That's pretty high up there.
Very true. They're probably the highest of all of us right now, being on the tippy top of the mountain.
Yeah. Slowly coming back down to earth, cruising on this slide. Well, Punkay looks to make quick work of the Vanish Cap here. If you are just tuning in, these are the 2 final runs of the day. We will be back in action for qualifiers again tomorrow, but these are the final 2 runs that were able to fit in the allotted reset time today.
Punkay was only half a second away from gold there just now, Pando.
Dude, Punkay kinda zooming, man.
Speaking of kind of zooming, I hope Nara can grab that star before, getting moved around there by the Bob-omb. I've unfortunately experienced it myself. Right as that coin is spawning, you think you're in the clear, The bob bomb will start pushing you, leading you up to the wall, and will clip you into your doom out of bounds. But fortunately, that is not the case there for Nara. Questionable finish, but they're still coming out of TTM with some time save. Their best possible time still shows they could technically PP. We just got to see the greatest Mario that Nara has ever played to this day.
I'm here for it, man, and that's what it's all about. That's what Mario's all about. That's what today is all about. It's like there are plenty of runs out there just waiting to be clutched out that get reset every day, West Dog.
You know,
these runs here, this is where we get to see that like real biz happening.
You know, Pando, based on that logic, that's basically the equivalent of listening to somebody saying like, I'm trying to think of what the exact phrase is, but it's like when gamblers tell you that you lose every bet you don't make, or like 100% of gamblers miss out before they win big or something like that.
Yeah, like
you know what
like
I'm talking about?
basketball, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. If you reset, the opportunity's over. So it's cool to see these runners digging in.
Nara!
No! Quick backup coming in here from Nara. Rough stuff there, missing the snowman's head. Nara is going to back it up though, and we are going to be all right here.
All right, we will be all right here. We need a moment to catch our breaths after that finish there. Nice little swag from Punke. We're going to take our final ad break here for the day. So we're going to hear this quick word from our sponsors. Don't go away. We will be watching the conclusion of Nara Knight's run here soon.
So the Cali goes for the triple. Jump dive!
Unbelievable!
Yes!
Unbelievable! So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time.
right, folks, here we are back in action for the conclusion of day 1 of qualifier number 2 here. We have got 2 legendary runs going down on your screen here. We've got Nara Knight deep into TTC, looking to clutch this one out, we'll say. We also got Punkation cruising over in BBH, maybe looking to bop Simply back for that 4th spot here on the day. I am also joined by the legend himself, Wes D-O-double-G, my mans. How you feeling over there?
I'm feeling a little confused, Pando.
And
that is because I don't know what storyline I want more for this day. Do we end it with simply getting the 1 second bop in comedic fashion, separating 3rd and 5th place, taking a bop over Punkay? Or do we have Punkay just come in and immediately swipe that 4th spot back, or even better, with an instant bout of revenge?
I don't know. Only time will tell, man. Either way, like I do want to note Punkay running against his 139.55 event PB right now, but I'm pretty sure that this run is like very large. I wouldn't be like, he's on pace right now, not just compared to this 139. He's almost an hour in with a low 137 BPT. Punkay is making moves, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see what he can pull off. He's got, like, I mentioned Simply. This was the case with Simply earlier. It's the case with Liam. You know what I mean? But Punkay is one of those runners at that caliber where he's got a lot more wiggle room to work with than most of the competition today. So I'm not like obviously he's throwing down, but there is a little less pressure on, knowing that he can kind of go through. He can kind of advance with some sort of 3x.
We see Nara Knight here in the closing half of TTC 100 plus Thwomp Stars. Something I saw interesting, Pando. They missed the two of the coins out of that opening box of 10 there, so immediately opted to get safety red. And honestly, now they're about to close this out. I'm kind of amazed they didn't miss any other coins along the way. Stroke of good luck there with that safety red.
Yeah, it's always tough when you're doing 100 coin star and you know how many coins you can miss at this point, at that point. And if you move those, if you lose those early on, if you're like extra coins, if you lose that, it can create a really stressful and like just pressureful finish to the start. You love to see Nara in a moment like that, though, just keeping cool and closing it out large style.
Looks like they're going to be coming out with just a little bit of time save, and they're still well on pace to beating their 157 event PB.
Indeed, and now we've got Punkay cruising in DDD, collecting 100 coins, and as we saw there, he already missed his 1 coin. Not that DDD is that, like, coin stressful. It's like you can miss 1 coin in DDD 100, right? But he missed it early, so he just has to keep that in the back of his mind.
Now, Panda, we've had quite a few discussions between a lot of commentators here on GSA, but instead of saying good or bad, like on a tier list for DDD 100, where would you put that on a list of 100 coin stars in Mario?
Are we talking like out of the 15-100 coin stars, which is like the most difficult? Like, is like S tier like really hard, or?
Just in your personal experience as a 120 runner, where would you rate? I guess the experience of playing through the 100 coin stars. Like DDD, I'd say it feels great when it gets done well, but the difficulty makes it absolutely annoying. I'd put it on the C list.
I like. Is the list like A the hardest, like D the easiest, or what?
Oh, I thought Nara for a moment that camera set was about to attempt the triple jump dive, but they just wanted to angle themselves perfectly to the pole. No, it's just like their favorite 100 coin star to play in the game.
I mean, I think DDD is like, it's pretty cool. I think it's probably one of the top 3 like most stressful ones to do. I think there are a lot of runs that don't make it past that star, whereas like there are plenty of others that are more forgiving. But it's like, I don't know, man. You miss that triple jump to the last red coin once, you miss it twice, it's like it can be full despair. So like enjoyment depends if I hit it or not, but I'll put it in D tier, man. Punkation though, Punkation coming away with it, and he is going to still be on solid pace here, finishing up the rest of DDD. He's going to be heading into SWRC in a moment. Nara making moves on this carpet right now. Love to see it. They're almost out of here, and they're still looking at a BPT of 154 right now.
And no carpet tricks, unfortunately, here for Nara. They're just, they're not even moving the camera around. They are just steady as a rock on that carpet.
I'd say that's pretty responsible. Here we go. Front sub coming through for Punke. This is going to be a big moment in the run. Punke's got to throw this down, man. He's got to do it. I believe. Now, a runner of Punke's caliber here is going to be, he's going to be going for Lava Boost cycle. If he doesn't make that, early Ellie's cycle is still available. Ellie is going to be a lot more forgiving. Lava Boost is very tight. And as you can see, boom, just squeaking up there. Punke gonna pull it off. Just a little bit of a burn here. Nothing too devastating. And I think he's gonna be all right. A clean finish here. He will be in the green coming out, but we'll see how it goes.
Hopefully everything will go well for the Bowser throw as Nara setting up for Lakitu skip with the runaround, not that side flip approach, and unfortunately bonking into the plank, so now going to go back this up with some reds.
Yeah, unfortunately going to bonk there, but that is, you know, that is one of those times where you are able to back up a Lakitu bounce attempt. There are times you fall just straight through, so even though you're losing some time, you got to be thankful at least a little bit.
Punke Yips still in the blue, coming out of SWRC, 1 hour 38 seconds. This I think it was on the split, so yeah, not gonna be 102 door touch at all, but could still be a low to mid 103.
That's like, I don't know, if you are trying to bop Simply's 139.54, that is a totally cool upstairs door touch time. Oh man, things are heating up for Nara over here. Just 2 more stars left in Rainbow Ride, and then it is going to be Bits. They've run into a little bit of trouble here in Rainbow Ride, but nothing they can't handle. They're gonna keep going. They're gonna be just fine here. Jetstream coming up for Punke. I feel like Jetstream's just a pain in the butt. Punke gonna grab it swiftly. I feel like that's one of those stars that it just sometimes it just gets you no matter what level you're at.
Yeah, we saw many runners, or not many, but at least a few runners today struggle with that star. So Punke's still playing well here in the end, and so is Nara, now saving more time out of Rainbow Ride. Still a 154, low 154 best possible now as they're heading up into Bowser in the Sky. This could be a 3+ minute PB potentially here for Nara.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about. That's big, and yeah, according to SRC, it is 153.14. They got 2 days ago, my friends. So that is not bad there. You love to see people playing so close to their PBs in such a format. All right, and there it is, a 103.20 door touch for Puncation. He has got a bit of time save here coming up in Wet Dry World, but he's gonna need a solid upstairs, man. What was Punke's time in Heat 1? 139 flat. I'm looking at.
In Heat 1, let's see. Yeah, 139 flat.
139 flat. It's not bad, man. 3rd place. That's like kind of huge, and he's putting himself in a position where he could come away with a lot more points again.
Well, looking at the leaderboard, Pando. Now that taking a good look from Heat 1. Assuming the rankings all hold up right now, at least the top 3. Actually, you know what? Take a moment to discuss that later. Nara's in throws, looking to close out a potential 154 1x personal best here. Wish them luck on the throws. Wind up. There's one.
Go. Second throw going to connect.
Beautiful 3 for 3 from Nara.
Love to see it. The 3 out of 3 at the end of such a long run. It just feels great, man. GG's, Nara. That's what I'm talking about.
Boom.
Within a minute.
With
within a minute
gold.
With the gold, Vince. Let's go.
With a gold to close out Bowser in the Sky, and what a perfect time. Punke's on another commercial break, so all eyes are on Nara Knight and their 3-minute event PB.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about, man. That's huge, huge. Like 3 minutes gotta put you up a handful of spots there at least. That's awesome. 2 golds on the screen for Nara here. Love to see it. Love to see it.
And you said their PB was a 153.
153.20
something.
153.14 2 days ago.
Oh wow! Yeah, within a minute of their PB, incredible.
Yeah. 10 days ago, they were at like a 154.02. Wow. A month ago, Nara had a 206. They are on the grind. Oh, wait. What is this?
Nara Knight in the chat. GG's, Nara. Well done.
Yo, GG, Nara. Oh, so sick.
Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special.
But yeah. Gonna be very exciting to see how Nara does. Not just tomorrow, but going forward. Been very, very fast improvements. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
I also think it is worth noting that we've got this commercial break in progress on Punkay's stream right now. Just keep that in mind.
In fact, here's your commercial here, guys. This is the commercial of the end credits.
It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. I will ask you, Wes.
Yes.
After today, after what you've seen, after all that has happened, is there anyone or anything you're looking forward to seeing tomorrow? Anything to expect, would you say?
Unfortunately, I have not watched as much as I would like to have today, so I'm gonna need to go back and look through to form a full opinion. I'll just I don't know, looking forward to seeing people do better. I can expect people to do better, Pando. That's the best answer I can give you right now.
I like that. I think it's a great answer, man. And we do have Punkay back in action here in Wet Dry. Oh, okay. Wet Dry World. I was like, what just happened? One more star left for him to claim here. And it's looking like maybe a wee bit of trouble here, but nothing crazy in the stage for him. We'll see. Is this okay? Plus a couple. I'm doing that right. I'll tell you something I'm excited for tomorrow.
What's that?
I'm excited to see Cheese, man.
Cheese is expected to make an appearance tomorrow?
I mean, his splits were open. He was connected to the thing. Maybe he was like in the dojo. Maybe he was practicing. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just spreading false information. But
I mean, you got to smell the drama. Got to have a reason for the hype to continue.
I will say it'd be pretty hype if he rolled through tomorrow. You never know. I think Cheese is definitely known for his clutch play in tournaments. I think his world record in the final run of an LTA is like one of the most legendary runs of all time. But I think what's also worth noting is Funkation's consistency in events like this. I think for a while, Punkay has been very, very consistent in these types of competitions, and I think I don't know. It takes like a really a special kind of player to be able to perform under pressure consistently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Punkay's the real deal. It's pretty sick.
The fact he's been able to do it for so long, it's just amazing. I could barely comprehend the fact I've played this game on and off for at least a couple of years, and Punkay's been doing this for lifetimes longer than that.
To ever get to the top is one thing, but to get to the top and stay at the top is just pretty fucking pretty legendary. The homie, and here we go. Going to finish up a pretty solid THI 100 coin there. Damn.
Let me ask you the same question, Pando. What are you wanting to or expect to see tomorrow?
I don't know. Like, I think the potential for cheese to roll through is pretty hype. I would expect to see some like I want to see a completed run from Ouija if he is rolling through tomorrow. I think that is like. I think everyone watching today has got their eyes on that. Ouija, 120 star world record holder, one of the best to ever do it, and was not able to complete a run today. So tomorrow he is going to be hungry, man, and he's just I don't know. He's been on the grind for a long time. Like Punke, he's just been in the game. He's been around for a while. And at the top for like a large portion of his career.
Mm-hmm.
I also am excited for the homies from Japan to come out hot right out the gate. I think that it's just like a different time of day when the competition starts for them. So I feel like they could just be like all warmed up, ready to go. Marlene proved that in the first qualifier. Their first run of this competition was a 138.38, and that ended up being second place in the first qualies.
Yeah. It was number one for most of the time too.
Did Dowski get a 139 today?
I get
4 days ago. Oh, okay, yeah. 4 days ago, we got a 139.31. Very nice.
Oh yeah, Dowski participated a little bit last week. Did he make an appearance today at all? Do you know?
I don't know if he's connected to the Run.GG thing, but he has been very actively grinding. He said he's having a good time, rocking 120. He's been improving, and I feel like I heard him say he thinks he can get the 38. I believe that he could, obviously, but think that's what he is going for now. Maybe I'm crazy and I just made that up. And if that's true, I'm very sorry, Tasky. I think you're very cool.
Still waiting to see how Punky's run finishes here. He's about to get out of THI. I want to see best possible time. Still looking like it's going to be a low 138 here. And so I'll be interested to see how Punky, or if Punky can shake up the leaderboard, Pando. If the rankings hold up at least 1 through 3 right now, if we're looking at the cumulative over the first 2 qualifiers, Liam would be in outright first place right now, followed by Marlene and then Callie.
I'm just gonna say it, man. I'm just gonna say it. I expect someone that it like maybe would have been considered a shoo-in or has been there in the past to potentially not make it this year. You know what I mean? And I think that the way Punke is playing, he's doing everything he can to make sure that is not him. I think that with the open qualifiers as they are, the pressure is on for everybody. Like it's not gonna be easy to pull this off. You have to do it 3 different times. There's 3 different sessions to get points. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's gonna take a lot. This is gonna be nuts. This year is crazy.
This year is crazy.
here we got Punkay cruising through TTM with 91. Looking at a best possible time of 1:38.09 right now. He is, I will say, looking good. If he just needs to bop this 1:39.55, this run has slowly but surely turned into not just a Simply's 1:39.54 bop potential, but potentially one of the top runs of the day. Maybe like second place something. This is very, very impressive.
Trying to if there's any Punkay viewers out there, what is an average time you guys would see Punkay get an upstairs RTA? He practices them all the time, both solo and with Simply in Discord races. So I want to say like a 36 minutes is my feel here. And if that's the case, that's at least a second place time. So if Punkay, he doesn't have to be perfect. But yeah, if he just pulls it off and out an average, like a 36-minute upstairs time, he'll be in second place. That's incredible.
Yeah, this is pretty hype. And I don't know, kind of like I said before, Punkay is known for this. Punkay is known for clutching out runs in competitive formats. It's yeah, he's got the 100 coin left in TTM. This is definitely a pivotal moment where he's not out of the woods yet. Plenty of stars yet to claim, but he is he is putting together one of the best runs we have seen all year. You love to see it.
Panda, what do you think about that wall kick? Anytime I've ever tried practicing that, it's very hard to get it consistently at first, and just all these runners and all these like good runners make it look so easy.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorite things about Mario is like the dudes at the top just make everything look so smooth and so easy that you're like, oh yeah, I'll do that. That's sick. And you're like, wait, I have no chance of doing that. So yeah, I do not go for that wall kick. Yeah, man. There's just like something cool about watching dudes of this caliber when they're just like cruising in the zone. It's just like this game is just like so beautiful when played well. It's kind of hype.
Who would have thought that a video game from basically 27 years ago at this point would still be capturing the hearts of so many?
Yeah, man. It's great. It's crazy. All right, Punkay in the blue, coming out of TTM here. I wonder what Punkay's play is. I wonder if he is looking at splits. I know he hides splits a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if he was just cruising. I have a lot of respect for runners that can just cruise and not keep an eye on their splits. I don't know. I think that's cool.
I think once you get to the amount of Mario you've played as much as Punkay, you probably don't even need a timer. You pretty much got a good feel for like, yeah, you know, this happened, so it's probably at this situation right now. And so, yeah, why even bother putting that extra element of pressure on you, having to look at what you've either been doing really well or possibly messed up in, and just keep the sole focus on the run? That seems like a good mentality.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, I don't know. That's some veteran business. You know what I mean? Like Punk's been around for a minute, so it's like he's like wise. All right. Here we are in SL with 99 stars. I think in a moment like this, we really got to give it up for Punke for taking the last reset of the day and going with it, man. Like, this is when you're in a run and that timer ends and you cannot reset anymore, and like that's it. Like it like something changes, right? Like it's different at that point. Like it's a whole new pressure. He's just slaying it right now.
So for those of you out there who may know, Hey Pando is not only an enthusiast of Super Mario 64, but also a very passionate and skilled GeoGuessr speedrunner, and we're going to be seeing some more of some of that actually at PACE. Anybody who's attending or watching PACE, Panda will be doing a GeoGuessr speedrun. But more importantly, I bring that up because ever since Pando and Oracle told me about the textures in Mario 64 and how many of there are, I'm just studying every texture and I'm amazed at how much there is.
It's so good, dude. It's so good. There's some people working on some cool stuff. I'll tell you. So,
Which, by the way, Panda, I don't know if I told you over in person yet, but hey, Gigi's ain't getting into PACE, dude.
Dude, thank you very much. I'm kind of pumped. I don't know. I'm really excited to go and meet everybody. Also, I just think that PACE is a really cool event. And I think it's just it's a cool speedrunning marathon that's just anchored by something that I'm super pumped up about. The the 120 finals is the Mario Super Bowl or some business. You know what I mean? So it's there's a lot of people going. There's everybody's pumped up. So many people are going to be meeting each other, and I think it's just a really cool and awesome opportunity for not just the Mario community, but you know, everybody in general.
All right, Punk, a great Snowman's Land coming out with 6.2 seconds of time save. Praise for the Wilco clip.
And right on time.
Boom!
He's got it with Wilco in the chat. You love to see it. Yes, my friend, this is the last run of the day, and Punke is taking it to the limit. He had one reset left, and so far he has taken it an hour and 25 minutes. Not much time left. He is on an incredible pace. He just had an incredible upstairs. That was so solid. He's up in Tippy. We are making moves right now. He is looking, if he remains on this pace, to comfortably take at least second place on the day.
21 minutes and 4 seconds on that first upstairs level. So now he's just got to play out Tippy for the next, let's see here, about 21 and 35. So yeah, if he gets a 14-minute Tippy or so, that should put him in comfortable second place position here. 14 being apparently an average level for someone of Punke's level. And look at all that time
there we go.
There in the cloud.
I want to know what Punke's upstairs time was. Just what the segment time was. No!
Yes! You know what? You know what? It's the clock. It's the clock. This is just a yep clock moment. This is what the clock does. It takes its clock voodoo and just casts it all over runs and of massive streams. We're just gonna let the clock do its thing, and by the time we come back, we're gonna get to the part what really matters, and that's Rainbow Ride. Oh. Co-commentator losing his noodle as he's just peeking out with shock.
I'm dead. I'm dead. But it's okay.
You know what? You know what? Let's even look at the brighter side of this. It's also the clock moment. At least it's not in bits. Imagine if this happened when we got to bits. We're getting it out of the way now.
All right, folks. I will tell you this. Looks like Punkay has just done. He's just done TTC 100 coin. He's got 106 stars. See, heading back into the clock for some more. What, did you like my voice, dog?
Was a good voice.
That's pretty sick, right? Yeah, I mean, Punkay's kind of flying.
Pound literally typing in his chat, LMAO, the ads. Even he's aware of the situation.
Dude, I love Punkay, man. What a nut, dude. So good. Lamau. This is good stuff, though. But no, for real, we will be back in action in just a moment. Punkay cruising with 108 stars right now. This is a legendary moment, and we were, we are almost there. Don't worry, we will still catch some of this supreme TTC.
Mhm. He is at 109 stars. He's only got 2 left to go. Knowing Punkay, one of them is going to be non-moving reds, and I'm guessing the other one is timed jump on moving bars. Ironically, though, the bars aren't moving.
Here we are. And I think we
Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. It's back.
We're back, baby.
We're back. We're back, and we're ticking and talking in the clock.
Oh my gosh. Here we are. One more star for Punkay in TTC.
Pando, can I tell you a really stupid idea that just crossed my brain?
Yes, please.
Imagine someone made a mod where the only alteration they made to Vanilla Mario 64 was that they turned TikTok clock's clockhead into the logo of TikTok.
I'd play it at least once, just for, the meme.
Right, now we're done with the Reds. Punkay still over 30 seconds ahead of their event personal best with 17 to save here in Rainbow Ride.
Whew.
Best possible time is still first place, too. That's going to be the only time I mention that, but this is still more than just second place capable.
Yeah, this is a big boy scenario right now. Let's see what Punkay ends up doing first here. Oh, is he breezing, man? All right. Oh no, he's going hundies. Let's do it.
Yeah, Punkay, the only person I know, at least in the high level, to have a separate split for Rainbow Ride 100 plus Top of the Sky. I wonder what the reasoning behind that is.
Yeah, I don't know. I was talking about this the other day, just like having like HMC and like DDD like traditionally split into their own like segment on the splits, but like, is that historically like a time thing? They're long stars, or is it because they're like a pain in the butt stars? I wonder.
There's some history behind it.
Yeah.
But I just don't know what it is.
And maybe Punkei just likes to historically get this star out of the way, right? Maybe he's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do that first. Maybe that's just thing. Ooh, those are some kind of tricky punches there. That was pretty tight.
He was, getting his Rocky Balboa in. He's just punching the air, letting us know he's going into this thing fighting.
I like it. Let me tell you that. This is I don't know. This is pretty like maybe that's the play. Rainbow Ride 100 right off the bat, and you just like bing bang boom. It's the longest star, most mistakes. Most like potential for a mistake, I suppose. I don't know though. I wonder if he knows how good this run is. Because maybe he is hiding splits. Maybe he's not sure.
That's true. Probably not a bad assumption to think he would be hiding the splits. Oh, carpet!
Yeah! That counts, man. That was sick.
Nice little acrobatics. We respect that.
Yeah. That's big. That's big for the culture right there. Ooh.
Wall kick into a punch. Oh, standing on the corner of the carpet, too.
Mr. Smooth right here.
All right, so let's see what the time is going to be. His gold is a 3:20. I'm going to assume these are his overall splits, so only a few seconds off of gold.
That's good stuff, man.
Oh, but it didn't split.
Does he, does Punkei manually split?
Looks like it. Either that or auto splitter just didn't pick it up for some reason.
I mean, he would have. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I think he does. I think he does. I think he does. This is oh man. I'm like starting to like. We're in deep,
nerves, eh?
I'm feeling this, dude. This is like,
yeah.
This is a run, bro.
This is an earn, all right.
Yeah.
At the very end of the day, too.
I don't know.
You know what? As we wait for the second Lakitu bounce. All right, once he gets up the pole, if he gets up the pole cleanly, perfect. All right, on that note, I just want to say thank you to all the viewers and the donators out there for helping us reach the goal in Urban Arts. This is what I'm talking about, guys. I said it earlier in the broadcast with Pando. When you reach the donation goal for an extended amount of time and you get to see a run like this be the final run that happened because we got this overtime, it is truly incredible.
That's what I'm saying, man. This is what it was all about. This run would have never happened if y'all didn't make this possible. So we really appreciate you. Appreciate you hanging, chilling, watching. We appreciate the donations. Y'all are pretty dang cool, I'll say. Quick backup from Punkei here on Rainbow Ride Reds. You love to see it, and like I don't know, man, like that's good stuff to like when you see someone maintain this deep into the run under pressure. Like Punkei's that dude.
I think, unfortunately, with the Reds there, I don't think there is really any more chance of beating out Liam. And if there was, it looks like it quickly died with the failed wall kick attempt on the platform. Oh, man.
Oh, that's a bummer. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real right now. He will be receiving points based on his place, I believe, rather than raw time. So second place on the day, I believe, is a 139.54 by Marlene. That is what Punke needs. Oh, sorry, the 139.30 from Cali is second place on the day. So that is what Punke needs to do to claim second. So 139.53 to beat Marlene. But even with the death, right? It's still going to be interesting heading into bits here.
Still more than enough comfort to take a second place lead over Cali for sure.
And that is the I've heard him say it before. I don't know if you noticed Punke just saving there. He's not scrolling down. It's the last star. It's like he said there's no way I'm gonna save and quit here. And I respect it. This is a huge moment here in what has been the final run of Punke and the competition's day for a while now. We are making moves in bits. He has taken this the distance when he didn't even have an opportunity to reset before.
My apologies for the silence. I'm just getting lost in the reds right now.
I'm with it, man. You love to see it. One more red coin for Punkation, and then it is 3 throws separating him from second place. Second place on the day. Last chance. Last shot. That was a solid bit.
Punke's got 1 minute to make 3 throws on Bowser for second place. Let's see if the legend can clutch out a legendary finish to day 1. There's one.
The entire day has come down to this. A quick throw hits. That's 2.
That's looking like 3.
With the bounce, it explodes. You love to see it. That is a low 139 for Punke right there, man. Ho, ho, ho!
Puncation.
Yay.
And an absolutely clutch finish. Just destroys second place and has shot himself up the ladder. In an immediate act on revenge on Simply after the 1 second bop just earlier in the program.
Simply bopped him by 1 second, and
like
quite frankly,
15 minutes, and then left me in the call.
he took that personally. Okay, it's like, nah.
Just my revenge on that one time that he decided to type in chats instead of playing Fall Guys with me.
Did you hear that?
You gotta give it up. You gotta give it up for Punke. Magnificent performance on the day, claiming second place, second fastest run. This is the best 139.11 I've ever seen in my life.
Because that was on my last run, but it's not really
incredible. What an absolutely astounding finish here in day 1. Oh my goodness. Well, this shakes up the leaderboard a little bit, but looking like still the top 4 for the end of the day today cumulatively are Liam, Punke, Marlene, and Cali in no particular order. That's just what I know. Punke shooting up into second.
That's so hype, man. I'm so excited for tomorrow.
So 139, 11.2. So Punky ended up with a 35 minute and 51 second upstairs, a sub 36 upstairs. Well done, Punky. And yeah, tomorrow's going to be hype as heck, dude.
Dude, and Heat 1, Punky rolled through with a 139 flat. Like, Punky wants to go to pace, man. He is making that crystal clear.
I don't even want to look at this game. I'm so done.
That was absolute madness, man.
I don't want to look
Absolute madness.
I mean, I'm kind of lost for words. I really don't know what else to say.
Yeah,
Am I going
my
to
friends,
tomorrow? Yeah.
that right there is why we watch. That right there is what it's all about, man. That it doesn't happen every time, and maybe it doesn't happen often, but runs like that are what make a competition of this format so hype, dude. It's all about the Mario, man. It's all about the Mario.
I don't know if I'm gonna like get top 3 with this game, but top 5, like I think for sure.
What a blast this was. I guess, yeah, Panda, I think you've said it all. You've said everything.
Yeah, man. I think today was pretty legendary. What time are we starting? Tomorrow, West Dog, is that 11 or?
I believe we are starting at same times today, 11 a.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern.
Chat, I'm like out of breath right now. That was so hype, and it has gotten me that much more excited for the event tomorrow. So everybody, get some rest, get your energy. 11 a.m. EST tomorrow. It is going down. I will be there on comms. I'm gonna be on comms with Shicely at some point. West Dog, you gonna be on comms?
I am. I'm going to be taking the closing shift again tomorrow, I believe.
That is what I am talking about. Everybody, thank you for hanging out with us today. Huge shout out to Urban Arts for sponsoring this. Huge shout out to chat for hanging out, for all the donations. Incredibly huge shout out to all the runners today. Incredible performance. Very well done. I could not be more pumped up, West Dog. You got anything to say on our way out?
Just thank you all again. Look forward to seeing more Mario tomorrow. I still expect to see people do better, so I know we got that to look forward to. And,
we got some hungry runners. Hungry runners.
Yeah, but until tomorrow morning, wherever you are on this big blue ball, peace and love to you all. Thank you so much for tuning in.